Yeah. Fully. Hell yeah. What's up? Hell no. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Hell yeah. Uh, no. What's up? Don't lurk. Come on up and give it a try. No lurky lurky. What's up? Yeah, copy's good. Bye. So, what up, bro, Trent? What are you doing, brother? You working hard or hardly working? What's up? Hardly working. Go, brother. You're doing good. You're doing good over there. Whatever you're doing over there, buddy, keep up the good job. Hell yeah. Yes, sirree. Home G. I know, huh? You do that. Don't forget your coffee, bro, Trent. Gotta have that coffee. What's up, Roadhog? What up, OMG? OMG? Mr. Hall, what's happening? My last K-Cup. Uh-oh. What up, Roadhog? How you doing? Tools. 6:51 p.m. Tuesday. Oh, shit. What's up, Tools? What's up, peoples? How y'all doing? Yeah. What up? Doing great. How are you doing? I'm chilling. How are you doing? Very well. Number 2. So, oh, shit. Can do that for sure. Hell yeah. What up, Alex? Good morning. Let's get high. Hey, dude, how are you? I'm very well. How are you? We're just chilling. 3 thumbs up. Yeah, if you got 3 thumbs. Ben, what's happening, Ben? In you? Cheers, folks. Hell yeah. How's everybody been doing tonight? This morning? This evening? Wherever you may be? Let the wind run free. About to kill a dragon. Uh-oh, he's on his game. Go kill that motherfucker. Ben, what have you been up to, brother? That sounds good. Tools. Yes, sir, Bob. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Whoopie you that day. Yes, he is. All day. Boom. I know Doc Soul. I'm chilling. Some man. Ooh, I saw. It's that time. Now you're talking, man. Tasty church to the fresh, clean gray. Fuck the world. 710. That's right. Booyah. 710 dab time. Dab time, eh? You know that, tools. He's, yeah. 6:59 p.m. on Tuesday. Not tools, isn't it? Isn't it? Hey. Oh, my fucking shoulder. Booyah. Said, booyah. And what do you? Charge. Nice. Up 840. Cheers, my G. What's that, man? Nice. You go. You go, Alex. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, you should. You did a good job, bro. Some kind of me inside fighting. Drama. Good tip, right? It's all drama, Alex. Drama mountains out there. Everywhere. Hell yeah. Yeah. Booyah, booyah, booyah. That means I'm doing shit. Holy shit. Oh, need another copy. Me. Change the kind of place. It's the same all over the world. You get that right. It is the same. Yeah. DoorDash. Mr. Brown, what's happening? Cheers. Good morning, Yanni. Good morning to you. Good morning. OMG. What's happening? What's happening, Yanni? Coffee in the morning. Yanni. You having a Yanni day today? Ooh, playing piano. Piano's cool. I like piano. Heck yeah. What you smoking on over there, peoples? Hold on a minute. Hey, Yanni.
Good morning,
Good morning.
Jules.
How are you? How are you, Yanni? You having a good day?
I'm just waking up, Papa.
Me too. About an hour ago.
Okay. Did you sleep well? I sleep like a baby.
Yeah, so did I. I was having some coffee. I gotta go get a refilled coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh, me too, Papa.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry. I made a big mess. Had to clean it up. Boop. Yanni? Yanni?
Yes, it's me, Papa.
What about your other one?
Yeah, I'm in the sun with my phone.
Oh,
The
the other
sun
one's
is
gone.
shining.
I got you. There you go. Is that better? Oh. Yanni? I did a boo-boo. Sorry, Yanni. What up? I spilled my coffee, made a big mess. Had to clean it up. Sorry. What's happening? What's up, Keith? How you doing? There's Yanni. Sorry about that, Yanni.
I think I did that.
No, I did that. I'm sorry.
Oh, oh, it's okay.
I
So
apologize.
good. Got my coffee.
Yeah, me too. After I made a big mess.
Gonna sit in the sun.
Oh, what are you on the deck?
It's wonderful.
You sitting on the porch?
Yes.
Oh, enjoying the weather? Hell yeah.
I'm in my coat, but the sun is out.
What was that, a bird?
Yes.
Holy smoke.
Everything is waking up.
Yep, that time.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I bet. The sunrise?
The sun is up for a little while now, but just imagine.
I know.
It's
Is it cold?
beautiful.
Is it cold or is it cool?
No, it's warmer as in the house,
Oh, yeah?
in the sun.
Well, good. It's going to be a nice day.
Hey, Keith.
What's happening, Keith? I don't know what he's doing. He said, what's up? And he said,
Is
welcome
there
back.
sound audio? We all went for coffee.
Yeah, we did. We all went for coffee.
Yes, OMG. Good weather is coming.
That's for sure. I can't wait.
Oh,
Next week we change our clocks.
oh, when is that? When is it again?
What's up, Keith?
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
Not bad. Besides the sleep problems, but yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
How are you, man?
Hanging in there. Besides
Right on.
the sleeping problem.
Yeah, I hear that.
I can't sleep past 2:30.
Mm.
Don't fucked up reasons.
Hi, Yanni.
Hey, Keith.
How are you?
I'm really good, thank you.
Oh, that's good to hear.
How are you yourself?
I'm okay. Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah. Very
It's like my wake and bake.
Is it?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, perfect.
Just waking up?
Yeah, not long ago, a couple hours ago. Haven't smoked yet.
This is wake and bake.
Yeah, I still call it wake and bake, even if I.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
First joint of the day. Fucking right.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you all hear the birds flying over?
Oh, that's nice.
Can you hear it?
Hmm?
Can you hear that?
Read what? I can't see them.
Oh no. All the birds flying over.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah,
no, I don't hear him. I think Papa heard him before.
yeah. I did.
I forget, Yanni. Are you in a city or in the country? You know, with like farms and.
A little bit of both. It's a small country, small place where I am, and everything is nearby.
Oh, okay. Very nice. That's the best. The best of both worlds. Yeah, similar here. We're in the desert, maybe 30 minutes from the city.
Yeah, but I am only, I think, 15 minutes from the city,
Okay.
15 minutes from farms. Farms?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The Netherlands is not so big.
Mm-hmm.
No, small. The Netherlands small.
It's like
Yeah.
one of our states.
Oh,
I don't know
really?
which state, but one of our like medium-sized states, maybe.
Like Rhode Island.
Yes.
It's a small state.
Cheers all.
Cheers,
Cheers.
everybody.
Oh,
Keith is spotting up his first one. You go, Keith. Wake and bake, Keith.
Yeah.
yeah, what a good life. Got my coffee, a joint, sitting in the sun. Do I want
Uh,
anything else?
do you know how big Maryland? I always have a problem. Maryland. What's that state's name? That's
What?
Maryland. Papa,
Maryland?
yeah, this is in America, but I always forget how to say it. I don't think it's Maryland.
Oh.
Maryland. I think it's Maryland. This is the
Maryland.
size. Yeah. That's the size of the Netherlands, Maryland. Not
Oh,
very big at
really?
all. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's really small. I just looked it up.
Maryland's not that big.
Yeah, I thought it was bigger. I thought it was more like Pennsylvania or Ohio or one of like the medium-sized states.
Johnny. Paul C.
I guess it's kind of similar to Massachusetts
Massachusetts?
as well.
Massachusetts is pretty good size.
Yeah.
Big in Rhode Island.
I wanted to
do it. I didn't do it that time.
I wanted to check out chat, and
Yeah.
press leave. Oh,
It's a pain in the neck on your phone.
I was on a panel. They were using Zoom. That was horrible to use on a phone.
Zoom?
On a
Yeah.
computer, it's fine, but on a phone, oh, I hate it.
Yeah, it sucks. I know a few guys that use Zoom. They like it better.
good morning, Latif. Good morning, Paul C.
Hey guys in the chat, I had to create a new channel for the comedy show. God knows when that'll happen, but if you guys could sub to this, it's a new one. Paul C. and Latif. Yeah, I don't know where that comedy show is going right now, but I'm not giving up.
Don't give up. Hell no.
Yep.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Never give up, Keith.
You're not a quitter.
Yes. Nope.
Never give up. Never give up.
That's right.
I thought it was a song.
Persistent. My wife taught me be persistent all the time.
Yeah. Persevere, persistent. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Follow your dream if you have one.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Follow it, follow it, follow it.
Mm-hmm. I had a good show before the interviews. 100 interviews or so, people interviewed. Then I got cancer, and I never went back to it, which is it's fine. That one was like a job.
Oh,
It's no fun when your channel you're having fun, and then you try like something else, and now it's like a job. That's one thing I didn't like about it.
Yeah, it was good. I saw a few. One or
Oh,
two.
okay, cool.
You had fun in it.
Hmm.
Maybe you can interview me sometimes.
Sure.
I'm just joking. I get interviews every day. People asking.
Yeah.
Well, every interview I did the same questions from me, but the chat could ask different questions. But so everybody was comfortable. They knew how it was going to go. And that was kind of my thing, is to make it comfortable for people. Maybe some people are a little shy, you know. I guess
Yeah,
they.
I want to interview. Just do it sometimes.
Hmm.
It's good for my image on YouTube.
Hmm.
I show you my stuff. Oh, Papa, I sent you a picture, eh?
You did?
I think he's doing good.
Oh yeah.
No, my picture on
Oh, yeah.
my plant, my baby.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Cool.
You're growing it
He
inside, right?
Yes, he not almost, how do you say it in English? Yeah, he once fell flat. He once fell flat completely, and he put himself up.
Handle.
You understand what I'm trying to say, people?
Looks
He
good,
fell
Yanni.
flat, Papa,
Looks good, Yanni.
and he get himself up, the baby. It's a miracle.
Standing straight up.
If you give them too much water, they kind of look sad.
He had
Yeah.
nothing, Keith. He had nothing.
And then if they have nothing as well, they look sad. Yeah, both.
Yeah.
Too much water and too little.
It
Or not
was terrible to see.
even.
It's a fine line.
Yeah,
But they
he's
come back to
fine.
life.
He's
Yeah, they'll
strong.
come back to life. Yeah,
Yeah, completely. It's a miracle.
yeah.
This is gonna
Resurrection.
be a big plant.
Oh.
Miracle weed.
With no name. Huh?
Hmm.
I think I'm gonna call him Keith. Yeah, let's do that. Am I having fun in my own? Are you still with me?
Yes, I'm with
Okay,
you.
thank you.
I'm with you, Yanni.
Thank you, Papa.
I'm right along with you. OMG, down with OPP. What's happening? OMG. I had traffic.
Yeah, don't you come up?
Yeah.
I heard birds a few minutes ago. Must be nice there.
He's been going live like almost daily, I think. OMG.
Oh,
OMG.
yeah?
His shed where he
Yeah.
makes stuff. Woodwork. He's got that chill music playing in the background.
Yeah, he does.
And how about that other guy, El Jefe? I haven't seen him in a few days.
No. No. The cat
No,
got
the only one I missed is Reddy. Where is Reddy?
ready? I don't know. I don't know. He just disappeared.
Hmm?
Yeah. I see him here and there, but he don't come over here no more.
Oh,
I don't
something
know why.
happened? Oh no, nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
No, Reddy, if you hear this, come on, panel. Explain yourself. Why did you leave us?
Nothing
Why
happened.
did you
I
leave
promise
us?
you.
I always think it's me, like whenever people leave and stuff. Like, oh,
No,
must-
don't think that. That's terrible to think. That
Yeah.
you're all busy all the time, thinking what people thinking. I do that sometimes. I understand. No, we're good.
I have something
We're
was
good.
wrong.
we were saying to hop on OMG. He said he didn't hear.
OMG down with OPP.
Telling the dog what a good girl she is.
Mhm. That phrase, I think, is very important for dogs when they do something good and they hear those words. They remember them.
Yeah, you're a good girl.
Yeah. Like a
Papa
reward.
said it to me once. Papa, you're a good girl.
Good girl. Yeah, good young lady. What up, Mark? How you doing, buddy?
Cheers, all.
Cheers.
I bring my dog to the vet. I think she sprained her leg.
And
Yeah,
vets
boo-boo.
are so expensive. I don't know
I gotta
why.
take her to the emergency room. Never mind the vet. That's even more.
Is she limping?
Oh
Or
yeah,
is
she
it
won't
worse?
even put it down. She won't put it down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she did it last night. Playing with the shepherd. The shepherd's too big for her.
I had a dog do that and then the next day they weren't doing it. I didn't know like, how does that happen? Maybe it was like what do you call them things that hurt, like a Charlie horse type thing?
Oh yeah, that's terrible too. That hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won't move. She won't get up on her chair and to lift her. I'll give her a pain medicine for the night.
Let's go inside. I can't see you anymore. It's a big digger here. How do you call that car? I don't hear you, so I go inside.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How you been, Mark? How the hell you been, brother?
Mark's one cool dude. And he's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
he's very kind as well.
Yes, he is. He's a good shit.
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep him.
Got colder here in Arizona. It's really strange.
21 degrees. It's cold here.
Yeah, that's really cool.
21 cold.
But we were like 85 already, like 80s, and then almost overnight it dropped down to like 50s, 60s.
Wow. It's a big drop.
Yeah, I thought we were in starting spring.
Yeah.
Let's see. Fahrenheit F2C. You just gotta type in Google FTOC, and then you type in the Fahrenheit, and it gives you the Celsius. So it's like 13 degrees Celsius, and we're cold. We call that cold.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That was for Yanni. I know they use Celsius.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
It's weird. We use different temperatures. It's like we're in different worlds.
yeah, it's crazy.
Anytime, Mark. You deserve it.
Yeah, Celsius is easy because at 0 is R32, it's freezing. And that at 100, I believe that's boiling water. Pretty sure.
For sure. That's hot.
Yeah. So 0 to 100, it's very easy. There you go.
Hey,
How are
Hey,
you,
hey,
sir? What's
there, Mark?
happening?
what's up? What's up?
Same old shit, different day.
Good to see you back, man.
It's good to be back.
I
Shit.
bet.
It's good to be the fuck home at that crazy ass hospital.
Did you ever go through your surgery?
No, we're going to talk about that next week, the surgery.
Okay.
And then we'll start the chemo after the surgery.
Fuck.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Damn. How many chemo sessions you had to go through in the past?
I went to immunotherapy already. Three treatments already.
For the skin cancer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Yeah, yeah, just one round of chemo's enough.
Yeah, bad enough. Fuck that.
Yeah, I had the option of chemo or BCG injections, so I went with BCG injections.
How's that working out for you?
Well, I'm in remission now, so
Well, it's a good thing.
they stopped the therapy with the BCG
Yeah.
injections. Probably
Did yours metastasized where it spread?
what was
Started
that?
spreading? Was the cancer spreading already, metastasizing, or goes to different parts of your
They
body?
found a couple of tumors
Oh, okay.
on my bladder wall and had them surgically removed. I
Yeah,
went
like
through
my kid.
3 surgeries, so I probably had like 3 tumors.
Mhm.
None of it's fun. None of it.
No,
They didn't remove the tumors. Like it already like ate away a big part of my kidney, and so they just decided to destroy the kidney.
remove it.
Well, they don't remove it. What they do is they put 3 probes in there, a camera, a cryo, or like a freezing wand, and then they put in a vacuum. These are all tiny little tubes that go towards it. And what they
Okay.
do is they blast it with the cryo stuff. So they basically freeze the kidney.
Damn.
And what it does is it allows it to like turn into powder. So then when they vacuum it, they're able to vacuum the kidney because it all breaks up into like powder.
That's crazy.
Yeah. As opposed to taking the whole kidney out with the incision and all that stuff.
So they basically freeze dried it.
Yes. Yes. They freeze dry it
That's
And
the
then-
first
and
I
then
heard.
vacuum it up. It's not bad. I mean, when I woke up, yeah, I was in pain. But pain lasted a couple weeks because I can't take any medication for it. I can't take ibuprofen or any opiates or any of that stuff. Otherwise, I probably would have been fine. But yeah, like 2 weeks to a month, and pain was gone.
Wow.
Back pain, you get like back pain. That's where you're
Alright.
at in the back.
Yeah, right. Probably like on the left or right side,
Yeah, towards the
lower
bottom,
back.
lower
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's wrong with my other kidney. They thought it was cancer. They did a scan, MRI, a couple weeks ago, and they didn't find anything. Nothing what's the word? Unordinary or whatever.
Right. Anything extraordinary?
Yeah.
That's a good photo of Yanni.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she looks good in that one. I was like, whoa, who's
Yeah,
that?
it's okay. I have a young photo
Is
also.
that recent? That looks
No,
pretty recent.
I'm 50 years old.
That's young.
50. Oh, that's still young. Compared to me, it is.
Yeah,
You
but
still you look the same as this picture, right?
I'm a dinosaur.
You look the same. You don't look 50 when I seen you. You look
Me?
young. Yeah.
oh, thank you. Yeah, I have to get weight.
Mhm.
Oh, you think you're too skinny?
Yeah,
Ah.
Even Papa looks younger since he got out of the hospital.
Oh yeah. He took off
Yeah.
a few years there by the time he got
Oh
out.
yeah. For
I don't
for a
know
while,
Yeah.
Okay.
for a while there, he's looking like Puff Daddy.
Oh my God, what they ever.
Did it hurt when you were all swollen like that? Does that hurt the
Yeah.
skin, right? Because it's kind
Yes,
of
it did.
de-stretched.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
My legs are fucking bleeding because of the skin stretched so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the feeling you get when you get swollen ankles and feet.
Yeah. It's
Same
still a
time.
little swollen, but
It's stretching pain.
a lot better. What up, Alex?
Yeah, the one time when I took ibuprofen and I had an allergic reaction to it, my whole body swelled up, and then
Yeah.
it kind of like
Oh,
the skin was stinging, kind of. I don't know how to explain
it
it.
hurts.
Oh,
Oh,
I had one.
Alex.
My feet were swollen in the summer.
What's up,
Uh-huh.
brother?
Hmm?
Alex, he's a guitar wizard.
Yeah, just plain old ibuprofen, Alex. That'll send me to the hospital. Uh, Organs will start shutting down. It's not just that, I look like a lobster. That, but you know who just had that, but with a different medication? I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if I should be telling everybody, but he said this in the chat yesterday. Is TJ? He's been in the hospital for a couple days.
what happened?
Recently? What
Yeah,
happened? What
Oh,
happened?
he had an
wow.
allergic reaction to a medicine, blood pressure
Hmm.
medicine, and it sent him
Oh
to the.
shit!
Oh,
He
TJ.
said he passed out at a store somewhere, and
Oh my god!
he knows he's waking up in the ICU, intensive
Oh
care
man!
unit of the hospital.
I hope he
He's got a
didn't hit
bad
his
heart.
head or something.
TJ's got a bad heart.
That's what could have happened. He said, like they
Yeah.
got him in time. He did say yesterday he's coming home. I think he was on his way home type thing.
Oh, sweet.
Uh,
That's
so he's
awesome.
he's
Oh,
doing
he's in the
better.
hospital now.
That's fucking scary.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what Alex said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he
Mm,
didn't
that's
hit
good.
his head.
No shit.
Yeah, that's messed up.
hmm.
So what you said it was a new medication?
I don't know.
Because I'm thinking, why would it all of a sudden happen with some old stuff he was taking? You know?
You know what? That's what happened with me. So I've taken ibuprofen for different pain. Even though I couldn't take the opiates, I could take Tylenol. A few hours later, ibuprofen. A few hours later, Tylenol. They would switch them.
Oh, it
Yeah.
was an interaction with another
No, no, no.
medication. Oh,
No, it was after a major surgery I had. And for whatever reason, the body reacted differently to the ibuprofen.
that's crazy.
So I've taken it before, and all of a sudden I have it. So maybe something like that happened to him. I don't know. It could be new medication. But he was basically telling 840 about it because I think 840 was talking about some blood pressure meds he's taking.
Right. I'm on one blood pressure med, just one pill. It's lisinopril
I'm on EloQuest.
That could be
20.
the one. I think that's the one he's being taken.
What
So
one?
like lisinopril or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe he'll
That's
show
what
up
I'm
here in a
talking
bit. And when you look at the list of side effects, and
Mhm.
like a lot of my meds are like that whole big paragraph, 1,000 different side effects. Some
Mm.
people don't have them.
Right.
Some people have just a couple of them. Some people have a bunch of them. So like with any new medication, you want to make sure you read that stuff because if you have too many side effects, you should be on a different one. You're just gonna get sicker. The ones I take literally say suicide could be a side effect, or not suicide. Thoughts of suicide or something like that.
That's messed up.
Wow. Huh?
Yeah, for my medicine. For my
Yeah, I
pills.
could never understand why the side effects are worse than the problem itself.
It's just different people reacting to it. Like 99% of people won't
Come
have
on,
it,
Nancy.
but they found one
Yeah.
guy who does have that.
Yeah, take this
Yes,
depression medication. It could make you depressed and want to kill yourself.
Yeah, Nancy, that's kind of what I was getting at. Is like
Nancy.
you're having side effects.
Nancy, I haven't seen her in a blue moon. What's up, Nancy? I haven't seen her in a minute.
Mhm.
We were just talking about TJ. He's in the hospital.
No, I think he's out now. I think yesterday he was getting out or on his way home, something like that.
That's good. I'm glad he's on his way home.
He'll probably jump on later in the morning or something.
Yeah.
That's
Probably
crazy,
without a
man.
joint.
And he's been through a lot of shit.
I'm so stoned with a swing.
Just like Papa.
If it's not one thing, it's another. So like,
Yeah, I
you know, you
know.
solve one problem, or now you know how to deal with it, and then
Yeah.
next thing you know, something else pops up.
Exactly.
I kind of have that type of life for some reason since I was a kid. Not very, you know, not major, like I was going to die or something, but it's just one thing. And it's the same thing with problems at home and whatever. You solve one problem and another one pops up, and financially, same crap. Just never.
He said financially. Yeah, throw that in there. Yeah. I think a lot of people have that one. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, only
But-
I go with coffee pot. It's broke all the time.
That's called cancer of the wallet.
Yeah.
But weed medicine, like Nancy's saying, weed is always good medicine.
Oh yeah.
The side
It-
effects are like actually why some people do it. Like a side effect is getting hungry and eating munchies. But for some people, that's, you know, they need that. Cancer
Yeah.
patients, people who are losing weight because of other medicine.
Stress, just the stress alone,
Mhm.
it stresses you.
Yeah. That's
Just-
why they gave my daughter, when she wasn't eating because of different medical problems, she was losing so much weight so quickly that she was going to disappear.
Wow.
But they
Wow.
gave her a medicine that's like got marijuana in it, or it's like
Yeah, it's called
Marinol, maybe.
it's called Marinol.
Yeah.
It's a derivative of the plant.
Yep. And all of a sudden, Dad, can you take me out to eat? I'm starving.
Yeah, I used to deliver that to nursing homes and hospitals. That was used for AIDS patients. Were using it to increase their appetite.
Yeah.
I need it later.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm talking about
Yeah,
everything.
Nancy, I noticed that too. Some strains I don't eat for hours and hours after smoking it. But to get the real munchies, it's got to be some really good strain of, I don't know what
Wish I
kind.
could get to eat, Nancy.
Hmm.
Oh, you got to watch what you eat or something?
Yeah, I gotta watch everything now.
Oh, boy.
Oh yeah.
Everything.
Did you cut out those Pepsis?
I'm working on it. Yeah,
Yeah. Switch it over to water, man. You don't need that.
I've been drinking a lot of water.
Yeah, you don't
Dude,
need
you
that.
could make your own. I make my own very easily. You get club soda. The club soda has nothing in it.
Right.
So it's like water. And then I have different flavoring packets I buy.
Exactly. Like a lime flavor pack.
Yeah, just mix it and it's good.
You're right.
Done.
You're exactly right.
So you get soda, but
Oh,
Thank
Nancy.
you, Nancy. Thank you.
Yeah, soda's bad for anyone. I don't care what condition you're in.
the big
Fluid
one.
off of me, I'll be doing good.
I'd say what?
If I can keep the fluids off of me, I'll be doing good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I hear you.
Thank you.
I agree, Nancy. He's a fucking trooper, man. A
Yep.
lot of people would have said, fuck this.
Oh yeah.
You can't. If you give up now, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I hear you, man.
The battle hasn't even just started yet. They gotta do the chemo.
Yeah.
Go down fighting like a champ.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it's a crazy thing to deal with.
Yeah.
I don't like hospitals. Yeah,
I hate it.
I hear you.
Oh, sorry, I'm such a stoner. Cheers.
Cheers, Johnny.
Oh yeah. Whenever you see someone with a bigger problem than your own, you realize you're not such bad shape as a lot of others.
Dude, it was weird. Like, there's so much to it, but I don't want to get into the whole story. But at one point, after the surgery, after having that ibuprofen and all that, I was up for 14 days because I was in so much pain, literally.
Wow.
And I had other stuff going on too. And I didn't eat for 14 days, and I didn't sleep for 14 days. I didn't go to the bathroom for 14 days. I wound up back.
Damn.
I wound up back in the hospital for the third time
Oh.
after my surgery. And I had all sorts of problems from that happening. But when I remember being at my most painful, I was actually thinking for some reason about the whole world and all the pain going on, especially kids from wars, fucking violence, domestic violence, fucking
trying
wars.
to shift your pain in some other direction.
Well, all I could think of is that what I'm going through, millions of people are going through right now as well. Not from like disease or medical problems, but from other people doing it to them, like wars.
Hey,
anyway,
Pamela. What's up, Pamela?
I guess
What's
that's
up,
how I
Pam?
feel with Pam. Hi, Pamela. I felt like I could relate more to the world, the pain of the world.
I hear you.
Empathy.
And then right before I got better, I had a near-death experience where I left my body. I went to like, not heaven, but I seen this very loving being. It was just light. It was beautiful and amazing. While my body is in major pain, I'm happy.
Were you feeling the pain at the same time when you were experiencing that?
No, that's the thing.
It took you out of pain then.
My mind got out of my body so that the body can heal.
Wow.
If your mind's in the body, it's making things worse, Yes. But if you let go and the body just let it heal, that's when it's, you hear about these experiences. Yeah, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was the most amazing love. I thought, well, this happened to me before too. And it was kind of the same experience. Bright light, just like God is in there, or Jesus is in there.
So there must be some type of relevance to that, because I hear a lot of the same stories that sound real similar.
All over the world. It doesn't matter. You don't have to believe in God. You will still have this experience of a father's love.
Yeah, that's why I heard. Yeah.
Acceptance, love, mainly love is I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Yep. Like it's washing your body, like it's washing over you. It's just like a shower, You're being showered.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way of saying it. It like goes into the air. Even the air is filled with love.
Yeah, you just showered with it. Yep.
Yeah. And it's very accepting. It's like I think of a father or a man for some reason. That's what it feels like.
It must be heavenly.
There was a point in my life where I was reading up on literature like that, and I actually had that experience while I was awake. It was like a divine experience, and I was seeing signs around me that had to do with what I was thinking about at the moment that was confirming it. I was getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps right now just talking about it. But it was freaky. It was like you said, but at the same time, I
felt it every day, every time. But just like you said, it's the mind to get you out of the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it all the time, but it's my mind keep me out of that feeling.
Pam says she had an experience over in chat.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's the part of our brain that's activated. That I believe in creation. You know, I don't believe evolution. I believe that God created us, and God created us to see beauty and experience all these great things we do as humans.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But one of them is to make it easier, you know, to deal
Mhm.
with trauma and stuff like that. I think
Mm-hmm.
That's
it's like an organ.
yes. Very important, yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of energy and frequencies out in the universe, and it's all like a transmission and a reception of frequencies and vibrations. And I think that's part of our connection with God is the universe itself, and how we can subconsciously communicate.
I think it's all about love, giving love and receiving love. It's not that easy.
No, no.
Hmm. Got to have compassion, though. You can't be just a person with no compassion.
Compassion,
I
forgiveness.
think those are called psychopaths or sociopaths or something.
Yeah, you
They
got to have
literally,
compassion.
there's people who literally have a part of the brain that doesn't work for empathy, sympathy, compassion, you know,
Exactly.
being
Yeah,
able
you
to
also
relate
got
to
that
people's
stuff
pain.
alone.
Right.
Come near me.
Feelings in the right, emotions in the right place.
Mhm.
You're right.
Well, those are the psychopaths. They found
Gotta,
out part of the
Yeah,
brain's not working.
yeah, gotta have
because
compassion for all living things. You
Oh
know.
yeah,
people like that,
absolutely.
they have a lot of traumas, unhealed
Hmm.
traumas. They are uh, fucked up.
Yeah.
Wonder what happened to
And you
Alex.
can't help them, eh? You can't help them. You wish you could help.
Alex is
Yeah.
going to school.
Hmm?
Alex in chat earlier. He's a student.
For what? Student for what?
He reads and writes music too. That's hard as fuck, man. I can't read and write music. It's like Chinese to me.
You mean like notation, musical notation?
Nah, I can't read that stuff, man.
But you can have your you can
I
at
do
least
everything by ear.
right, but you can transcribe it through MIDI, right? To write the notes for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I
I
want to
mean,
do that
I would
someday.
have to. I think there's some devices out there maybe that can
I've
read
seen it before.
music.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Life's
he
just a walk in the park, huh, Papa? Life's just walk in the park.
Life is just a walk in the park.
I
Hmm.
hear you.
That's it.
I got a song called that, "A Walk in
Do
the
you?
Park."
Oh yeah,
Just a walk in the park. Yep, just a walk in the park.
just a walk in the park.
I think I'm sitting on the bay.
Huh?
How that song called? I'm sitting on the bay.
Cold.
that's yeah, I was gonna say earlier it's better
Bay.
I was gonna say it's better to be skinny than fat health wise. But then
Oh yeah.
you do get colder if you're skinny, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's close to your bones.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's
What are
chilly.
you talking about, Willis? I think I'm stoned.
Depends on how cold it is. I think at one point, even the fat people get cold. If it's cold enough.
It's cold enough.
You say if you drink water, it's yeah, you not get real hot, but it gets you warmer if you drink water.
Oh, yeah, some people think drinking alcohol will do it. I think
Yeah, that do it for
No,
sure.
it does the opposite.
it does the
Totally
opposite.
Oh,
It,
really?
it
Oh yeah,
you would
drinking lowers your blood pressure.
so a
Definitely.
lot of people think this,
Or
but
it raises it, one or the other.
they think that it helps, but it really doesn't. But it feels like it helps. So I think it's just
Exactly.
you're drunk, you're buzzed, you're feeling good. You know what I mean?
It's just
It changes
psychological.
it changes the mind. Yeah, psychological. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just all a trick.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Wow.
Take a shot of this whiskey, it'll warm you up.
Like in
Yeah.
Chicago, I would close my eyes if I was outside and it's like 0 degrees and shit, and I would
Mhm.
picture palm trees in California.
Mhm.
Then you get warm.
And all you have to do is get in the sunlight to do that.
It just takes the mind somewhere else warm, you know.
And he almost made it to California. He made it to Arizona. That's all the further he got.
What are you
Keith,
talking about? I must have
that's
missed it.
when you were dreaming, fantasizing about California and the palm
Yeah.
trees. And Arizona was all the further you got.
Right, right. I didn't
You did get the palm trees in the sun and the heat,
not
though.
but not there was an ocean too, the beach, right?
You said you
Right.
want to warm up. I'll warm your
Yeah.
ass up.
Yeah.
You got a whole lot of warming in Arizona.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. I was telling the future. Wow.
Yeah. You manifested it in your own mind. You manifested your desires. There's a truth to that.
Hmm.
100.
Your
6 more minutes,
subconscious
4:20.
mind delivered that to you.
6 more minutes to 4:20.
Hell yeah.
Well, I
So,
came
and
down.
On the East Coast.
I came down here to visit, and within like 3 days, I said I'm moving here. And then it was in the spring, and then 1 month later, we're moving here. We're here.
Then
That's
a
how
month later,
quick.
you're like, it's too fucking hot here.
Yeah,
Right?
for sure.
No, it was awesome coming from Chicago, dude.
Mother Nature fooled your ass. Come June and July and August.
As long as you got AC, you're good.
Yeah. Got to hide from the sun out here. It's like a freaking blowtorch.
Yeah, it's
Even in
intense
the
here.
even in the winter months, if you stand in the sunlight, you can feel the heat really, really good.
Well, I think it's because we don't have when we don't have clouds most of the time. We have like 300 sunny days, so that sunlight doesn't have to go through anything. It just goes
Oh
through
yeah,
space right to us. And you can feel it.
we're more sunny than Florida.
Oh yeah, I bet.
They should be calling Arizona the Sunshine State.
Right?
hey guys,
Actually,
I'm
go ahead.
gonna start my day, and
You're gonna start your day.
yes, I'm gonna put on some music, and I'm gonna clean stuff.
That's the way to
Hey,
start the day.
Yeah.
That's the way I start my day: music and cleaning up shit.
Honey, have a good day.
Take care, Yanni. Nice seeing you.
Take
Peace
care.
Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.
Fools and tools, get your ass up here. Fools and tools. She never comes on when I'm on. I think she's scared of me. She calls me Marky Mark.
Marky Mark, yeah.
She hopped on yesterday.
And Chief
I was-
Keef.
She was up here for a
I
while.
was so stoned. I was. Pamela too. She's a panel person. Hop on.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
F&T. She's cool. El
Yeah,
Jefe, are you out there, Jefe?
he probably is.
I'm calling him now with my mind.
He's outside jerking his gherkin.
That he is.
He's trying to think of some shit to say. He's got a list of jokes he's writing down at this moment. He'd come up with some funny shit at times.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
speaks really fast, so you got to really pay
Yeah.
attention to what he's saying. He's
Yeah,
funny.
hmm And you have to probably be familiar with his slang because it's just all part of it. He's cool with me. He's cool. He's cool with you, Chief Keith. I called you Chief. Chief Keith. Fools got me calling you Chief.
Yeah.
Chief
Did you-
Keith.
Did you hear what Fools and Tools just said? I think I'm reading this right. She's saying that El Jefe is going through maternity leave and is very sensitive and highly emotional right now. Give him a break. He's pregnant. I don't know. Fools, let me know if I'm wrong or if you meant something else.
Damn.
She
After
says, I think she says that El Jefe's in the closet.
maternity leave for Blanco. Blanco's like, I can't take any more of this shit. I gotta get back on. I gotta get on there and say something.
No, he's about to have a baby, so he can't be here right now.
No way. His wife's
No,
Oh, okay. You're talking about what Fools is saying.
Yeah, literally has a baby with him.
Well, it shows that he's not
And he's
even
really
on,
a woman.
he's not on YouTube at the moment, from what I gather.
Well, he Jefe? Well, he probably, if he was, he'd already say something.
Right.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give him a baby shower. Baby shower Blanco.
What do they call the clothes that are made for pregnant women? I forget. They have like specific shirts.
Maternity clothes.
Okay. We'll have
Baby
to get him
shower
some of those.
Blanco.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I do like that.
Or bronchitis Blanco. He's got one for all of us.
Hmm.
He knows we're just giving him shit, though. Just like he does, you know.
We're
Is that-
practicing. We're practicing our comedy, dude.
And you're testing out your thickness of your skin.
That's right. Just how thick it is, motherfucker.
Damn. Yep.
Got to have thick skin. The agenda party, she says.
Fools and Tools is on a
Gender.
roll. Yeah, it was hilarious one time. It was Fools and Tools versus El Jefe. She's in the chat. He's online. I forget what he was saying, but she was coming up with some good ones, dude,
Mm-hmm.
about him. It was funny.
Yeah, she got on there one morning. Papa was out doing something. He was away from the screen, and Blanco and fools were having a conversation for over an hour on the panel. And she even got her son on there to talk, and her autistic son. And he was having a conversation with both of them. It seemed to go pretty well, you know.
Hey,
Hi, Pamela.
Hey, Pam.
how you doing, Papa? How is everyone else?
I'm fine. Papa, you're muted.
I'm very well, thank you.
It's good to see you. You seem like you're doing better. I've popped in a couple times.
He looks better too.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that's right.
saying. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
You haven't looked that way in over a month.
Oh, it's been a while, yeah.
Yeah, you look back to normal. Yeah, keep drinking that water through the night and fuck that Pepsi, man.
I know.
Yeah, I drink Pepsi too. I get it.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not a good
Yeah.
thing to be drinking
It's
through
awful.
the day. No.
Yeah, it's
Terrible.
awful.
Tastes good, but you know, even the things that taste good aren't good for us.
Hell yeah.
Just like some of the alcohols out there might taste good, but it's not good stuff. It's not good for our body. Like
Yeah,
I
I used to be able to hold my liquor. I don't know if it was a spiritual awakening or whatever, but now it's 2 glasses of wine and I'm full on drunk. It's crazy. So I
That's
barely
cool.
barely a couple sips and I like feel it. I'm like, man, I'm too sensitive now. I used to be able to start off the nights with a couple of shots of Fireball and be all good, but my goodness, not anymore.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I'm a lightweight when it comes to alcohol. A couple of drinks, I'm tipsy.
Well, it's kind of like weed, isn't it? Where you build the tolerance. So when I was like drinking a little bit more when I was in high school, I could drink more, but then I didn't drink like for decades. And yeah, same thing here. If I drink like two beers, like strong beers, I'd be fucked up.
Mm-hmm. But also think about all the times you got sick too when you drank too much.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know I've had those episodes where I'm like, oh, hell no, I'm not drinking ever again after that. Fuck that shit.
I've seen, you know, most of my friends, they would drink and pass out. I'm like, that must be so nice. Because if I drank too much, I'm sick for like hours.
Exactly.
I get fucked up every time. I loved it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't drink no more.
Mm-hmm.
The hangovers, I couldn't handle the hangover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those especially wine, man. Wine will give you a hangover. Wow. One of my worst sicknesses from alcohol was tequila. Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh, what a bad trip that was. I was hallucinating off of that shit. I think I was getting alcohol poisoning and sun poisoning at the same time.
I'll never drink Goldschlager again or Jaeger.
That'll do it.
You probably can't stand the taste of black licorice either.
Well, that's not true. My favorite jelly bean are the black ones.
Oh, no shit. Damn.
Yeah. So but I can't drink Jaeger. Even if I see a bottle, I get that feeling in my stomach or whatever. I'm like, nope.
Yep.
That's why I stick to weed.
That's right.
Tool says she can drink 3 bottles of anything.
Wow.
A beer and a scotch and a beer. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch. one
beer.
beer.
Well, you can
As
Remember
long
that
as, you're not,
song?
as long as you're not drinking alone, you'll be good.
Yeah. I drink alone
I love that song.
all by myself.
all by myself.
All by myself.
Yeah.
Nobody else.
I
My
love rum.
friend Bud.
Hell yeah. Rum was
Yeah, they forget one joint in that song. Or one bong, one dab.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
Someone needs to make the parody of that. Like I smoke alone, and then it's all these different things.
Yeah. You're right. I do smoke alone most of the time. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll
I have
make
a feeling
song
there's
about
one
that.
out there already, but I have a feeling also that it's not that great. Well done, you know.
Put that shit in Suno and make it a reality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that'd be too easy. I asked ChatGPT to change it from drinking to token
Yep.
and put it into Suno. Boom, bada bing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to drink rum too, fools. I used to drink. That was one of my favorite drinks. If I did drink, I very rarely drank, but if I did drink, as far as the hard stuff, I'd go for the rum, Bacardi. Man, that shit can get really potent. I think the last rum I got sick on was Captain Morgan rum. Oh my god,
That was my drink, Captain Morgan.
it wasn't so much that night. I woke up with a fucking hangover the next morning, and it made me sick. Yeah, I didn't like rum after that anymore. Yeah, that was matter of fact. I think it was the last time I drank rum was when I got sick on Captain Morgan. It's like, man, that's enough for me.
The Polish have this spiced vodka. It's like honey and spices, and it's super duper strong, but you don't feel it. It's so good. You want more.
Mhm.
You know, and
Until you
hung out
have
with
too
them.
much, right?
yeah, I hung out with a lot of Polish people and family and stuff. That particular brand and that type of vodka was always there for parties and stuff like that. It just
Exactly.
goes down so easy. You get wasted so easily. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the problem with those type of alcohols that taste good. Goes down good, but you might have to pay the price later.
Yeah,
Usually.
I believe the name of it is Vesoa. Vesoa means happy. That's the name
Damn.
of the vodka. It's that happy vodka.
If you're happy and you know it, drink your rum, drink your vodka.
The Polish are known for drinking vodka, and they're different vodkas, potato vodkas.
Hmm.
In fact, I think pretty sure that's where vodka originated from, was Poland.
I hear you.
You know what vodka means in Polish and Slavic languages? Like
What,
Czech, vodka, vodka. It's all very similar.
what's
It's
it
the same
mean?
word. Water, little water,
Oh shit!
vodka.
But they're misleading people.
Yeah.
Oh, vodka. That means I could drink water. Oh, I could drink a lot.
Yeah, voda is water. Vodka is like, it's not necessarily little. It's like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's just it's a couple letters at the end of a word that implies something younger. Kind of like if we have nicknames for our kids,
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe like Nick versus Nikki. I don't know, something like that.
Exactly.
Languages are different. That's one of these differences right here. It's hard to translate.
I bought a Fantasy 5 lottery ticket last Saturday. The first two numbers were 4 and 20.
Nice. I
Crazy.
didn't even play that. Yeah.
I'm right. The computer picked it. It's right in my hands. 4 and 20. 420.
The algorithm knows you.
Yeah, and it's not the first time that's happened to me too. That's crazy. I've had to pick my birth date and birth year. You know, the year I was born in, and my month and day I was born on. I've had that happen in one line of numbers. I was like, wow. Until this day, I'm still playing those numbers. Crazy stuff. And maybe we've been having some strange weather in Arizona. Ass backwards. It's like 80s last week, and then all of a sudden to the 60s. Like, what the
Yeah.
hell?
And we had some crazy wind the other day,
Oh,
like
yeah.
yesterday or whatever. I was like, oh my God, that's insane. I was looking at the weather and like everything because that's
Mhm.
not, it doesn't happen a lot here.
Yeah, yesterday and past few days it's been really windy. And the day before yesterday, dust storms, like some dust getting kicked up a lot. And lots of dust.
Yeah, I'm cold. That temperature drop, I feel it.
Oh, yeah. You get kind of spoiled from the heat, and then anything below 60 feels like it's freezing.
Yeah, I stay cold even though I live in the desert. I always have my little heater on, like in the winter and spring at my desk and stuff. And it's people make fun of me because it's so warm in your office. Damn straight it is. I'm cold.
She's got a heat lamp and shit going. Damn.
I went to Ohio recently and it was all snowing up there. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I used to live in Maine. I just can't deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, way
So
up in
much
Maine.
easier.
Ooh.
You know, do you rather be hot than freezing? You know, or freezing than hot? And I decided I'd rather be hot than freezing.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Because you got to wear too much clothing when you're cold.
Dude, I saved so much money. In Chicago, I had to have 2 sets of clothing, sometimes even 3 for different seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So for half the year, the giant coat and all that stuff, and for wintertime was put away. So you got to put it away. You take it out. You switch it out all the time. And then you've got snow. You have to, you know, whatever, shovel or whatever. And then you got snow that covers your car in the morning when you got to go to work, and there's like several inches of snow on your car. And I'll put down salt, and there's people falling, and then you have to leave work or leave home an hour earlier to drive through the blizzard, you know, and just all these things add up.
I hear you.
Over here, we don't have to worry about any of that crap. And same thing with grass. Like I don't have real grass here.
I
hate
miss
it.
grass.
I like grass, but it grows so fast. Like once or twice a week, you got to cut it. You got to whatever it's called. Yeah, cut the grass. I hated that because some parts of the country it grows so fast. You cut it down a couple inches, and a week passes by, and it's 4 inches. It's like, oh, it's a chore, especially if you have a lot of grass to cut.
Exactly.
But over here, there's no grass. It's the landscaping is the desert landscaping, rock landscaping, or they call it xeriscaping.
My whole front yard is artificial turf.
Oh, nice. How do you like that?
It looks like green summer grass all year
Yeah.
round.
How about
I had
taking
some.
care
I
of
was
it?
out there picking up leaves one time with this push. It looks like a push mower, one of those old school kind with the blade that rolls around,
Yeah.
and you got to push it to make the blade. Well, I had one of those. It was for picking up leaves, and
Uh-huh.
it throws it into the bag behind it. So I'm
Yeah.
pushing this thing around the artificial turf, and this guy comes across the street. My neighbor. He goes, "What kind of mower do you have?" He goes, "Man, I can't even hear that fucking thing."
That's funny.
I couldn't help but laugh at him. He goes,
Yeah.
What's so funny?" I go, "It's not a lawnmower, dude." I go, "This ain't even real grass." Oh shit.
Welcome back, OMG, and hello, Sled.
Sled.
Yeah, but there's maintenance you have to do on that grass, right? You have to what was it? Oh, clean it. There's some special way to clean it, right? Debris and whatever else.
Oh yeah. I still have to get out there with the blower and blow that shit off.
Oh, blowing. How about when I was looking into it, there's some type of sand or little rocks
Yeah.
or something you have to
Yeah.
put
It
in.
goes down inside the turf, down on the base part of it to
Yeah.
keep the grass standing up straight.
Yes, yes. So do you
Yeah.
have to do that periodically?
Maybe once a year,
Oh, okay. That's not bad at all.
if that, once a year. I've done it once already, and we've had it here for years, so I'm not, it doesn't look bad. I keep it looking nice as much as possible. But yeah, I'm gonna have to put some of that stuff back down again.
Oh, okay.
It's like a
Is it,
sand. It's like a sand, a colored
Yeah.
sand, green
And
colored sand.
is this grass? What do they call that when people can walk on it and stuff?
Yeah, astroturf, artificial turf. Yeah, you can walk on it.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah. Traffic. That's what I meant. It was traffic. Do you get any traffic on the grass, or is it?
Oh no, I have a wall and a fence around my whole yard. A gate. I have a gate to my driveway where you can't drive in if the gate's closed. I have a security gate. I have a wall with a fence built, wrought iron fence built on top of it. And same with the backyard. I got a big ass backyard with like a 6-foot wall.
Well, what I meant by traffic was like family and stuff, and you yourself.
No.
You walk on the grass,
I walk on it the most, and that's when I'm cleaning it. That's the most traffic. That's the most traffic it gets.
Oh, okay. So it stays real nice, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about having that, but there would be traffic,
Yeah.
And
the idea was
if I
if you
want
don't
that.
have kids, I don't have kids to worry about, running around and using it as a playground. It looks like you should be playing football on it.
Right.
Just paint some lines on it and you can have a football game. But other than that, yeah, I'm the only traffic for the most part.
Mhm. Yeah, we were looking at some.
It's expensive. It costs.
It adds up with all the features, yeah.
Just for the front yard and the side and the front yard, it cost over 10 G's.
Yeah, and there's all sorts of features. One of them is like for dogs and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can get the kind that it's called pet friendly turf. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that costs more, and
yeah,
the more real it looks, the more it costs. Yeah.
Yep.
I forget the company. We were looking at one. We're like, holy shit! But then they told us they have remnants.
Mm-hmm. You can go in different versions of it, different cheapness of it. I got the pretty expensive kind. It looks really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Kentucky bluegrass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the expensive stuff looks really good.
Oh yeah.
The cheap stuff looks like a rug.
Yeah. Yeah, you can buy that shit at Walmart,
Yeah.
cheap turf.
Yeah.
It probably looks good at first, and might look better than what you got already if you got just
True.
dirt. If you got just dirt, anything looks
Yes.
better in dirt.
That's true. Yeah.
And
Now that I think about it, because that's what I have, you know.
a lot of it's hard to grow grass
Dirt.
in Arizona, especially
The
parts
water
where
bill.
the more south you go, the harder it gets to grow good grass.
Oh, okay. I did notice the Phoenix area, greater area, had more grass.
Not everybody in Phoenix has good grass.
Yeah.
That's why I went with turf. I tried everything to get my front yard to respond to seeding and fertilizing
Oh, wow.
and everything. I tried everything, water, and it just, no matter what I tried to do, it just could never grow good grass. So
Right.
I said, fuck it. Went and got turf. It didn't take them very long to install it. They did a pretty good job.
If I do mine, I'm probably installing it myself, unless I somehow come across money. But the installation is a lot of money. The product is quite a bit, per square feet and all that. But it's the
Yeah.
installation too. That
Labor cost.
yeah, it's like double the material. Fools and Tools has fake grass too.
Fake grass.
Yeah, that's what she's calling it.
Okay.
Artificial.
Just as long as you don't have a fake ass.
Whoa. I doubt she's one of those.
Yeah.
I don't even understand that, to be honest with you. Like,
I know. It's to a point where these women are trying to see whose ass is the biggest. It's getting out of hand, like obsessed. Like
Yeah.
I'm seeing skinny women with asses on them bigger than a rhino. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt.
I know.
that's where it started.
And she sounds like her too. She got big butts and ain't going tonight.
Dude, I swear I may be wrong. In times past, different decades, like the 80s, for example, and you look at all the pretty people thought the women were pretty or hot or whatever. They had a butt, but they did not have giant butts. It wasn't
Yeah.
a thing. They weren't big bone girls or whatever people call them these days. They want no, most of them were skinny or fit.
Mhm.
You think about the beauty standard, and now the beauty standard is to be a little bit thicker. It's not about being thin
Let's
anymore.
have a really tiny waist and a big
Yeah.
ass butt.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
bigger than Kim Kardashian's ass.
Mhm.
You thought her ass was big. You used to see some of these women. Oh my God, it's comical. It looks like something you'd see in a cartoon.
Yeah.
It reminds me of those old cartoons with those birds with the skinny legs and they got this big ass.
Yeah. I mean, I do get it. It has to do with fertility too, but I don't respond that way to, based on looking like it's like an animal or something.
Well, a lot of people do, or there wouldn't be a market for it, though. It's crazy to me because I've been watching a lot of I watch reality TV for guilty pleasure, and I've been watching this show on YouTube called Pop the Balloon and seeing some of the women on there, and I'm just like, oh my God, y'all are crazy.
Have you ever watched that show called Botched?
I have.
Yeah, that's another crazy one. They're obsessed. People obsessed with their body
Oh
part.
yeah.
They want a smaller nose, smaller ears, bigger ears. just crazy stuff, that some of them, you
That's
look
weird.
at them, you're like, what is wrong with your body you have now? I don't
It's
understand.
I think it's an addiction once
It's
they
an
do one or
obsession.
two. It's kind of like the tattoos where once you get one or two, you want more, you know?
Exactly. They get obsessed with it.
Yeah. But Fools and Tools made some funny comments there, which are true. She called them caterpillar eyelashes, these giant eyelashes
Oh
over your
yeah,
face.
that's another thing.
And
Oh
then
my
I'm,
God.
there's the
the
lips.
tits, the tips, the tits, the lips, the
The
ass,
lips. She
the
said
eyelashes.
she's called them
Oh,
fish lips. And I think it's the most like, especially a white chick who wants to have these big luscious,
yeah.
and she looks ridiculous.
She looks like a
Like,
big
why?
mouth bass. She looks like
Yeah,
a
like
big mouth bass
you were
fish.
pretty with your tiny little lips.
Hmm.
Why are you changing it to make yourself look worse?
Got enough lips to go fishing with.
My thing is this is like if you want to change something, fine, but like you got to draw the line somewhere.
Hmm.
Otherwise, you look
Yes.
nothing like what you were intended to look like, and that's
Hmm.
just oddness to me. Like be happy with what you bring to the table and like fix what you want by all means, but some of these people don't know like when to stop. Like one lady had spent like
Hmm.
100 grand on plastic surgery, and to me that's
Exactly.
insanity.
It
Mhm.
is, and not only that, but they're changing the body parts more than they're trying to work on their own minds. If they work on their mind the same way, they wouldn't need all that.
Is this
Exactly.
mostly vanity? Is that what this comes down to?
I don't know. It's some type of
Vanity is
obsession,
where you like care about what people think of you. You
self-conscious.
something like that.
Hmm. I think it's gone beyond that. It's you explained it probably right, where you get one tattoo and that's not good enough. You got to get another and another and another and another. It's one of those things. I think
Yeah. Oh, vanity is like where you're into yourself.
Yeah,
Yes, it might.
self-absorption with your appearance.
Yeah.
Um, I'm into myself to a certain degree. I think everybody should be to a certain degree where they,
Sure. That's a
that
good point.
way. Yeah, yeah, right. You got to have some type of um,
Ego.
decency about your own body.
Yeah, what do they call that? Where you make sure you're showered and you don't stink and
Right, right.
Well, that's
wash your hands.
hygiene.
Hygiene,
Yeah,
yes.
personal hygiene. You have to have a certain amount of that going for you.
Right. To think about other people. Like, yeah, I'm presenting myself to the world. I affect people around me.
Especially
But
when
they're
they can
like,
smell you.
yeah,
And like,
but
here
they're
comes
like,
Keith, that stinky fucker.
mhm. We
Yeah,
all,
I knew some people
mhm.
that smelled in the day.
Yeah, in school, high school.
Fuck yeah. I remember guys with BO under their arms so bad, and then they stretch your arm over the sofa, over the top of the sofa. Come on, man. Come on. Now you got the sofa smelling like it has BO.
I used to wrestle in high school, and I'm thinking, now that I think about it, the dudes who had like smelly armpits, which get used quite a bit. Like you'll come across it when you're doing that type of wrestling. It's not like
Well,
the other wrestling. It's just like professional wrestling, so to
I,
speak.
I had a joke I was telling. You've seen it. Where I was doing a little stand up routine talking about this guy named Skillet. He
Yeah,
was he was in my gym class, and they gave him that nickname Skillet because it smelled like he was cooking up some shit underneath his arms.
yeah, yeah. So in wrestling now, I think when I think about it, it was probably a tactic. They did that on purpose.
Oh yeah, they're like, I'm not wrestling this motherfucker. He stinks. Let's get this match over with.
Right?
Hell yeah.
OMG, Benji's backstage. He wants to get in on the interesting topic.
Well, you shouldn't have walked the dog. You should have got on first, and then you would have saved your spot, and then you go walk your dog. You save your spot first. You don't even have to say a word. Just save that spot. And then you take care of business, come back, and you got your spot. Wrestling. Have you wrestled with any guys with BO fulls? You wrestle anybody fools with some smelly underarms? I tell you what, there's a lot of misinformed people out there when it comes to body odor, especially underarms. There's a difference between deodorant and antiperspirant. Antiperspirant will keep you from perspiring, sweating as much, and that's what causes the odors when you sweat too much, and eventually it brings out the odors. Well, if you're using antiperspirant, it fights that off. If you're just using regular stick deodorant or whatever spray on that's not an antiperspirant, it's not going to work. That odor is going to go right through it. It just kind of masks it, and then you smell like BO and deodorant mixed together. So, yeah, antiperspirant is the key. That's the secret. It has to say antiperspirant. I learned that at a young age. I couldn't understand how a lot of people don't pick up on that. It has to be an antiperspirant.
Dude, it sucked. Even though I use antiperspirant, I was on this medication, had lots of side effects. I'm not on it anymore. But it would make me perspire my underbits. And people would think, when they would talk to me, they would think that I'm nervous or something. Like I'm sweating.
You're over there dripping sweat like
yeah. And I'm like,
Shaquille
no,
O'Neal
fine.
at the free throw line.
Yeah.
You're like Shaq at the free throw line, sweating giblets.
They're like, why are you so scared? I'm like, I'm not. This is like automatic fucking medication. Yeah.
You got shit pouring off your head and stuff.
Why are you so nervous?
You go in and take a poly test, you're dripping sweat.
Then you got to wear some antiperspirant, Keith. It's like, I am. And it's like, yeah. Sure you are.
Yeah, wrong kind.
Yeah, you must be using that deodorant instead of antiperspirant.
Yeah, deodorant instead of antiperspirant.
No, I've known about that. Yeah, I need antiperspirant. Sure. But yeah, it sucked. I got off those meds. There was a lot of weird fucking. I had one of the side effects was the sensation of warmth coming from my groin down my thigh to my leg to my foot. And the first time I had the sensation, I thought I pissed my pants.
Holy shit!
I literally left work. No, I left.
So if you stick your foot up, someone's ass, you might have a climax.
I don't know about that, but it was very strange, this particular side effect. The meds I was on give weird side effects.
It sounds like a weird one.
There's one I got from very different medicines that they're similar they're for the same thing, but they're different meds. And one of them would give me brain freezes, is what I call them. But they would literally freeze my entire body. So I'd be walking, and all of a sudden I can't walk, and I'm stuck. I'm like, I got frozen.
What?
And it's this weird feeling in the brain too, kind of like, it's hard to explain, kind of like electricity or something that happens at the same time I would get stuck. And it'd only be for like 2 seconds, like 1, 2, and then I could walk again.
Mm-hmm.
It would fuck with me like that. I'm like, doctor, get me on something else. This is ridiculous.
Right.
It made me realize how much of what we do is not us. There's a lot of automatic things, a lot of things about the brain, that just
That's on autopilot.
autopilot. Yeah. So where somebody might be like, oh, you need to do this, this, and that. Well, I can't. It's on auto. I don't have control over that. You know? And people kind of don't recognize that. Like there'll be people, oh, well, this is how you fix your medical problem. And it's like, dude, it's not fixable. Like asking a dude with no legs, what is that called? Paraplegic or some shit?
Uh-huh.
Dude with no legs and telling him, well, if you just put your mind to it, you can walk.
Mm-hmm.
Dude's like, no, I don't have the capability. Like, no, dude, just manifest it. And if you put your mind to it, you can do anything. And it's like, I don't think I'm going to take that advice.
That's crazy. Speaking of, when I was a lot younger and I had my little kids with me, I was going shopping at this drugstore, and I had my daughter with me. She's about 3 years old at the time, and she would blurt out stuff. She was pretty communicative with adults and little children. She'd speak her mind. I'm walking with her through the store. And this guy comes wheeling up with this wheelchair, and he was missing one leg. And my daughter looks over at him. She goes, "Hey, mister, you know you're missing a leg?" I'm like, oh my gosh. I felt like grabbing her by the ear and walking out the store. It was like, it's time to go.
Yeah.
So the guy took it pretty well. You know, I'm looking at him. I said, "Sorry, sir. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She really thinks that you didn't realize you had a leg missing, you know." And he goes, "Oh no." He goes, he goes, he looks at her. He goes, "Oh really?" He goes, "Thanks for telling me." Shit, like he forgot or something. It was gone. He made light of it. It's still a little embarrassing. My kids come, you know, I tell them, "Hey, don't run off. If I turn around, you're gone. I'm going to have your ass." I turn around, they're gone. Next thing I know it, I hear fire alarms going off in the
Whoa.
store. And guy gets on the intercom system. "Whose fucking kids are these?" Those must be my kids. They look like the Rugrats. That's them. I knew they were talking about me as soon as they said, "We have someone's kids up here at the front desk. Can you come get them?" That's my kids. Fuck.
My daughter, when she was 12, set off the duress code on our security system by accident because we had just installed it and she forgot it, and she had put in the address, which is what somebody would think to put in if they didn't know any better.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
And so she set that off, and then like the police were called and all of that. I was so embarrassed.
Damn. My son was, when he was, I think he was like 2 years old, and I'm living in Ferguson, Missouri at the time in an apartment. I'm sitting there, and it's just me and my son. So I go in the other room and fucking light up a joint and shit. You know, I'm like, oh, let me light up this fatty. And you know how weed is. If you smoke in one room, it's going to reek through the whole fucking house, you know. And I was like, oh shit, man, I'm trying to keep smell down, trying to blow it out the vent, and smoke. And I'm watching television, you know, and my phone's on the we have one of those house phones with the cord, and he's playing with the phone. I let him play with the phone. You know, I'm thinking he's not going to dial any numbers that he can actually call. I'm thinking I'll let him fuck with the phone. I'll be damned if that little fucker didn't dial 911. You gotta be freaking kidding me. I didn't even know this. He dialed 911 accidentally, just playing with the phone. Cops come to my door, banging on my door. I go, who the fuck called the cops? So I look out the door. I said, who is it? They go, oh, it's the police. And I said, what are you here for? Somebody called 911 from this residence. Oh, shit. And I look at my phone and I see my kid holding the phone in his hand. I go, did you call 911? Oh, my God. I hung the phone up, you know, and I got to the door and told the cop, I said, hey, my son dialed 911. I let him play with the phone. I said, I had not in a million years, but I think that he dialed 911 in exact order. And he did. And I go, that's why you guys are here. He goes, can I come inside and have a look around to make sure everything's okay? I was like, oh, shit, man, I just got him smoking that joint. And I said, yeah, come on inside, man. He comes in, looks around, and he's like sniffing the air and shit. He goes, well, I don't see anything going on. You're okay. And he takes off and leaves. I'm wiping my head like, oh, my God, man. I thought this guy was going to bust me. And he could see that nothing was wrong. I went up. But I know he had to smell that weed, dude. I was like, oh, shit. I thought I was in big trouble. Could have sworn.
That's funny. I've never. I only got my weed card a few years ago, and I never smoked when I was in high school, so I never have like illegally. And so it's weird to hear people say that that cops would do that.
Oh man, I'm telling you, that's the last time I did that shit, man. I was like, fuck, I ain't letting my kid play with the phone. I'm not smoking in the same house. It's just like, fuck it. Smoke outdoors, you know, but back then it was pretty illegal. There wasn't even medical around back then. It was way, way before legalization of any kind. Yeah, I've had some close calls over the years. Shit, now I could stand in my front yard and smoke a joint, cut the grass in the backyard, or in the backyard they can't see me anyway. But in the front yard, I'm out there blowing the yard off, you know, with the blower, and I got a joint in my mouth, smoking. Cops drive by, they wave to me. That's pretty cool. Something you never think would ever happen. Cops waving to you while you're smoking a joint. One time they came up to my house. There was a domestic dispute across the street from us, and there was all sorts of cops around. I'm standing in my driveway smoking a joint. Cop looks back at me. I said, hey, you want to hit this? He goes, no. He goes, I'm still working.
Nice.
Yeah. I was like, oh, shit. I did smoke with some cops back in the day, though. Over on the east side, I was in Nelly, you know, and remember Nelly, the rapper? I was in his video shoot, and there was a lot of weed smoking going on during that video shoot. And I'm smoking blunts with a bunch of black guys standing around. And I look behind me, and there's a whole bunch of fucking East St. Louis cops. And I'm talking even high-ranking cops, like a captain. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm looking around, and I said to these black guys, I said, hey, man, these cops cool about us smoking? He goes, yeah, man. He goes, they smoke too. And I look over, and this guy's offering this cop a blunt, you know, like, here, hit this. And he's like, man, I'm still working. I'll get that later. And I'm like, oh, shit, they do smoke. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's funny because I know a lot of them drink because when they look at the alcohol statistics by employment, cops and lawyers are like right up there at the top.
Yeah, and what's crazy is they have to deal with a lot of drunks during their shifts. I was watching this show, I think it's called Live on Patrol, and the cops are always stopping these drunks, and they said it's like babysitting. And I agree. You know, you get people so drunked up, it's like you're babysitting their ass.
Sorry to interrupt. Papa, are you there? You have people backstage, Papa. I don't know if you're there or not. Just needed to put that out there for the friends in chat. Okay.
Hey, you got more people backstage than at a Beatles concert.
It's popping over here. Popping at Papa's.
Yeah. Got to keep it popping.
We need, I think, who is it, Ralph?
He's probably having a coffee with his wife.
Where's El Jefe?
He's probably passed out. He's either that or he's at work.
Yeah, I have no clue. I haven't seen him in a couple of days. It could be one of 1 million things.
He's
and I
got
don't know which one.
kids. He's got kids. Which is kind of hard to believe. He's got young kids. They keep him busy. So
Yeah, I was hearing about that. He was talking about his kids the other day. It's awesome to hear about people's families and stuff like that, especially when you don't necessarily think that from your first impressions about people, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never could picture him with kids at first, and then he starts.
Yeah. But then you hear him talk, and it's like, dang, he's super into his kids and his family too. And it's like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I give him big props for smoking outside too. You know, he said he smokes outside and doesn't want his kids or his. I think his wife smokes too, but probably not as much as him. But OMG.
That is true, OMG.
Yeah, anyone with a dick can make baby. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't mean that the babies are going to turn out right. Doesn't mean that they're right in their mind either. But yeah, there's a lot of people making those crazy people out there. Somebody's making those crazy people.
I think there should be classes for new parents, and they all have to take them.
Yeah, you have to
go to a class.
You have to prove that you're worthy of being a parent, right?
No, not necessarily like that. Just there's a lot of things people don't know.
Yeah, well,
about raising kids or
like
safety or anything.
Yeah, kind of like maternity classes where you got to know what's going on when you're getting ready to have a baby. You can't just go in there dumbfounded, and got to have some type of relevance of your being a parent or going through.
I went to what is it called? Fuck, I forget the name now.
Kids Are Us.
It's where they help women teach them how to breathe, what they're going to be going through in labor. Lamaze?
Right.
And it was cool because it was for men too, you know, how to, what to do and stuff when your wife is in labor. And it helped a lot. Like, I was calm. And I knew what to do, you know, and so did my wife. So that helped a lot. But in terms of just simple shit, you know, you hear about these people totally neglecting their kids and they get hurt and stuff like that. And a lot of times people just don't know. Like, you could kill a baby just by shaking it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
A father's happy to see his baby. He comes home and he puts it up in the air and shakes it. And next thing you know, the baby's dead. You know, they should have been told that. They just didn't. They were ignorant. But if they went to some basic class that teaches them safety and, you know, just the basic stuff.
Right.
Having a baby.
What type of blankets to use and stuff when they're a certain age. And You
I
don't
mean,
want
yeah,
them
we have
stalking
the
people.
internet now. It probably would have been, but I think a lot of people they learned from their parents, or the young mother learned from her mom or from friends, or like that maybe back in the day. But now we're not very social. We're talking with people, over the internet. We're not meeting face to face, and so I could show you how to do this or that. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of people are uneducated about raising kids. And that could be the lack of like family tightness and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. I like that, Fools and Tools, because they got community nurses that come and check up on you. Who's gonna shake a baby? You don't have to shake them much. And it's people who don't know. They could be excited with their baby. I've seen it. I've seen people take their kids and shake them, put them, hold them up in the air and shake them. It's like, no, you're not supposed to do that. Maybe when they're a little older, it could just be out of excitement. We have a lot of dumb people here, Yanni. People do some dumb stuff. Yeah, that's a good thing, OMG. I don't know how I guess the Chinese broke that rule of the United Nations. Um, but yeah, that's a good rule. I believe. I believe in that. Oh yeah, that too, Yanni. Of course, that too. But whatever the reason is, whether you're happy to see your baby and want to make it laugh because it's giggling or whatever. But yeah, people who don't know what to do with a crying baby, they can't handle it anymore. Like, shut up, and they shake the baby. Yeah, it could be for a bad reason too. They don't know how to deal. One thing my mom didn't know about for some reason, she says it's not true, but at the back of my head, it's like flat, right? I'm like a flathead. And the flathead is people who, when they were little babies, they weren't turned around. So as a baby, if your mom didn't pick you up for some reason, she just let you lay there forever, and didn't turn you around or anything like that, you can have this problem. It's not a problem. It doesn't cause any. Maybe I have a smaller brain because of it. I don't think so though. It's just flat. I forget what they call that. There's a name for it. So if you see somebody with the flat head, you could blame their mom or dad or whoever is taking care of them. Now I want to look it up. Nobody believes me. Flathead syndrome or positional plagiocephaly caused by spending prolonged periods of time lying on your back as a baby, putting consistent pressure on the same spot on the skull, most commonly due to sleeping habits in a car seat or crib without changing positions frequently enough. This is especially prevalent in infants with soft developing skulls. See what you did, Mom? You fucked up my head. Yeah, Yanni. Yeah. Hey, don't make fun of me, fools and tools. You've probably seen one. Maybe you didn't notice. I don't know. Somebody has hair and like a nice haircut. It you probably can't tell. But if it's like buzzed really close, like, oh boy, why is his head flat? I know it sounds funny. And you got to flat it. Yeah, and it's in the back. It's not like you can just tell. Maybe from the side, probably from the side of a person's head, you can tell. More flat in the back as opposed to round. Yeah, usually the way people deal with their baby, they pick them up, so they're not in the. So it's basically moms who didn't pick up their kids. And I tell my mom, hey, I explained it to her. She's like, no, I picked you up. I guess not enough. What's up, Grinder? I don't know why everybody's muted and I'm the only one talking. It feels kind of weird.
Well, I stepped away and did a fat ass dab, I have you know.
Oh, heck yeah. That would do you good.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was muted and I'm talking and shit.
That's funny.
Yeah, Keith, you probably got a flat ass and a flat back too.
Yes. How'd you know? It's all connected. It's like, because, it's connected. The head bone's connected to the
Damn.
backbone, and the backbone's connected to the ass
Shit,
bone.
like a cutout cardboard figure and shit.
Mhm.
But you probably
Yeah.
you probably body surf waves real good and shit laying on your back.
Oh, so now they have a flat head cure, the helmet. That's cool. At least we've
Wear a
solved that
helmet.
problem in society.
I think Blanco wears the helmet.
That was a good one, dude. That was really good. That was material right there.
Hey, if I lay on my stomach as a young kid, does that make my pee-pee go away too? It flatten out everything else on the backside, If you flip someone over, does that flatten out? Like, let's say you're a woman and you're laid on your stomach all through your childhood. Does that mean you got flat tits?
No, this has to do with the skull itself because it's still forming. And so it's like pliable, malleable, whatever it's called. And you ever see these cone head people from back in the day, like thousands of years ago? Not those cone heads.
No, actually, they do that in Africa. They make their heads oblong.
Yes,
Where
yeah.
they tie something off or something, or put some type of thing under
Somehow,
their head.
yeah.
It gives them a cone-shaped head.
Yes, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
You're right. And they do that with necks too. They stretch their necks out.
That's
They
true.
put these rings around their neck and they keep stacking them to make their necks long.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's where the long neck beer bottles came from.
They were invented in Africa. Yeah.
the invention of long neck beer bottles.
It was a tribe in Africa. Yeah. They're like, we need to stretch this out. You know?
Yeah, that's crazy. There's an obsession in the United States. I don't know about other countries, but I know in the U.S., women are obsessed over eyelashes, lips, butts, and tits.
It's a big part of the world.
Who can get the biggest eyelashes, the biggest lips, the biggest tits, and the biggest butts? What's up with that, ladies? Fill us in. Fill us in. What's up with that?
They believe it's attractive.
Does that go around? Like, is that worldwide? Is that over
There's
there?
many men who
Some
are
ladies
attracted
are
to them.
into that. It's to me that's too much maintenance. Like, why? What's the point?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a hell of a thing to try to maintain if you got a big ass bigger than Kim Kardashian's.
Well, it's not just that, it's all the stuff that goes with it, because if you're the type that's going to have a big ass and big lips and the face and the eyebrows, and you have to have the hair, the nails, the toes,
Oh yeah, the
and
nails. I
then
forgot
you
about those.
you like those type of people are like, they spend so much time on their bodies and their exterior, and then they
Mhm.
don't spend any time on the interior, and then they continue to feel insecure because there's always going to be someone prettier out there, and then with the toxic messaging on social media, it's a never-ending cycle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, full. She said they look like the Muppets from the 70s with the eyelashes. Yeah, yeah, you're right. They do look like Miss Piggy. Got that Miss Piggy
Yeah.
look with the eyelashes. Yeah, I could never understand that. It looked like fucking awnings.
Well,
So
they
there-
program kids to do that since look at with the Barbie and stuff. They program kids from the age of 3 and up that women need to look a certain way, and that programs people, and that influences what people buy it, and influences what
Mhm.
people how they present themselves.
Yeah. If they're too busy about the outside, they're not even thinking about the insides, like their mind, their inner workings of their body. And they probably wouldn't need all that stuff on the outside if they take care of their insides.
I think as long as you're balanced about it and that's not what you're all about, find a healthy balance with it, then you can do whatever you want. But when I
Right.
see people doing it to excess or not in balance, that's when I kind of raise an eyebrow, like, work on the
Mhm.
inside a little bit. And then
Exactly.
you won't need to do all the outside stuff.
Right, right. It's all psychological in their head. I think everybody's looking at them. Well, if they fuck with their body enough, yeah, they will start looking, but they're not going to be looking out of pleasure or saying, "Ooh, that looks good," and they're going to be freaking laughing at you like a clown. You know, I see women with these eyelashes and long nails and big boobs and big butts and lips, and I'm like, "Oh my God, does she realize how stupid she looks?" It's like it's not a good look. Like you said, when it gets excessive, it doesn't look good.
Yeah, I don't get it. I work a lot, around the house and with creating content, and all that stuff would so get in the way. I'm the type of gal that probably puts on makeup a few times a year, and when I put it on, I can't wait to get it off my face.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I don't do all that. And so to me it's just insanity.
Hmm. There's a lot of women out there with naturally looking beauty, and they don't realize that they don't need all that makeup, you know?
Yeah,
So,
you've seen women who look worse, like, wow, you're so pretty without
mm,
makeup, and then you look like a
uh-huh,
clown with it on, like
with it
excessive
on.
makeup. You know what I mean?
Excessive makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Oh my gosh. Just
Yeah, that's a weird one
crazy.
to me. There's
Eyeliner,
so many factors. They could be going
black
smooth line.
eyeliner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially the black eyeliner shit and the lipstick. I'm like, oh my God, does it have to be that pronounced. Like why is
Well,
that?
everyone's competing to grab attention against someone else, and when you want to stand out, everyone's like just doing the most, like keep on
Mhm.
one-upping each other. And to me, that's just insanity. That's why, like, you see, like people like the fashion and like it getting more and more outrageous for what's acceptable.
Mhm.
Well, like Fools and Tools was saying, you could blame the Kardashians.
Yep.
It shows that people have been
Mhm.
social engineered and been just following the carrot. So what you see
Mhm.
is like the most popular music in America, for example, um, it's hip hop or rap or whatever, but and then country too. But people mimic these people, these stars, these famous people, and so you wind up changing a whole generation of, let's say, boys who look like thugs. Not all of them, of course, but there was like this thug thing in the 90s and early 2000s because of rap and people absorbing that and mimicking what they see. So that is a big part of it. Like she was saying, Kim Kardashian, so many people are aware of her. Like I don't even know hardly squat about her. I avoided everything. If I heard her name, I avoided it. But people like really into her, like a bunch of guys who know her whole family and shit. Like, you know,
Yeah, she
and the,
was a big influence, and now
she
they
got a
don't even.
butt, right? She got a butt job or whatever they call
Yeah,
them, and then
yeah. Not,
yeah,
not now they don't even look at her
she's
ass
a
anymore.
poster
They're
child.
they've gone beyond the Kardashian ass.
Yeah,
It's gotten beyond that.
but it is like these themes of fertility. I think if you look at some the fertility goddesses, they find all these little statues in different parts of the world, the Middle East, and
Yeah,
here and there, and they're always like big bottomed women with thick ass thighs.
Kush Kush said, George Kush. He said, "How do they type or use the phone with those fingernails?" Yeah, I can never figure that out either. Especially if you're wiping your butt. It's like, how do you wipe your ass? You got a 3-inch fingernail. How does that happen? That I don't know. That's kind of hard to
But
do with
makeup
those.
goes a long way back. Thousands of years ago, women have been wearing makeup. Well,
Oh
in some
yeah,
cases, men too. But
back in the pyramid days, they were using eyeliner.
look at Cleopatra; she's
Yep,
wearing makeup.
eyeliner. Even the guys, I think, were using eyeliner back then in the ancient Egyptian days.
Well, yeah, people for whatever reason paint their faces and bodies like all the Native Americans and the Aborigines in Australia and all over the world. People have been painting themselves for one reason or
Uh
another.
huh. Yeah, eyeliner and eye makeup can hinder a woman's eyesight after a while. It will
Oh
take a
wow!
toll. It'll take a toll on her eyes, her vision. Yep. If you wear heavy eyeliner, it will take an effect on your vision.
Yeah, I never did any of that. My vision's bad enough. I'm not going to make it worse.
Exactly. Yep. And see, you probably have a natural, uh, you know, beauty about you without all the makeup. I think most women don't realize that, that just a light amount, just a little bit can go a long way. Just a little, or none at all.
Yeah, less is more. In this society, in this hyper-sexualized society, less is more.
Hmm. And speaking of makeup, even the gal from Baywatch, what was her name? Married to Tommy Lee. Um,
Pam Anderson?
Yeah, Pamela, another Pamela. Pamela Anderson. She stopped wearing makeup. You don't see her with makeup anymore. She used to wear it heavy. but she gave up the makeup.
Well, it makes you look older. That's why I never really wore it. You know, when I was younger, like in my 20s and 30s, like a few times a year, but never on the regular. And I'm thankful now that I'm in like 46 or whatever that I didn't. And now, if I want to, I have like, well, now I can or whatever, but I don't even now because, like I said, the moment I put it on, I'm like, oh my God, I got to get this garbage off my face. It doesn't feel right.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Jess?
Hi, Jess.
Hey, Jess.
And Mr. Cush.
Oh yeah, George. Cheers, George.
Full says you could look like a melted rubber ball.
That's what happens to people who tan all the time. Now, I did indulge in that when I was younger for a few months, and then I was like, man, this is dumb. I'll just go out in the sun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a natural blemish. A natural blemish.
Yeah, you don't want to overdo the makeup like Trump.
Right?
Hey, you can see here there's the tan lines around his eyes.
Mm-hmm. He uses spray on tan or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. It makes you look orange.
Yeah, I tried that once. Never again.
Mm-hmm.
I
has
looked
too
all
much of
orange.
an orange glow to it. Yeah.
Well, I was watching something and the guy was saying that because Trump loves gold. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen his houses and stuff. Every fucking thing is gold. And he sold gold shoes, all sorts of gold stuff. That's his theme. But the guy was saying that he actually is trying to look like gold with the hair and the face. That's his thing.
That the gold's rubbing off on him, literally.
Yeah.
Carrot head, she said, fools and tools.
I don't think any man or woman who takes a shit on a golden toilet should be the leader of the free world.
Take a crap on the golden toilet.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a golden toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something I can do without. No matter how much money I could be the richest person in the world. I would never need a fucking gold toilet.
Right.
You know what's the purpose? You know, who's going to see that and go, "Ooh, that's cool"? You know, it's not. It's not really cool. Yeah, I stay out of politics. You know what? Trump ain't a problem to me. There ain't a politician that's a problem to me. And the reason is because I don't vote. I stay away from politics, period, as far as voting.
And their golden toilets.
Yeah.
Screw that.
I'm not into, giving somebody my honest vote when I don't know shit about them, So yeah, I'm not into voting. So yeah, it doesn't affect me. I don't let anything affect me as far as like social media, the way that things going around out in the outside world. Yeah, I create my own security.
Well, when the government starts affecting your wallet, like you were telling me before, they fucked with you and they lowered the amounts.
Oh yeah, they will do that. But I find ways of counter-reacting that. I find ways of making up for the.
No, I'm just saying, regardless, there is an effect from the government. There are things that affect us directly. I'm not saying you should vote. I never voted. I don't believe in that stuff.
No.
But in general, it does affect us,
See, we got something in common. We both never voted.
Yeah.
I don't think that makes a person patriotic either. If you don't vote, that doesn't mean you're not, sticking up for your country or looking out for your fellow citizens. It doesn't mean that. It just means that, hey, I'm not into that shit, you know. Um, I'm not. I served my country. I did 6 years in the Marine Corps. That's good enough. That's more than most people can say about being patriotic. But I don't need to vote to prove my patriotism towards my country. You know, that doesn't prove anything. Just means you might have voted for the wrong guy. You know, and a lot of people feel that way after the fact. You know, it's like, oh fuck, why did I vote for him? Look at it. Look at what's going on now. You know, why did I vote for her? Why did I vote for him? Why would we, you know, fuck that shit.
Fools and Tools says, thanks, guys. I just got a commercial about toilets.
See, we manifested that shit for you. Now all of a sudden she's got to take a crap. It's the jokes. Fools over there. Damn it. Now I got poop.
Well, when we get them on our Facebook ads, we'll know where they come from.
Yep, Keith.
Gotta know where what comes from.
The toilet ads or whatever, because we were talking about the toilet stuff.
Mhm.
I've noticed that when we talk about stuff, like the ads like show up and reflect that, and it doesn't matter who's talking.
Uh-huh. I've seen a lot of coincidences in my life. She said, full up, just blame Keith. Now that we know that Keith has a flat ass and a flat head. You know he wasn't watching the Kardashians.
Thank God I've never watched that. I've watched some garbage, but I haven't watched that.
I watched them for a short while when they first came out, and then it got old. It got repetitious. You know, it got same old crap. It got lamer and lamer. And you know what? Those are some pretty girls. They are some pretty women if you look at their faces, and it's a shame that, you know, if you look at their faces and then you look at some of these guys they've dated or married, you're like, oh my God, what the hell were you thinking? You can go get, just based on your looks, you can get better than that.
It's just like just like the princes and princesses and the queens and kings. So like a lot of times you'll have a billionaire marry another billionaire. It's like let's combine our money together and our family will be ultra super duper rich, you know. And so like what happens is I forget which part of the country it is where there's just like billionaires hang out. I forget where. And they had their kids. When they socialize with other, not only billionaires, but you know, people who have hundreds of millions of dollars and stuff. And so their friends are rich as well. So they're, you know, they date and hang out and this and that. And same thing with these rich people. Generally, they'll marry somebody else who's rich. So I forget. Are you talking about the Kardashians still?
Me or
I thought you guys were talking about Kardashians.
yeah.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't think it's as much about looks as much as what's in their wallet. Greed.
Fools posted a commercial. Flathead guy, blockhead.
Royalty marrying royalty. They wanted that money so bad to the point of inbreeding. Got to keep the money in the family. Yeah, I watched that Squarehead video, and then Metal showing the. Yeah, I know,
I saw it.
dude.
I've seen that before. It is funny.
When I do my fake face reveal, I'll have like a box on my head, and I'll paint it like a face, or maybe put holes in it.
For a face, like the unknown comic with the bag and the holes poked out.
Oh, is there somebody like that already?
Yeah, remember the guy with the bag over his head? He called
Oh,
himself
yeah.
the unknown comic.
Ah,
He used to go on the Gong Show, I think it was,
the Gong Show.
and he had little eyes poked out. The
Yeah.
comedians would come on, or acts would come on and try to be funny or try to be interesting, and they give him the hook and wheel him off stage.
Mhm. The hook, that isn't that the isn't that the Apollo show?
Yeah, they did that on there too, I think, where they
Oh, okay.
give them the hook and they pull them off stage.
Yeah,
That's when they stuck.
right.
Yeah, they had the unknown comic on there. He had the bag over his head. I don't think he ever did show his face.
Oh, I didn't know that, Yanni. They can't produce anymore. That's why they kidnap kids. It's wild.
I don't need kids that bad where I got to kidnap them. Fuck that. I think your own kids is enough. I don't need to take on someone else's. Shit, my kids were a handful. Shit. They were influenced. They used to watch Rugrats.
Yeah, I called my kids Rugrats when they were like, still crawling.
Yeah, they get into shit, man.
Yeah.
You can't wait for them to stand up and start walking and talking. Then you can't wait for them to sit down and shut the hell up.
I think if you said that a little bit differently, it would be funny. Like it would raise a laugh or whatever.
Yeah, it is funny in a way, and it's true too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I watched your comedy thing. That was cool, man. I'm like, this is actually pretty good. And I was thinking about the show. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I'm like, this dude's ready.
Yeah, a lot of true story stuff that I just poke fun at, my own life experiences of being around people and
Yeah, the stories are good, dude.
doing things.
Yeah, it's good material, especially, if you had a life that not everybody had. You know what I mean? You got material that other people might not have.
Right,
Because you
exactly.
traveled and stuff like that. Yeah.
Places I've lived,
Mhm.
experiences, personal experiences. Yeah, yeah. Most of my joking around it has to do with personal experiences.
Mhm.
I just shed a little bit more light and a little bit more funniness to it, humor to it.
I'm gonna make everybody laugh. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna face reveal for this comedy bit, and then I'm gonna turn on the camera, and it's gonna be me, and I'm just gonna sit there while people laugh.
Oh shit! Damn.
It's that easy. I'm that much of a natural comic that I could just show my face. People bust out laughing.
But then maybe you should do that on a regular, and then they'll be laughing all the time when you do your show.
Right, right. Or
Like,
just
fuck.
save it for the show. I'm thinking
Yeah.
save it for the show. You know.
They're like, fuck, this started off funny. Damn. Fucking the show didn't even start yet. And I'm already fucking laughing. Fuck.
Oh man.
See, even got you laughing already. Didn't even fucking start yet.
Yeah, I think the start of the show, like the comedy, is probably the most important. It sets the mood, you know, sets the vibe for the rest of the show.
Mm-hmm.
And people probably remember the beginning more than
Yeah,
oh,
it's
beginning and ending.
comedy is not for everyone. I think it's for people that have thick skin and can enjoy every aspect of it. It's a rare comic that can make people laugh with just a look. Damn.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I could do that, but in terms of my face being funny, you know, that was kind of what the joke was about. I was making that I'm funny looking,
Mm-hmm.
not on purpose. Lee Evans. Oh, this guy's British. I know this bloke.
Lee Evans. Let me look him up. Let me see if I can find him on Google. Just Google this shit.
He's a short fella. Maybe short fellas have that advantage. I wonder if it has.
Okay, I see him. I used to bring him up. Maybe he'll.
Yeah, he can make a face, and it's kind of like, remember, what are those two guys' names? Not Laurel and Hardy. These are more modern, and it's a short, skinny dude and a big dude with long hair and a ponytail.
Oh, Penn and Teller.
Yes, Penn and Teller. Which one's Teller? The guy who doesn't talk?
Damn, that's a good question. Shit, I always forget.
I love them, but I couldn't tell you that.
One of them doesn't talk, right? Do I have that part right?
He talks, but he doesn't say much.
Oh, okay. He's
Yeah.
more faces and movement and shit like that, right?
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. The tall guy with the ponytail does most of the talking.
Yeah.
I think that might be Penn. I could Google it.
Jay and Silent Bob, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So the guy with the name Tell in it is a guy who doesn't tell. Marshawn said, "Tell her don't talk." Oh, what's up, Marshawn?
Oh, Marshawn's on here. Damn.
Yep.
What's cracking, Marshawn?
Papa, are you up? Are you there? Papa Hambo 420? No? Okay. What about Charlie
What?
Chaplin?
Grinder in the back saying it's Penn.
I don't know. I'm too lazy to look it up. Charlie Chaplin. Very underrated in the modern world, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You ever hear the speech in his movie called The Dictator? It's called The Greatest Speech Ever Told.
There's the guy, my avatar, that Lee Evans.
Yeah, there he is. And his face.
You don't look nothing like that guy, right?
You see how he has to change his face to do that?
Yeah,
That's not his normal face.
right.
That's my normal face.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I don't have to try.
You don't have to try to look like that.
Yeah. That's why it'd be instant laughing, because it's like I'm not doing anything. I'm just, all I did was turn on the camera.
Damn. Well, that's I guess a good thing, because not all hosts of shows were, some raving beauty or whatever. Comedy is comedy. It's like, so maybe you got the look for the part. I mean, you got the look for the part, so kind of roll with it. And you don't think of it this way. You don't even have to wear makeup either.
Yeah.
That's your natural self.
So the greatest speech ever told. I'm posting a link. This is not Hitler. It's not even the character of Hitler. These are mustaches people had back around that time. Just because somebody had a short mustache doesn't mean that they were had anything to do with Hitler. But anyways, that's a great speech. The name of it is, I think, The Greatest Speech or something like that. But I think it really is the greatest speech.
Yeah, I think Pop has the only keys to his panel. Grinder's backstage trying to get on too, but yeah, he was on a lot earlier, but he's been gone for an hour at least. Maybe he's getting some rest. There's 3 backstage. Yeah, I would say whenever you see Papa awake, even if you don't want to come on the panel at the time, if you see him awake, that's what I did. I was like, oh, I better catch him while his head's up in the air. Once his head goes down, it's over. You can't, or he walks away from his chair. I get on regardless if I want to get on the panel, even if I don't want to get on at that moment. I just get on while he's awake. That way I can save a spot for me at least. Even if I have nothing to say at the moment, at least you got a spot.
At least his panel's in demand.
Yeah.
Yes, we're privileged to be on here. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, I know. We're the 3 that made it. We made it across the bridge. We called him while he had his eyes open.
Oh, it just gave me an idea, Jess. I'm going to take that speech and turn it into a Suno song.
Commoners, how would you say that? Commoners?
Commoners.
Commoners. Look up Norman Wisdom. Prelee Evans.
Looks a little familiar too.
Norman Wisdom.
Did I ever show you guys the one joke? Oh, I forget his name. He's like a famous British comedian. And he makes a joke about gypsies and Jehovah's Witnesses and the Holocaust all at once. And like within a few minutes.
Damn.
But it's very racist. It's super racist.
Really? What's his name?
I can't remember which one this was, dude. I thought I showed it to you guys. How did I look this up? I probably have it in one of my playlists. Maybe I should check there first. Nope, it's out there.
Alex is back. He said he tried to sleep, but he couldn't.
Oh, Jimmy Carr.
That was the name? Jimmy Carr?
Yeah, Jimmy Carr on Holocaust and Jehovah's Witnesses joke. Mainly he's making fun of he says this the very beginning of this joke, I think it is. It's super bad. But yet, it's kind of funny. The way he said it, the idea behind it was funny. The group that he used, to make this joke, that wasn't funny, but still a joke.
But
it didn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. I don't think it would bother any gypsy, even though he's talking about, well, you'd have to see it. It's just, I don't know how to even explain how I think about it. It's a love-hate type of reaction.
Uh-huh. How old is that guy? I see his face.
I have the clip right here, but I think there's a longer one.
His face looks familiar. I've seen that guy around. So he's a stand-up comedian?
Oh, Alex posted a link. Let me see. Yeah, I guess he makes offensive jokes. I guess maybe that's what he's known for.
Uh-huh.
But this one, even in the beginning, he's like, this one's going to get me fired type of thing. Use a little prelude or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I've seen that guy before. I didn't see the routine about the racist jokes. I didn't see that part, but I did see him before in the past. Yeah, I have seen him.
I don't know how I came across him, but the funny part is I'm gypsy, right? And I was a Jehovah's Witness. I'm not anymore, but my entire family, every single member is a Jehovah's Witness. Been around it forever. So it's just funny that he came up with a joke that talks about both of them. But the reason he did is because both of those were targeted and sent to camps and stuff. You know what I mean? During Hitler's time. So this is a Holocaust joke.
Pamela got booted off. She has to reboot.
She won't be able to get back in.
I know. She says she'll be listening.
Okay.
But she, I I think something happened with her Wi-Fi or computer or whatever, knocked her off. I've had that happen to me before too. Or I might have hit the page, hit the wrong X, and it X'd me out of there. I was like, oh shit, hit the wrong fucking thing. And it happens.
Yeah, that's the one fools and tools.
Trying to find someone to file my claim. I haven't been able to get anyone. What do you mean, Grinder? Yeah, I was 100%. I'm below 25% as of last June because they said I was in remission. Oh, you're doing better, so we're going to take away most of your benefits. But yeah, you have to go to a claims office, VA claims office, and file it yourself. If that's what you're trying to do about it. I thought he was already getting disability on a claim, but that's your VA claims office. Just go there and fill out your claim paperwork. It's the only thing I know. I don't have anybody in particular working on claims for me. I haven't messed with the claims office since I filed a claim years ago. It was like a few years back. Filed a claim now. They had me on 100%, and then they took it away as of last June. Most of it because I'm in remission. Yeah, I don't know where Papa took off to. I don't know if he's sleeping or busy doing things. He didn't say. King Cobra, just JFS, King Cobra. I don't know if I've heard of that guy. Have to look him up.
Yeah, you guys should listen to these to that bit, because there's a difference between making jokes about whatever, but it's all in taste and how it's done. So generally over here in America, people will not make fun of the Holocaust or any genocide out there. It's just not a topic for a joke. And I don't know how it is in England, but then there's no rules. There's comedy clubs where there is no rules, and you can say all that. It's not so much about being offended by it. It's just the fact that somebody's doing it, using that. It's in bad taste. So his joke was actually in bad taste, even though it's funny and witty. It was bad taste.
Yeah. Some people can take a joke, it's like.
Well, no, it's different. It's not about that. It's like if we joked about the genocide of the Native Americans. I've never heard a joke about the genocide of Native Americans. It's just something that we don't talk about. It's not funny.
Right.
Too
right.
real,
Right.
And
it's just like the Holocaust is kind of strange and weird to try to make that any type of funniness, out of it. But I'm sure there's people that can do that, and then if you're on the other end of things, you'd have to have a thick enough skin to where it wouldn't bother you, and you could see.
Well, this is the thing. Does the comedian have enough thick skin to tell that joke in New York in front of hundreds of Jewish people?
Right.
No, he doesn't have thick
but
skin.
then again, you got to figure too, who is his real audience,
He has to consider his audience. Yeah,
mhm.
absolutely. But it's not about making fun of certain people. It's about the topic itself. It's silly. You have a gazillion topics to make jokes about. You're going to decide to make fun of a
Mhm.
genocide? Like, what the fuck?
I heard. Remember
Even though it's
Don?
funny, it's just I don't agree with it.
Remember
I'd stay away
Don?
from that.
Don Rickles. Remembered him, the bald-headed comedian from
Yeah.
way back. I mean, he lived a long time. He's been around forever. He used to do those roasts with Dean Martin, and they used to roast each other. And he was roasting one guy one time, and he said, "Yeah, you're living proof that the Indian fucked the buffalo." I was like, "Oh shit!" And so, yeah, that was like a Native Indian joke, and he said that way back many decades ago. He said that joke, and I thought that was at the time it was funny because nobody was really thinking in terms of these days where people get offended by everything.
Yeah. Did you listen to the joke that I sent?
About that one guy.
Yeah, the only link I sent in the chat.
Yeah, the Holocaust thing. No, I'm gonna check that out at a later time. I went and
No, go ahead and watch it now, dude. It's only like the gypsy part's like real quick. The Jehovah's Witness part ain't as bad, even though he's still talking about killing people, because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about killing people.
I'll check it out for a minute. I'll be right
So
back.
people are like, "Oh, why are you butthurt about it?" Because we're joking about killing people. More than that, genocide, where you totally eliminate people.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
And not just talking about it, something that was actually happening. So it's not just like, oh, let's make fun of France being having a genocide, if there was one.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
It's not just talk about it actually happened, and it affected people till this day. So, yeah, there's certain things that's just bad taste. People could do whatever they want. I don't think they should be punished. I don't think they should be punished for it. That's silly. But they're going to have a part of the audience that's going to be like, well, I'm not going to go see him anymore.
Well, also they have to know who they're getting ready to see too. I wouldn't go see anybody if I wasn't familiar with his act, and those are the people who make up the real audience. The other people that get offended by it can stay at home, and be offended by it. Not everybody, just like that one guy, Andrew Dice Clay, he was real offensive towards a lot of people. And either you liked the guy or you didn't. You had to understand his type of comedy to appreciate him. But he offended a lot of people, men and women. And even Howie Mandel did that early in his career. He used to pick people out of the audience and poke fun at them and shit. And it still goes on to this day. But I think it's just a matter of, the audience being familiar with that kind of comedian to appreciate it. But if you don't like it, it's like anything else on television or the radio. If you don't like what you're listening to, just change the station, flip the channel.
Yeah, I don't think Chad understands what I was even saying. There was never what they were talking about in chat. There was never a question whether people can or can't. That's not the issue. That's not what that's not what I'm talking about. You can fucking say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah,
not you, Mark. I'm just saying because they still talking about like being able to make jokes and shit about anything and everything. It's like, who gives a fuck what you do? As long as it doesn't affect me, but I'm not going to go to your show.
Right. And get mad because you're talking about stuff you don't like, then don't go.
Yeah, what's the point?
You have that option of either showing up or not showing up at all.
Should a person have the option to say that or not? Well, if you're going to a comedy club, you're in their house.
Yeah.
Either you abide by their rules or you don't do comedy there. It's your choice.
Right.
Now, there are comedy clubs where everything goes. You can go in there, say anything you
Mhm.
want, and it's the comedy club manager owner allowed you to do that. It's not a free speech thing as a comedian. Heck no.
Mhm.
You're
Yeah.
not in a public area inside a club. It's
Right.
not free speech doesn't apply there. Just like in my house, you can't say whatever you want. You make that joke, I'll kick you the fuck out.
Uh-huh.
You talk
Uh-huh.
about my family being killed and exterminated, you're gonna get the fucking kicked out. Maybe, I'll have to restrain myself from actually kicking, but you will get
Because you're not in a comedy
deleted.
club setting at the time.
Even if it was a joke, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're
My
not. You're
point
not.
my point is that if you come in here and you're yelling at me, you don't have free speech. You can't do that. You have
Yeah.
to leave. So if you say the word Bob and I don't like it, sorry, you said Bob, you have to leave. It's up
Yeah.
to me because it's my house, right? Same
Right.
thing with the comedy
There's
club. It's a
a time and
business that
place.
somebody owns. So they get to dictate what is said or not said if they want
Exactly.
in their establishment. There's nothing against that.
Exactly.
Look what they did to what's his name just because of what he said. Zelensky, the Ukrainian guy. They kicked him out. They literally kicked him out because they didn't like what he said.
Mm-hmm.
They booted him. So it has nothing to do with thick skin or this or that. That's not why people don't like those jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Some people might. I'm not offended by it. It's just people choose what they want to fucking be entertained by or whatever. Nobody's should be like, you have to be in that comedy club listening to it. You don't have a choice. You're forced to do this. No,
Mm-hmm.
I have just as much freedom as fucking everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody's getting offended, like, why the fuck are you there then? Type thing. That doesn't
OMG
make
said
sense.
Jim Jeffries makes jokes about religion. How is that better than the Holocaust? Well, joking about religion is just a belief. People's beliefs is what religions are. It's a belief or a faith in a certain belief about a certain religion. Jokes is a different thing, whether it's the Holocaust or whatever. And like he said, it's got to be a certain setting. If you're in a comedy setting with a stand-up comedian, then everything goes. But if you come into somebody's house and you try to tell the same joke, it doesn't come off as funny as it would in a comedy setting, in a place of comedy. So it's
Fools
just
and
like
fools. That was bad taste, what you just said.
it's just
That's
like
bad
in
taste as well. Did you get offended? Did you get a boo-boo?
yeah, it's just like going to church. You wouldn't go there telling jokes. I mean, it's a place of worship.
It's something you don't do. If somebody's son or daughter died, right? Are you gonna make a joke about that?
Right.
About that, not about them. If they used to be goofy looking and you make a joke about that, okay. If whatever, but about the death itself or the way they were killed, are you gonna
Mhm.
joke about that? Is
Right.
that about being offended because you're weak or something or have feelings or emotions? No, it's just something you don't do, guys. And if you don't get what I'm saying, I don't know what else to say. It has nothing to do with
Yeah.
feelings.
OMG said, who gets to pick and choose what is or what is not okay? Well, you do.
Yes.
You do. You make that choice personally.
Yes. Yes.
You make it for yourself. If you say it isn't funny, you change what you're listening to. You change the channel. You change, just like YouTube. If you don't like what you're seeing or hearing on YouTube, go to a different channel or go to a different. It works
Yeah.
the same way in comedy clubs. If you don't like the comedian, don't go to his show. If you don't like what he talks about, don't go to his show. We all have options, and that's what it's about. You do get to pick and choose. It's called options. You have that option to pick and choose who you preferred to listen to as a
Yep.
comedian.
Yep.
I don't think all comedians to me are funny. I've
course.
seen comedians that are professional, and I'm like, oh, fuck, that guy's name funny.
Yeah.
And other people might think he is funny, you know. So it's your own discretion, you know.
OMG.
You have to make it your own discretion.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how we got on the subject of
Oh,
jokes.
fuck. Yeah, sorry.
What happened? Oh, somebody let you on.
Someone just let me on.
Papa?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Papa or Ralph or someone or other, but like, I was just sitting here and you said something and I was like, huh? I checked and I'm here. Woohoo! No more fucking typing for me, you suckers in chat.
Yeah, I don't know if we're talking about jokes or what, but the whole point is that I'm both of those things, and it was funny to me that he came up with a joke that included both of those things. He's very witty. I would love to watch a whole set by that guy.
Hey, OMG,
Probably
who you
will.
calling a sucker, sucker?
Yeah. Do you know, the moment I said that, yeah, I was like, for Christ's sake, don't click the wrong button.
Well, we got life in germination.
Yeah. I honestly think the key to comedy isn't what or how, it's the intent behind it. Yeah? So if the intent behind it is to upset people, then okay, I get it. You shouldn't be allowed. But if the
There's
intent is to make people laugh,
There's no
it's just
allowed.
the
It's up to
comedy-
the. It's up to
just
the
a poor
manager.
comedian.
It's up to the manager. Every setting is different. So at one place he could say whatever he wants. The other place he has to keep it cleaner. There's some comedies where you have comedy clubs where it's only clean comedy, no swearing, right? So it's up to which establishment he wants to do business with. And so once you get to that establishment and you could say whatever you want, fine.
Well,
That's
I don't know
fine, you know.
Well, I don't know how you guys feel, but
Playing
screw
by the
Howard-
rules, that's all.
Screw Howard Stern.
Well, he made his own show where he could say anything he wants, but he couldn't just go to fucking Saturday Night Live and do whatever he wants. They won't let him.
Dude, Howard Stern used to be awesome. Now he's just a douche.
And that's what you got to do, really. If you want to do that, you got to start your own thing.
But yeah,
Howard Stern.
I listen to Howard Stern. Yeah, and
I don't.
I think he's. I don't like him. I think he's an opportunist. Yeah, when it comes
Yeah.
to comedy. Yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
never
think he
really
should be
watched him.
punished for it. Yeah, but I just don't listen to him.
Howard Stern is not meant to be a comedian. He's a radio show host who thinks he's funny. He's not as funny as he thinks he is.
Dude.
Then
That's
it's
because he's not a comedian.
and then it's actually the advertisers who dictate to the show, right? So
Mhm.
just like on here, there's certain things we can't do, can't say, and it depends on the advertisers. They're the ones who are really making the rules.
Yeah.
So they might not want to be associated with this topic because they've got commercials coming on trying to sell their stuff. Yeah, there's a lot to it, unfortunately, but that's just the way it is. Sorry, I interrupted you guys going back to the other topic. My bad if I did that.
I'm totally behind you there, Keith. It's the environment you're in, and the guy, the place that you're doing your comedy, yeah, dictates what you can and can't do. And if you do something against that, then they'll throw you out.
Right. And then the consumer, the guest, or not guest, the people who bought tickets, they kind of vote. They kind of say the same thing with their ticket purchase, right?
Yeah. Well,
It's a combination of things.
a comic that isn't funny isn't going to go nowhere.
Yeah, that's it's Alex was talking about funerals where people do crazy stuff at funerals. That's a place of mourning. You're mourning. Some people like I think it's the Irish people like to do the Irish wakes and have a laughing good time. If it's done in good taste, I don't see wrong with a little laugh here and there to, make light of the situation. But to do coke off of someone's dead head and stuff like that, it's crossing the lines. You cross the line too much with that,
Yeah, gypsies they do their funerals and they have super large funerals, right? Everybody and their fucking great and their fucking third, fourth, fifth, sixth cousin comes out. And they make it into a very big deal. But generally, yeah, alcohol will be poured on the area there. And then you would dance on it too, on the grave.
Yeah.
The ones like closest. And you're just like it's not a bad thing. Like over here, dancing on a grave could mean like something bad. Like if somebody does that to your grave, that's a bad thing. Over there, it's just the opposite. It's a good thing. It's a celebration of that person.
Yeah, it has to be done in good taste. The stuff that Alex was talking about, that's not a good taste thing where you're doing coke off the dead person's head, and that's no.
Well, if that's their thing, that's their thing. I wouldn't do that. It all depends. People's cultures are different. I don't know. I can't judge other people. The way they do their things. In Africa, some African tribe, they probably do things differently. In Muslim countries, they do something totally different. I forget what, but it's like we don't.
Zoroastrian funerals are like Indian funerals. Where the body is left out for the animals to eat.
Oh wow!
Yeah? Some people get burnt. Yeah, there are some religions that object to burning bodies. Yeah, like they need to be buried. Yeah, there are some people, some places, where the body has to be burnt. Burying it is wrong. Do you know? And it's
fools made it.
It's so easy. It's so easy to dictate what is right and wrong because you're always judging people by your own standards.
Yeah, like also in Muslim countries, they have to, I believe, bury them within 1 day or 24 hours or something like that. Otherwise, it's a big deal.
Jewish, you have to bury people before nighttime.
And so where other places, they have a wake and the casket is open. The Muslims might be like, oh my God, that's horrible, blah, 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 that's unacceptable. Because in their religion, it's not as soon as possible.
Oh, Grinder made it on, then he all of a sudden left.
Cheers, everybody.
Here.
Fools.
Cheers.
I tell you what the Aboriginal Indigenous people do here that I learned when my mum was dying and my grandfather died, and I learned about contracts. And the only thing I didn't learn about was the Aboriginals. But then all of a sudden on Channel 2, I could see a cartoon came up. I go, interesting. So I ended up learning about how the Indigenous, the funerals, they get a witch knot done.
You're very difficult. Your microphone's like echoing. It's difficult to hear you because of the microphone. I don't know if it's a microphone. I don't know if it's a microphone, but there's some type of echo.
Okay, wait.
Waking up. Or is it just me? Guys,
the microphone is maxing out, I think.
Okay.
Is that better?
Could be.
Is that better?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or I'll just put down the microphone on my phone thing.
I think that's better.
All right. So here in Australia, right, the witch doctor goes on a tree, and then only a special witch doctor in the tribe, and they put it up in the tree, and then they wait for the birds and everything to eat it, and then when it gets dissolved, he goes up there, and then gets the thymo bone, the thigh bone, and the other bone, and he clicks it 3 times, and he's the only one that can take the bone and put it away.
Yeah, your mic is still messed up, by the way. But yeah, you went to a witch doctor. I think most of us kind of understood that.
The Indigenous people, they do their jiggings, like their rituals and that.
Fools has a very strong Australian accent, Alex.
Do I have to talk more slowly?
It's not the accent that's the problem. It's the microphone.
It is.
Right.
There's
Well,
an
that
echo,
too.
little echo, and it's breaking up. Maybe we're just too far away. I'm just kidding.
Turn down your mic some and back off of it a little bit. Might be part of the problem. Maybe, I don't know.
Away from me.
And it's almost 4:30. We missed the 4:20, Alex. Yeah. Alex said your mic is breaking up and kind of echoing.
Is it echoing now?
I don't know.
No, keep talking. Let me hear
yeah.
it. It sounds a little better.
OMG, we're getting some background metal-like noises.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing a plate. Sorry, it's done with now.
Oh, so I didn't get it correct. There's no metal involved?
No, that was me
No.
trying to pick out a plate underneath a
Okay.
stack of other
Darn.
plates
I thought I had it right.
in a confined
Darn.
area. I've just finished cooking my breakfast.
Fools and Tools, are you there?
How's my voice now?
Sounds okay now, but let's hear you maybe sing the ABCs. I'm just kidding.
I thought OMG was at the scrapyard.
Oh, it's still broken. It's like popping, making a popping noise and breaking up a little bit. Maybe try without the microphone or with a microphone, whichever the opposite of what you're doing now.
Got unmute your mic first, fools.
I'm not doing anything. I'm watching my head.
Why do we have an echo?
Say a few syllables.
No, it's still breaking up and stuff.
She kind of looks like that Avatar too. If you ever seen her face before, it looks a little bit like that Avatar.
Okay.
She's much better looking though than the Avatar itself.
Okay. Are you?
He's rinsing out a skillet, so he's about ready to fry up some shit right now. He's cleaning metal utensils. Either there, he's pissing on a piece of metal.
Wait, how did Fools and Tools get on? Is Papa?
Yeah.
Papa, you're muted.
I couldn't figure that out either. Well, grinding was on here earlier, and then all of a sudden he popped off.
Yeah.
That is not me. That is my ketchup bottle.
Uh-huh.
He's squirting his ketchup bottle is farting out the end of it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, religion is like religion and comedy. It's like there's no right answer, but there's plenty wrong answers. Yeah.
I think maybe the people who get offended by religious jokes are the ones that are deep into their own religious beliefs. And I would suggest changing for them to change their channel or whatever they're listening to if it offends them enough. I don't stick around and listen to stuff I don't like.
Right.
whether it's a comedian or not, you know.
Well, it depends on what you hold close to your heart.
Yeah, if it's something
If you're a deeply religious person and you hear someone making a joke about your religion, you're going to be offended.
yeah, that's like I
You
said,
know,
if
You
you're
swear
deeply
the
into
religion,
it, right?
the religion that is most made fun of, whether it's on TV, at SNL, or whatever, is Jehovah's Witnesses. Mainly because they're out there knocking on people's doors. And so everybody like knows them. So they don't make much fun of Protestants or Catholics or Anglicans or like any of these other religious groups. You don't hear that much. Not all the time, but if it's going to be one, it'll be them. And it's usually funny. And it probably doesn't bother any Jehovah's Witness whatsoever because they're used to it. Yeah, after a while, you get used to like people talking shit about, your group or whatever. Not many people like them. A lot of people don't like Jehovah's Witnesses. They hate that knocking on the door thing.
I mean, it really depends on how much respect you have for someone that you don't need to care about.
Well, even if you made a joke, there's my friends make jokes about gypsies like being thieves and stuff like that, right? They'll make some jokes, and it's okay with me. I don't. It's funny. It doesn't do anything. But the moment you get deep into something that has affected my entire family, that's a little bit different. At that point, it's like, you went a little bit too far there.
I mean, so a delivery line like those gypsies. What's with all those caravans? Ha ha ha. Or those fucking gypsies and their bugger fucking caravans. It's like they're two different deliveries.
The delivery man.
Yeah, with two different kind of sentiments behind it.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? One's trying to make humor of it, whereas the other one is really kind of like trying to suggest that these are bad people.
Yeah. You heard that joke I posted, right? Where the joke was basically that people would be better off and happier if the gypsies were genocided completely. That was basically the joke. The way he put it was actually funny because it was witty. The subject itself was just like in bad taste. That's what I would call bad taste.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I would have to listen to the context. But it's like, I have the choice to laugh or not.
I actually laughed. It actually is funny. So yeah, I decided to laugh. It hit my funny bone. And the whole crowd, the whole stadium, whatever auditorium was laughing too. I think he might have even been laughing. But he even says that in the beginning, he's like, I'm going to tell this one, but this joke might get me fired. Basically what he's saying. Like he knows it's a parody of it. Like prepared everyone.
But I've seen situations, I've seen clips of comedians where there's one person in the audience that is just, okay, that's it, I've had enough. And rather than just get up and walk out, they stand up and start having a go at the comedian. Right. And it's like, what are they expecting the comedian to do? Suddenly stop his act and go, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Because the comedian is already thinking that that's a perfectly good joke, otherwise he wouldn't have said it.
Yeah, hecklers, they suck. I mean, unless it's like funny, there's times where it can turn into a fun, good time. But a lot of times it's just people are nasty. Like, just get the hell out of here. Come on. You're ruining it for everybody.
Such a difficult thing to discuss. Yeah, one thing upsets one person where it doesn't upset another person.
Right, so...
You know what I mean? It's
Jokes.
difficult to tell people not to do something.
There's jokes about abortions, right? Some people can take it, some people not. There's jokes about pedophiles and pedo stuff and all that junk that we don't even is not in our vocabulary practically. But there's comedians that do that. They're in bad taste. Like I would never make a joke about any of that stuff. What happened to some kids, this and that. You know, that's to me that's like disgusting. It's witty. I bet it was funny. But, like, how did the gazillion people get one? Then, you know, making a joke about that stuff.
Well, picture an alternate future, okay, that we live in, right? There's a few too many comedians making a few too many jokes about a few too many delicate subjects. And so someone in charge, someone in government, someone at the top, suddenly one day says, right, I am going to create the Ministry of Comedy. And this Ministry of Comedy is going to dictate as to what is or isn't comedy, kind of thing, like subject-wise and matter, right? And so everybody is like, yeah, that sounds like a decent thing. You know, we shouldn't be making jokes about Holocaust or this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? It upsets people. It shouldn't be done. And so that's the first thing on the list. Don't do that, okay? Then the next thing, religion. Religion's really important. Don't do religion. And then as you go on, there's the list just starts getting longer and longer and longer until eventually
you can't talk about anything.
Until eventually what happens is somebody in power, goes and talks to the guy in charge of the Ministry of Comedy, and he says, I'm in charge, mate. Yeah, I'm the one that hires and fires you guys, and I'm telling you now, if you don't suppress comedy about me, I'm going to see to it you lose your job, kind of thing. And so now it's starting to take a more sinister thing. This is what I mean about the slippery slope. Once you start dictating what is or isn't funny,
it occurs.
It never ends.
It exists. What you're talking about already exists. It's when average people on social media cancel by any which way, whatever, you know, that means basically they get them canceled. A lot of times people might lose their jobs or their gigs or this or that. I don't believe in that. I don't think I don't think we should leave it up to like Joe Schmo to cancel people. Like some guy out there shouldn't lose his job because a Joe Schmo had an opinion or something. I don't agree with that. It can happen. I don't care. People can do whatever they want. But for me, I wouldn't do that. But so I think it already exists, what you're saying. It's just society does it. And now it's come to the point of being canceled, you know.
Yeah. And then you have to start going back through history, all the comedy recordings that ever was, and trying to work out whether is that racist? We should ban that.
But do you think that would ever happen, like government wise? I mean, like I said, we already have it society wise, but do you think that's something that's possible?
It's always possible, but I think it's less possible in a democratic society than a communist or somewhere in a society that's more where society is more rigorously controlled. I think it more than likely might happen, but in a more democratic society like we live in, it's a lot more difficult for it to happen because people have free speech.
You know, it's interesting. Our vice president freely chose to speak to Starmer and tell him that the UK does not have freedom of speech. I don't know if you've seen that. It was so weird. It is so strange these days, the spectacle.
It upsets. It really it upsets me, and as I assume, if it upsets me, it must upset a lot of people in my country. That Americans tell us that we don't have freedom. Not like freedom. Americans have freedom. Americans have freedom to do all these things that they want, and it comes out of ignorance. That the British, and it's just a difference in our laws. That's all it is.
Yeah.
This last law, where we made a law about hate speech on the internet,
Yes.
It's a fucking ridiculous law that many people in my country object to.
Right.
Yeah, for either its intention, or it's just unattainable. You just can't govern the internet
Right.
in that way.
You would need millions and millions of people to fucking keep up with that stuff.
Yeah,
'Cause
and again,
there's probably more work right now than they can handle.
I mean, it's again, who gets to decide what is offensive
Right.
and what isn't offensive. And so, yeah,
Yeah.
we object to that. But beyond that, we have many freedoms. Yeah, we have many freedoms. The only difference is our laws are different. We don't get to walk around with offensive weapons without someone or a policeman saying, "Hey, you're not allowed to have that in case you're going to hurt people." Yeah. And the question is, why do you need that? It's not like I can't walk in the street with a knife. Yeah, I can walk in the street with a knife, but I have to have a solid reason for doing it. Say, for instance, I'm a chef and I'm on my way to work. Yeah, there's a solid reason. You know, the guy is not taking the knife out in public and waving it around or anything. He's just got it in his bag and he's going to work. So a policeman would go, that seems perfectly logical. Yeah. But if it's a kid standing around with a bunch of other kids, yeah, and they get searched and they've got a knife, then it's like, what possible excuse could you come up with for having a knife? Yeah. Therefore, they class it as an offensive weapon and you're under arrest. Do you see what I mean? There's a flexibility in the law.
Are you allowed, like, utility knives? Like, could you carry a pocket knife with you?
The law says you're not allowed to have a blade more than 3 inches.
Okay, so you can have a little pocket knife.
And you're not allowed to have a locking blade, and you're not allowed to have a switch blade. You're not allowed to have something that flicks out on its own, some kind of mechanical, and it can't have a lock.
So somebody made the distinction between this kind of knife is a tool, this kind of knife is made to harm.
Yeah.
And the harmful one. Okay.
But think of the most abstract ninja weapon, right?
Sword.
And it'll be banned.
Okay.
Yeah? You know the ninja climbing claws, banned.
Okay.
Yeah. The
Chinese stars?
Yeah, banned. Yeah. Like there is no recorded instance of anyone in my country using those in an offensive manner beyond just training, martial arts training. Yet there was a moment in our history not too long ago, 20 years so, yeah, where they just was like, we're banning everything. Anything you can think of. Oh, ninjas? Oh, ban that. Yeah. It was a big joke in my country, yeah, that my country isn't afraid of like Iraq and Iran and stuff, but they're deadly scared of ninjas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A big
Dude,
joke
that
in
was
my
a good
country.
bit. That was a good bit. Remember that one?
Yeah. I like my guns.
Yeah. Our laws are restrictive, but they're restrictive for a reason, and there is loopholes in there. You know, like I say, if you've got the law says, yeah, the emphasis is on you to come up with a good reason to have it. Yeah, it's not the law has to come up with a good reason why you can't have it. Yeah, it's the other way. You have to have a good reason. If you don't have a damn good reason, yeah, then it's in the officer's choice as to whether to prosecute or not.
So
I have a friend. I'm sorry, Gandhi, real quick. I have a friend who carries around a case in the UK in London, and it's got I don't know how many knives in it. The biggest, most sharp knives you can think of, and he's got it in a case, and he carries it around, and he could fucking be in big trouble. But he's a chef, like you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he proves it. I think he just tells him, "I'm a chef. This is where I work. I'm going to work right now." You know, something to that effect.
Because like you can't be a chef, yeah, and be going out to the cinema carrying a knife and claim that like, oh, I'm a chef, I've got a right to carry. No,
right.
It's like you have to be going to work You have to be going some, like a gardener, for instance. Yeah, a gardener might have a machete in the back of his van. Yeah,
Right.
like, so long as he keeps it in the van, he doesn't take it out of the van unless he's at his place of work. He will get away with it. But if ever he took that machete out of the van in a place where he is not at work, yeah, then a policeman can arrest, not will, can arrest. There's a flexibility in the police force where they can choose to. They're not. It's not like they are forced to. They can choose to. Yeah,
So
depending
OMG.
on the circumstances.
So OMG, you got civilians that work in the government, right? Like prior military and everything.
Yeah.
Do you guys do anything contracting like the U.S. does?
What you mean, Merc work?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of British Merc companies.
Okay, so are people allowed to own guns over there for training and qualifications and everything else like that? You know what I mean? Because that's the benefit of me being in the U.S. here.
So there's a massive misunderstanding about Britain and guns. Okay.
And almost every other country, it's the same thing. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just know that as Americans, we assume that we're the only ones in the world who can have guns, and it's just the opposite. But anyway, sorry.
Right.
Well, the idea, I mean, the current idea is that, the British are not allowed to have guns. You know, civilians are not allowed to own guns. When it's kind of the opposite. Yeah, anybody can own a gun here. Yeah, but it has to be a single shotgun. I mean, not a shotgun as such. It has. So first of all, you can own a shotgun because a shotgun goes bang or maybe bang bang. Yeah, and then you have to reload it. We're not allowed to have pump actions. Yeah, we're only allowed to have breech loaders. You know, double barrels. Okay. We're allowed to have pistols, but the pistols have to be target pistols. Yeah. You're not allowed to have a 9mm stashed around. Yeah. But you are allowed to have target shooting pistols, which tend to be a smaller caliber than 9mm. But
yeah,
you guys are allowed to have weapons for hunting, right? Hunting guns.
You're allowed to have a hunting rifle, for instance, but that in itself has to be a single shot. You know, a bolt action single shot. Yeah, I once looked into a group of us. We were a group of us. We were all meeting up, and we were looking for things to do while we were meeting up. And I thought maybe we should go to a gun shop in the UK. You know, a gun range, a firing range, and And so I checked out these firing ranges, and it turns out that they're not allowed to have automatic weapons or anything like that. It's just single shot guns. So
semi-auto.
Yeah, not even semi. You're not even allowed semi. It's single shot. But you see, so I want to have a shotgun. So what I have to do is I have to have a place where I can lock the shotgun in. You know, a gun safe. Okay, yeah. I have to have a second I have to have a second safe to put the ammunition in. So you have to have two separate safes for those, right? Then I have to apply, for a gun license. When I apply for a gun license, I have to meet the conditions, as in I can't be a criminal. Do you know what I mean? I can't have a criminal record. Yeah. But at the same time, the application goes to the police chief of the area. Yeah. So like, the county. Yeah. Police chief. And the police chief has the right to accept or deny without reason. Yeah. He doesn't need a reason. He can just say no. Yeah. Then once he okays it, then you can go buy your gun and put it in your safe and all the rest of it. But going through all of that, requires a lot of fucking money, like thousands and thousands of pounds. I don't know exactly how much, but it's kind of like up to maybe £5,000 to £10,000, to pay for everything, the licenses and stuff, and then you have to go and do it all again next year. Yeah, on a yearly basis, you have to do this so you have to go back and you have to reapply and go through the rigmarole, and they okay it. You pay your money and you get the right to have your gun, which is why many people in my country do not own guns.
Yeah, screw that crap.
Do you get what I mean? It's not like we can't. It's just it's highly restricted.
It's
highly
freaking
regulated.
absurd.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, which is why the British have a problem with stabby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we love the stabby.
Go figure. Can't shoot each other until you stab each other.
Oh, we're mad into stabby. We've always been mad into stabby. We love it.
Jack the Ripper.
Even when we had guns in the World War II. Yeah, we had guns. We were still into the stabby. Yeah, I believe the British bayonet is longer than the American.
There's the proof right there.
I'm not judging, but I'm just trying to indicate how much we like stabby. Yeah, because our bayonets are a hell of a lot longer than the American. I think the American bayonet is based on a combat knife. Yeah, whereas the British bayonet, is like fucking almost. It's like a thin sword. It's like a thin short sword. It's so long.
Yeah, it's like a SKS.
Or used to be anyway. Yeah.
Like an SKS with a spike.
Sorry?
It's like an SKS rifle with a spike bayonet.
I don't think you're allowed to walk around with a. I mean, if you've got a gun, say for instance, if you've got a shotgun license, you're not allowed to stick a knife on the end of it. if that's what you were asking.
Yeah, my country is screwed up. Our country is screwed up, to be honest.
Cheers, everybody. Good morning.
There's a new problem in our country. The government is trying to ban swords. Yeah, swords are already restricted.
Oh, it's a party today. Look at this.
Yeah,
but like they're trying to ban them outright.
What about fencing? Are they going to try to ban fencing swords?
Oh, fencing swords aren't swords.
I know, that's what I mean. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, there's no restriction on fencing swords because fencing swords aren't swords.
Hey, you never know. Figure that out.
Yeah. See, that would drive me crazy, especially because of my work.
What do you do?
Well, no, Grinder. I'm sure for the type of stuff you do, they do allow that. I mean, after all, they do have the military over there, even though it's very, very small in the UK. I'm sure there's certain circuit. If you're there to train, you're going to get to use the military grade stuff, but you're not going to be able to bring it home and go target practicing with it. They don't have a target practicing there for those types of guns, But on the military base, they will. We got American military bases there, so you definitely could do that.
We call it the glass house, or at least they used to call it the glass house. Yeah, army prison. Yeah, if somebody ever tried to take their gun home like that, they would be fast in there. They would be fast in the jail.
So,
what about war trophy? What about war trophies?
Yeah, again, if it's so, it's not illegal to take trophies. Yeah, but if your trophy is a gun and you try and take it back to the UK, okay, if no one knows that you've done it, you're going to get away with it. But the moment someone finds out you got a gun and reports it to the police, the police will be all over that.
Okay.
Yeah? We have special policemen in my country that are armed police. Not every policeman has guns. So when you hear people joking about, what's a British policeman going to do against an armed assailant, just say, stop. No, that's a joke. We do have policemen with guns. We just don't that depends on the circumstance of the unrest. So a policeman with a gun will only get called in if a gun has been seen at the scene. Yeah. I got assailed by armed police once. Yeah. Just for the fact that up the road, not far up the road, there was a jeweler's shop that got robbed by armed robbers. You know, they had guns, and as such, because they had guns, the armed police responded. And now I've got armed police in front of me shouting, "Police, drop your gun." It wasn't a gun. But you know what I mean? Yeah. Right. If they'd have just attacked, if they'd have gone in there with maybe hammers rather than guns, the armed police wouldn't have been called. It would just be normal police searching the area for them. Do you get what I mean?
So I don't know who asked, but basically my work is exactly what he's describing. I'm a merc for the government.
What?
We have a massive. So the British Army. You go in the British Army. This is not every soldier, but this is a lot of soldiers, right? You go in the British Army. You learn your job. You do your soldiering. You do your time in the army, and then you come out of the army. And you go straight into mercenary work.
Well, they call it security. You might just be a detail or whatever they call it, where you're taking a person from one part of the country to another. You know, you're providing security.
No. This isn't what I'm on about. What I'm on about is the soldier will then go join the Merc business, and then the Merc business will send you to some place like Africa. Where, some place or other out the way, where you do mercenary work for the money. I'm not going to go into what Merc does, but
same as here. When we went to war with Iraq, I believe we had more mercenaries than we did the actual U.S. soldiers. There was like 100,000 mercenaries or something like that. Versus small amount.
A friend of mine is dead now. He did it. He came back and he told me about it. The disgraceful. I'm not going to repeat what he said, but the disgraceful, horrible things, that he and his group ended up getting into, scarred him for life. He was he would often ask me, "Am I a bad guy?"
So OMG, your boy, he fell into some shadow stuff. I'm not gonna speak about what that pertains to, but he definitely fell into some shadow stuff that was very questionable for the income.
Well, the Mercs, they operate under different rules. That's another reason why they hired them. The military, you've got so many rules that limit what you can do. And
the military is designated through the Geneva Convention, rules of engagement.
Exactly. Yes.
And a bunch of other things. We got our standard operating procedures, and we're more of a defense when it comes to the military than we are offensive aggro. So, but the guys that you need to do the dirty work, they're the ones that are shadows. But there's a difference between some shadows and just outright, you know what I mean, taking out a whole town just because you can, because there's no one looking.
It's not to say that soldiers don't go into security work. They do, but there's a difference between security work and Merc work. The wet works or whatever they call it.
That's kind of what I do. So,
but it's hugely profitable. As a Merc, you get paid a lot of money in Africa.
America was paying so much money, dude. These dudes will go out there just a few months at a time, a year, and make more than most people. I came across a lot of people who did that. I came across a lot of people, especially 10, 15 years ago.
So that is true, Keith. But let me give you an example. When I'm not on contract and I'm not working, I'm not getting paid.
You're not making
just-
any money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so just keep that in mind too. You know what I mean? It's not like a regular job, unfortunately.
Right.
Now there are some contracts out there where they pay you for your time off as well. You know what I mean? They give you a partial, partial pay.
Standby.
Yeah, a standby pay. And then there's other companies that don't pay at all. Either you're on program or you're not. Like once you leave home of record, you're officially on program. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And so, but when it comes to you leaving, they pay you for all those days until you reach your home. Once you reach your house, then that's it. Then the pay is cut off.
Right.
So, it's just to give you an idea, but that's some of the work I do. I can show you some badass pictures of Afghanistan and stuff.
I would love to see that sometime, dude. You know I'm into the fucking that region of the world and shit, like the gypsies and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would love to see that. The mountains. It's a very mountainous area, right? That's part of the reason America had a hard time because of the mountains.
So, dude,
No one cries over a dead Merc.
Hey, watch it, OMG.
Sorry, man. I'm not I don't mean to offend, but I just mean to say, like, a soldier, yeah, when he dies is thought of a terrible thing, such a waste or whatever. But a Merc, yeah, is expendable to a certain degree, which is a sad thing. It's a sad thing.
Yeah.
But that's the nature of Merc work.
So the thing that pulled me over to this work is I tried doing the civilian world, and I just noticed how many people stab each other in the back in the civilian world just to get, promoted or anything else like that. And I called a bunch of people out on that, and because of my military background, I was too aggro for the civilian world. So I fit right in with my brothers where I work, unfortunately.
Brothers in arms, mate. Brothers in arms.
Yeah, it is what it is. But hey, if I would have stayed with the other thing, I probably wouldn't have a job right now.
Yeah. But it tore my mate apart. Yeah, like I say, he was forever asking me, because of the things he'd done in Africa, is he a bad guy? Am I a bad person?
Yeah, I'm sure he was probably all over Somalia and Sudan.
He was in a very bad fucking mental place. Yeah, after it, he should never have been in the army to start off with.
Yeah, dude, I've been all over the world. There are so many places that, like, I come back to the U.S. and I'm just like, we have it so good, and people are always complaining, you know?
Yep, I agree, Grinder.
Look at my city view.
That's beautiful.
Shitty. That's not nice at all.
No, the sun, the day, the cloud, the sky. That's beautiful. I can't see much else. I'm gonna have to make it bigger. Oh, there we go.
It's terrible.
Dude, here.
Oh, is that your balcony? Yeah.
No, it's on the front.
It's beautiful when it's sunny. Yeah, but when there's a storm rolling in, it's not so much fun out there.
It's so flat.
It's still flat.
That's all I can think is it's so flat, like, because I can't see any hills in the background.
That's Holland. That's Holland for you. Land of the bicycle.
It's only a marketplace here.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I kid you not, that looks a little bit like Afghanistan.
It's probably a good idea to change the subject. It's a bit moody and depressing to talk about it.
I'm sorry.
Not you, Yanni. I mean, what we were talking about before about the Merc work and all that is just let's change the subject.
I actually left the room. I came back.
I'm always talking with everybody. Oh, look, the name of it was Carnival. Hoi.
Carnival. I heard about that. It's only half of it, right? The people below the river. Is that the something like that? It's like Mardi Gras kind of people running around and drinking, and dressing up.
4 days long.
Yeah. Oh, 4 days? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Isn't it the same thing? I thought
I don't
Carnival and
know.
Mardi Gras was the same.
I
Same
didn't
Depends
time
where the
frame.
carnival is.
Like
Same time frame.
I didn't assume because it was a different country.
Because they do that in Brazil too.
Oh,
And there's
okay.
another bit, yeah.
The Catholics do that. The Catholic school I went to, there was Mardi Gras and a whole
They have
week
Mardi
of-
What is it? I hate to ask this because it sounds so stupid.
Different cities.
What is it a celebration of?
Well, the church I went to, the school I went to, it would be games, food,
Yeah.
music, and gambling even at the Catholic church. What I
Oh
would
yeah,
call
absolutely.
gambling.
And drinking. I'm sure they were drinking too. Yeah.
A lot of drinking. Yeah, it's partying. They do that in New Orleans too.
See, I was raised by Catholics, but I have no idea what Mardi Gras is.
I think it's related to the Catholic religion.
Something. I'll look it up. We'll see what Google has to say. What the why?
Mardi Gras sounds like it's Spanish. Spanish
It
words
is.
or
Yeah, there's
something,
Spanish
you know?
words, yeah.
It's
Which I
a
guess.
whole-
For the Rainbow Family Group, ABC group thing here in Australia.
It's
Yeah.
there's different days, right? I don't know, Fat Tuesday or some shit. Every day.
Oh, it's
has a different name.
it marks the beginning of Lent and prepares people
There-
for Easter. So that makes
there you
sense. So
go.
they deny
They party
themselves
out.
during Lent, so they do everything before.
Yes,
and
they party
okay,
it out.
I got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Like
I
I said,
always
I'm
thought it was
related
just
to
an excuse for a
Catholics.
party.
Yeah, I think
That's
so.
usually what
You know, in
these
New
Catholic
Orleans,
holidays are. Yeah.
Yeah.
I celebrate Lent in my belly button, and
But
sometimes
Carnival here,
sometimes in my pockets.
guys.
Yeah.
Carnival here is just a funny festival, a funny thing.
Oh,
Like
okay.
fun.
They dress all funny and they make funny songs. The recording very funny songs. Yeah, it's stupid. Funny.
If you want to discuss
It's probably
strange
being in
things in other
France,
countries,
it's probably
then
related
ask
to-
Yanni to explain Black Pete.
No,
Black.
Carnival is
Yeah.
funnier. Carnival
That's
is making songs like "There is a horse in the hall,
Okay.
horse in the hall." It's really a Dutch song, hè? Er staat een paard in de gang. Ja, een paard in de gang.
I love it. So they all just
Dress in crazy clothing, clown, and yeah, all funny kinds of things.
It's a
You dress-
vibrant
And
carnival
then
in
you
the
all go
Netherlands.
in a polonaise, a long line and dance.
It says
Make it
here,
sing.
it's a vibrant festival celebrated in southern and eastern regions of the Netherlands, characterized by colorful parades,
Yeah.
music, costume wearing, and temporary suspension of social norms. Similar to carnival celebrations elsewhere in the world, it's prominent in the province of Limburg, with Maastricht considered the carnival city of the Netherlands. That's cool.
We throw confetti and candy and
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Paint.
funny. Yeah. Thank you, Keith.
hmm It sounds cool, like a good time
Yeah.
for kids.
Seems like these days, whatever it is, there's always going to be someone offended by it.
No, I think this one stays.
this one stays.
Yeah, yeah. They even have we even have I can say it in English, parades with wagons, and they nowadays they yeah, they do it all politics with it in it. Isn't it funny cards? Maybe Keith can look it up and show something. That'd be funny. The parade of the carnival. They make huge wagons out of paper mache.
So So the parade, we call them floats. We call them like floats, like the things that drive down with the parade.
Yes.
That they make out of the paper. Yeah, we call that a parade float. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sorry about this, ladies and gents. It's like gone 12 here. Yeah,
No,
I'm
no,
gonna.
you cannot go. You cannot go.
I've got to start work. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of daylight. Yeah.
All right, man.
Have a
And
good day. Martin.
there's always something to do.
Right.
Yeah, it never ends. But yeah, reluctantly, I'm gonna have to leave you. Yeah, we'll have to pick this up another time.
Okie
Have a good
dokie.
day, Martin.
Thank you
It's
for
good
having
to
me,
see you.
Papa. Even though you're not fucking here,
He's here.
only Papa could have a successful stream without even doing fuck all.
He's chilling.
Right.
He's the man behind the curtain.
Isn't he? Yeah. Right. Well, look. Carry on. I'm off. Have a great day. I'll see you later.
Jesus.
He's off like a prom dress.
I'm sorry I'm taking
Yeah.
over the show with the carnival.
No, I love it. I heard I can't remember who was talking about it. Maybe a Swedish guy online I heard talking about it. He was visiting there and he said half of the country was all happy and partying and I wondered what he was talking about. And he said something about a carnival, but I did not put it together that it was like Mardi Gras for whatever reason. I just figured it was some holiday you guys were having.
I think in Czechia
Yes, big.
we have carnival too. There's some that are not religious based. It sounds like, even though it's the same time, around the same time, February and March. Because Czechoslovakia or Czechia, where I lived, where I was born, there was hardly any freedom of religion, and things weren't very religious. If anything, they were pagan. They went back like hundreds of years ago before the place was Christian.
The Earth holidays, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think this is pagan. I don't know what the Folk Fest it is, but I don't think it's pagan.
Well, I think it's the celebration of the start of Lent, is what we read.
The what? Oh yeah, I don't know.
Lent, where you only eat, so the Catholics during Lent, they deny themselves something, whatever they choose, and then they eat fish on Friday. Am I getting this right?
Yes, yeah.
So it celebrates the start of that. So you celebrate and have the party, then start Lent.
Oh, so it's pagan.
Yeah. I mean, that's Catholic, right? The Lent is Lent.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, it's pagan, yeah. It's all rotten.
Yeah.
But I'm glad the kids are having fun. They don't know.
I like seeing all the people happy. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
All the
If you come
music.
to the Netherlands, you have to come around Carnival.
I don't drink anymore, so no
No,
carnival.
me neither. Me neither. But we can go out.
I think it's got a drink requirement. You gotta have 2 drinks where you can go to the carnival.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
I think it's
Yeah.
part of it.
Yeah,
That makes
that's
sense
the
because the Catholics drink. They drink at everything.
Yeah.
There's always alcohol of some kind.
A lot of the holidays always
All right,
seemed
listen,
to me
you-
like it was an excuse to party and get drunk.
Yeah. Some of
I was
them for
gonna
sure.
I was gonna pick on you guys and make fun, but I was about to say, hey, listen, I didn't come out here just to listen to girls talk all day long. I could do that at home.
Oh shit.
It's a good one.
Just messing around.
Nah, you're in the right group of people to make a joke, I think.
Damn.
I gotta pick on Yanni because she started with me when I first got here. Like when I first joined you guys.
Yeah, I didn't like you. Now I do.
And she didn't like me at all.
Yeah, but you were telling crazy things at Grinder. It's not all my fault.
I wasn't telling crazy things. I was telling true stories.
Yeah, I found it suspicious.
No, I know. Not everyone's honest nowadays. I get it.
You were a suspect, but now she just knows.
Yeah. I'm kind of like a mushroom.
I
They
found
just
you
grow on
guilty.
you. Like a
In the hole
fungus.
with it. Wow, it's looking like summer.
I'm telling you, I'm like a fungus. I grow on people.
Yeah, I know now.
Sure you're not like
Okay,
water,
guys.
just wearing us down?
I'm not
You
wearing
got
y'all
any
down.
drink?
Do you know how hard it is to wear stoners down?
Yeah, because we forget everything. You'd have to be constant at it, or we'd forget what you said.
Right. So you think I have any? No, I gotta do psyops basically. You know what I mean? I gotta figure another way around because I can't wear stoners down. You guys have no feeling.
Some of us do. You're just in the wrong place for that. Be in a different stoner room. You can trigger them. You can get them wound up if you try.
Yeah, I know. Tell him Jimi Hendrix never smoked weed.
Oh, sorry. Kind of loud.
Oh, that's good. You never realize how much you enjoy coffee until that first sip in the morning.
Well, you're just waking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's early. What is it, like 7 here? It's like 7 a.m. here.
7:24 for me.
1 o'clock.
Well, I don't have my glasses on, damn. All right, you're right. I only could see the 7 part. Thanks, Grinder.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. But yeah, if you guys got any questions about Merc work or anything like that, ask away. I'm an open book.
I do have some questions, but I don't want to ask you on the end, like live.
Don't worry, I promise you probably won't offend anyone.
I was one of my parents was a mercenary, so it was, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely have some questions, but like I said, maybe we ever get to talk not live. I have some questions for you.
You are live.
Well, let me know.
I will.
One thing I can admit, paid for a brand new truck.
Oh yeah, it'll pay the bills for sure.
And the downfall is I don't get to drive this truck ever. I never get to use it.
Why?
Brand spanking new, and I never have time.
Oh, you don't have the time for it. That sucks.
Yeah, like we're in 2025. I bought it in 2022. Brand new off the lot.
Yeah.
Brand new. I'm telling you, brand new off the lot. Paid cash.
Well, it'll have good resale value if it's just been sitting here.
Oh yeah.
If you ever want to resell it, I mean, the mileage is probably nothing, right?
It's literally got about maybe 4,000 miles a year.
Oh yeah, at least you'll get good resale.
Oh yeah.
It literally has 12,000 miles on it total, and it's 2022.
Hell yeah. That's yeah. Huh.
Yeah, Patty. Is that Patty's old horse ass?
Good morning, Mother.
That is Patty. What's up?
Good morning,
Not
Patty.
much. Getting ready to
Cheers,
roll.
buddy.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
Mom, we can barely hear you. I'm gonna come in there with the laptop, okay?
Oh, Lordy.
We'll share space. No, it's okay. I'll come in there so you can use this mic. Sorry for the crosstalk, guys.
It's okay. We love you.
I want you guys to be able to hear her.
Oh, somebody left.
Yeah.
It was Patty. I'm going in here with her, so we're 2-on-1 now. Here you go, Mama. Here, where you want to put it?
Sit it over there.
Okay.
I'm sure they can hear me.
Yeah, they'll hear you now.
I
So
haven't
you'll be
seen
very
this many
comfortable.
people together in a while on
Yeah.
here.
Hey, Keith,
Yep.
you were asking. I'll get you some pictures of what it looks like in Afghanistan from the air and everything. All right.
Heck yeah, dude.
Dude, it literally, like, across the top, it literally looks like heaven in the mountains when you look down. But
Yeah.
it's just so freaking, it's such a war-torn country. It's unreal.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers from Jason.
So
It's
do you
mountains,
group
right?
up?
Yeah. To this
Do
day,
you
they still
group
got
up
baby.
with the? Do you group up with the locals?
Why don't you pull up potent?
Mm.
And you gotta be very
I don't
careful
have
with the
to.
locals too.
Yeah.
Trust me, you'd be surprised how many will sell you out to the Taliban.
Yeah.
So.
Well, nobody wants a guy with a gun in their backyard.
Well, tell the Taliban to get out.
Right?
Talking about the war. Oh, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. Yeah. Telling the group about Merc work. Merc. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Talking to girlfriend.
So did you say you could speak some of the Pashto and Afghani Khazari?
Dari. They speak Pashto, Dari, Urdu, Uzbeki, and Russian.
Wow, that's a lot of different languages.
Yeah, they're all there. You got to speak all of them.
Yep.
Yeah. What is there one language they all speak to communicate to everybody? Like, does everybody speak?
Afghani.
Swahili.
Oh my lord.
Be safe, potent. Be
It's like
safe.
India, where in India you have like Hindi, like the main one, but then everybody speaks a different language as well.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of
No,
asking.
no,
Did
no.
they have something like that?
No, so Keith, they don't speak Hindi. That's their religion. They speak Urdu over in India.
No, I'm talking about India.
Yeah.
Not Afghanistan. Not Afghanistan,
No.
I know that.
No, India. That's what I'm talking about. India, they speak Urdu over there.
Is that the shared language?
I thought Hindi was the shared language. Like everybody
I
speaks
worked
Hindi,
with
I thought.
two. I
But then
worked
there's
with
like a
two
million
ladies.
languages.
Yeah, I worked with two ladies that were both from India, and they had trouble communicating with each other.
Yeah, their
Both from
native
India?
proper language in India is Urdu. That's the reason
Mhm.
Afghans know that. But
Yeah.
Afghans, their main language is Dari and Pashto.
Dari and Pashto.
That's
Yep.
Afghanistan.
Yep.
That's the two dialects. He called to see what she would be the first one, and she said hadn't been in charge. They just ripped the bag up for him. Sweet babe.
Yeah, the official language of India, there's two of them, believe it or not. There's Hindi and English.
English, okay.
Yeah, because remember the English, they were a colony of the
Oh yeah, the Indian spice trade, yeah.
I had to stand up and stretch. My ass cheeks fell asleep.
And then so some of the other ones, so everybody speaks Hindi practically. You know, maybe not everybody, but the other ones that are the main ones, and you probably heard some of these were Bengali, Marathi, and Telugu. Well, I've heard them. And there's also Tamil and Gujarati, and then there's Urdu as well. That's just 4% of the population. But then there's like a million other languages.
Yeah.
I like practically every village can have their own language. I think India might have the most languages out of anywhere.
Is it like slang?
Which country has the most languages?
Is it like slang?
Their ballads? Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, wow. They say it's actually Papua New Guinea. 840 living languages. Papua New Guinea's tiny, but they had a lot of like islands, I believe, and tribes. It was kind of more tribal there, right?
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that
If
a
you look,
that's a Dutch
if you look,
colony, correct?
if you look in the chat, I just posted
Good
all
one.
languages of Afghanistan.
It's a Dutch colony, right?
I think French or Dutch.
No, I'm serious. It
Or both.
maybe it's
Aye.
No. Dude, I still got to go out to the hydro store and get some freaking blood clips. I got to get some silica.
Are you going now?
No, probably
Oh.
about 4 hours. They don't open till 11.
It's so funny we're in different time zones.
Mm-hmm.
I woke up hours ago. You say hours ago? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're getting ready. You're getting ready for nighttime, aren't you, Yanni?
No, not yet. I even I just had lunch. Yeah.
You reminded me of there was something friggin' there was a comedy clip. I can't remember what it was
Oh my
from.
god.
But you wound up saying that, and you reminded me of it. You were like, no, no, no.
I'm just sitting in the sun.
Enjoy it. Hey, what's the temperature like over there?
Yeah, I don't know. It's 10 degrees above now. Above zero, I think. Yeah. Still cold, but I'm in the sun. It's summer here. It's
Here
warm.
it's like, yeah, here I think it's like 22 degrees, 27.
so it's mild. It's like 50 where you are, like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. It's mild, but it's pretty and sunny.
Yeah, we got half that temperature here.
I don't know what we have. I have no idea what it is. I haven't been outside yet.
I don't know how else to say it. 10 above zero, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You'd say 10 degrees Celsius.
Oh yeah, that's it.
So here it would, so in our measurement is Fahrenheit. So we would and so in Fahrenheit that's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit about.
40. 30 with hours, I think.
It's about the same here, but we're cloudy. About the same temperature.
Then it's cold.
It's comfortable for me. Anything above freezing is comfortable.
Who is laughing? What are you laughing about, Phyllis?
I'm in the desert and it's 5 degrees Celsius here. It's supposed to be warm.
Yeah, because the morning. How much will it warm up though? You'll have like a 20 or 30 degree temperature change soon, right?
Well, Celsius wise, yeah, 19 degrees. It'll go from 5 degrees Celsius to 19.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a big jump. Oh yes, I didn't think about that. That's only like a few degrees in Celsius, but that's a bunch in Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
But we're not having the big giant swings we had where it was like 85 degrees Fahrenheit and then it would drop down to the 40s. But
Yeah.
it's cooling off. We're having a cool week where we're in the 60s. It's kind of weird.
Oh, okay.
And 50s too. Holy shit, it's going to rain. 51 and rain.
It's gonna rain?
Yeah, man. Second time in like a month. Or
Good.
2 months.
Collect that.
I was gonna say collect as much as you can, yeah.
Yep.
It's a commodity out there.
Mm-hmm. I might do that eventually. I just don't. You need quite a bit of space to collect water.
No, you
It's
don't.
easiest off of roofs. Like if you get it off a roof, that's the easiest way to do it. Set up a gutter
Yeah.
system. Yeah,
But
it's the
it
easiest.
goes into
Easier
these
than most.
giant. They go into this giant, container. I don't
Yeah.
think I have, even though it's probably only like 5 by 5 or something, right?
Yeah.
I really don't. I'm like the property or my property is pretty small, so I don't really have
Oh, okay.
room for that right now.
Yeah.
But maybe eventually I'll figure something out.
Yeah, speaking of, I'm looking at some property.
Where you
Yeah?
at? We're at
Yeah,
Whereabouts? Where are you looking at?
up here
Arizona.
in New York.
Oh,
No, I'm trying to start a business here in New York because I'm tired of leaving all the time.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like I got about 25 days before I go back to work.
Oh, jeez. Where are you going to? Are you shipping off? Maybe you can't
So
say, but are you shipping out? Like, are you leaving the state?
so I catch a plane from here in New York
Yeah.
over to Washington, and then from Washington I jump over to Alaska,
Yeah.
and then from Alaska I catch an Uber boat. I call it my Uber,
Your Uber bit? Okay.
and that thing takes me
Hey,
out to
TJ.
that's what
En
takes me.
Hoekstagram. Hallo.
And
Richting
that's
van
what
de
takes me out to the
Netherlands.
job.
You leave out of Alaska on a boat. That sounds exciting.
Yeah.
That's a long flight between New York and Alaska, too. That's a haul. What's that, like 5 hours? 6 hours, something?
Probably about 12, because keep in mind we're going back in time too.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't think about the time loss. Damn, yeah. So you lose all
TJ,
kinds of...
I hope you feel better.
You know, I can't see the comments.
TJ.
There we go. What's he say? He says
Oh,
60s.
he needs the hammer then.
Says it's 11 o'clock p.m. in my location. 70. Oh, that's not bad. 77. You're down south somewhere.
Hoek needs the hammer.
I think it... Hookstagram. Does that sound right?
Hoek, TJ knows him. He's a good guy. He needs a hammer.
He's got a nice mustache.
Oh, I don't see that.
That's his little picture. I put my glasses on. I can see everything now.
Oh, that's
I
why.
can see it all.
Is that Tuesday or Monday PM on 11 o'clock? Because I'm 11:30 on a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's actually 11:33, 1133 PM.
7:33 on Tuesday. 7:33 on a Tuesday for me.
I don't even know what today is.
Today is Tuesday.
Is it Tuesday?
March the 4th.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday, yeah.
All
What do you
day.
want? What do you want, Demon Spawn?
Spawn.
Dog. Yeah. Yeah, he's working from home, you said. Oh boy. You infected everyone with your...
You get the Uncle Wax. It's much better.
So you basically infected everyone with your airborne diseases and...
Yeah, the Juke ones, Jukebox or whatever they're called, that brand, the flour isn't very flavorful. It gets you high, but it all kind of tastes the same, at least to me. But the Uncle X brand, wow, the buds are perfect. Everything about it is perfect, and it has great flavor, great smell. Each one is different from the other, so you get two different strains. They don't taste like each other. They're totally different, right? Depending on what you get. So, I'm sorry, guys. I'm talking to Mark through here. I'll shut up now.
No, it's okay. It was that I was listening to a candlelight poem.
But TJ, how are you, man? Are you doing better? Are you at home? Should we stop worrying? Right on, TJ. Heck yeah. Good news.
All right. Girlfriend's gone. Got a cat yelling at me. Got a demon spawn yelling at me.
Are you talking about your dog?
Yeah.
Oh. Like, is he seeing things?
No, he's a little demon spawn. Dude, watch. Here, watch this. Mozzie, sit. 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 I told you. But now watch this. Come here. Sit.
I can't see that. That's too little. I'm on my phone.
Now he sits. Now, here. Sit.
Oh,
Here,
yeah, he's
watch
black.
I'm seeing wiggling his tail.
Paw.
Yeah.
Watch this. Other. Good. High five.
Oh, it's hard to see.
He's
High five.
cute.
Other high five. Good. Come up. Good boy. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Come on. There you go.
You need
Okay.
it on a big screen.
Yeah.
On the door.
I told him all kinds of crap, dude. I spent a good solid 2.5, 3 months with him. Yeah, sit. Good boy. All right. You ready? You missed it. Unbelievable. You were on freaking camera trying to make you a movie star, and you goofed. Unbelievable. So what else is going on, guys?
I don't know. I'm just chilling in the sun.
Nice.
I'm reading
jealous.
TJ's comment. He says, bro, that's nothing. I taught my wife to do them tricks years ago.
Oh my god.
Well played. Well played. Hopefully she listens better than the pooch. Oh, man. Yeah. There we go. But, yeah. Wedding cake, banana buttercups, Borday haze, and fish babies. So,
Where is Papa Hambone?
He's like that wizard behind the curtain. You can't
Your
see
sound
him.
is there. I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
No?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you're a robot. I don't know if I ever anybody else can hear you.
Can anybody else hear me? Anybody out there?
I can hear you.
My
I can hear you,
mic's
Keith.
not fucked. Okay.
Don't mind me in the basement now doing laundry and getting all the water.
I can't hear anything. What the fuck?
There you go. Story of my life every morning. Yeah. Actually.
So what happens when you go back to work? You're gonna be in the veg, or you go on pause?
Yep,
The
I'll
garden?
keep them in bed. No, I'll keep them in veg the whole time.
Yeah.
Well,
You only
yeah.
go out for a few months at a time, right?
Yep. Yeah, so I'll give them a good 3-4 months of vegging. Come back, take a bunch of clones off of them, flip those into flower, and then I'll go ahead and I'll start, you know what I mean, all new plants again, just to keep it running healthy. I almost feel like if you start off with a new clone, it's a fresh and healthy plant, you know?
Yep.
For the most part, anyways. Yeah, one thing I know for sure, I'm going to come back and they're going to be monsters. I know that.
Oh yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hey,
Is
Mike
my
check,
voice
Mike
a
check.
robot?
what's that?
I can't hear shit.
Can you hear us, Yanni?
I can't hear shit.
Can you hear me?
What's going on?
You probably have to leave and come back.
But I have to leave it
Okay.
more.
Thank you. I can hear a little bit.
Yeah, Yanni's comical. I can't hear shit.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, I can hear you now. Loud and clear.
Oh, you can hear us loud and clear making fun of you now. Good.
Now can I? No, I just heard you now.
Can you
It
hear
was,
me now?
yeah, it was if you all were in the toilet.
Wow. How about me?
It was crazy. First thinking, I'm so stoned.
Right.
Cheers.
Jesus.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey Mark, that place where you bought the juke from, I believe is the same place where you can get Uncle X from.
No, I was there yesterday and bought 8 strains. They don't carry Uncle X brand.
Where did you go?
I went to this place, forgot something Brothers,
Oh, okay. I
and
see.
but I think there's a place called either Mint or somewhere else that's not too far, but I think it's closer to Tempe. It's like
You have a soul? That's
maybe,
where I get
yeah,
mine. Is
Soul.
a
Yeah,
soul.
Soul. It's like a 20 to 30-minute drive from me.
Oh, it might be worth it for you. I don't know if
Well, I've been
how
there
much it
before.
matters.
I've been
Mhm.
there before and bought some stuff, but I didn't buy Uncle X brand.
Mhm.
But I'll go back just to try that brand out and see what it's about.
I promise you, you'll enjoy it, the weed more.
Yeah, I'll try that out.
What are you talking, Keith? What are you talking about?
Dispensaries here in our state.
Arizona.
Gotcha.
You're in on the
New
East
York.
Coast, right?
Yep, New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I got a house in Connecticut. I don't even go to.
Why don't you rent it out?
So I rent out the bottom half.
Uh-huh.
I got the top
Airbnb.
half, and I don't even go to it.
Yeah. You rent it out or Airbnb it?
Just the bottom half. The top half I keep for myself, but I never even go there, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so to give you my background, I was married, wound up divorcing while in Afghanistan. She tried to leave me for dead basically while I was out there, and had a restraining order on me and everything you could possibly think of to, you know what I mean, make me look like a bad guy.
Yeah. Well, it was another dude. Yeah. That's usually
Oh
what
yeah,
winds up
dude,
happening.
she's already had a kid that's like 2 years old, going on 3 right now, and we've only been divorced about 3 years now. Gives you an idea. But
Were
yeah,
you
she's
married
there.
for a long time?
Huh?
Was you married for a long time?
2 years and 9 months.
Yeah,
Not long.
maybe it's a Jezebel.
Oh, I'm certain she was. We dated for 5
Gotta
years,
stay
and I
away
thought, yeah,
from them.
we dated for 5 years, and then I thought she was a good girl. You know what I mean? And finally, people kept hassling me. When you gonna propose? You know, you gotta put a ring on it to keep it. All kinds of stupid stuff, and I should have known better. But you know, I was the good guy. I was like, she supported me. I don't see this going anywhere. So I wound up marrying her. And next thing you
5
know, it
years
was
of dating. That's long.
Oh man, it was 2 years and 9 months, and literally, she had probably about 1 or 2 guys that I do know of inside that house.
Wow.
So it's like when we wound up getting divorced, it was the house that she had to have that was her dream house. So I paid her outright the cash, you know what I mean, and I kept the house to buy her out. Because I was just, you know what I mean, I was a stubborn prick. I was like, you're not getting the house of your dreams, you're leaving. So I wound up buying her out of the house, and it hurt like hell, but I kept the house. It creates a passive income for me at the same time, but it's just, there was never any memories made in it. You know what I mean? So it doesn't feel like home.
Yeah, empty.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like,
So you had it all, and you weren't happy. you had it all, and you weren't happy.
Yeah, she sure did. She went through 3 cars in 9 months.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I'm telling you, she went through 3 cars in 9 months.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Tell that to a guy.
My ex, she swears she was never with another man before. So I painted one ball red and one ball blue. She said, that's the funniest set of nuts I've ever seen. I go, see, I told you.
That's a good one. Write that one down, Mark.
Yep.
Write it down.
Just snitched on yourself. Oh man, that's good. Hey, you want a good one?
Yeah, come on. Tell
Yeah,
us.
let's hear it.
All right, listen, guys. It is your job to make your woman happy no matter what and give her everything she wants, right?
What a bullshit.
No, that's true. That's true. Our job
That's
is
not
to go
true at
ahead
all.
and give you girls everything you want. So boys, just remember, when your significant other
If
has
that's
a
all you
dream,
give, I don't want you.
just remember, when your significant other has a dream and she gets upset with you because of the dream, because you supposedly cheated on her in her dream, make sure you go and do it in reality. Because your job is to make all her dreams come true.
Ah.
Girls don't like that one.
Yeah.
You're
Good one.
making my dreams come true.
Good one.
Hall and Oates.
In what fairy tale world does that happen?
Yeah.
Everything they want. Fuck that. Earn it. Work for it. Earn it.
Woman sweet.
Hey, Patty. And hers it did.
Yeah. Huh?
In her world, it happened.
Well, you know what? I guess her revolving door is always open for a few good men, huh? Not
Her,
one,
not a
but
him.
few.
What do you mean, her?
That shit like a revolving door to spread your legs, drop in. Fuck that.
Jezebel.
Damn.
You know, I hate that. There's always those certain sect of women that give a bad name to everybody else and ruin it for everybody else.
They're sold themselves
Unrealistic motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. Patty.
Yeah, I could tell some stories, but there's too many women on here. I'll be nice.
Right. There's some women that think they're entitled to everything. What's theirs and what their man's is. And that ain't the way it works. It should be an equal thing.
I got you. Equal rights, right?
Yeah, equal.
It never holds stand.
You
No
think as a
foundation.
couple it'd be our dreams, not just one person's dreams, but our dream. That's how you start it. That's how you finish it.
Exactly.
100.
Team. It's a team.
Should be working together towards a goal, not individual goals. Sure, there's some things that individuals go to school, get a degree, whatever. But as a couple,
But you're a team. You're a team.
yeah, you should be a team. Like old Christoph says, la team. You know? Gotta work together.
Ooh la la.
Big car, la team, big force. He's got that
I'm your
shit right.
Teammate.
Yep.
You have a lifetime partner. You invest in a lifetime partner because you think they have the same objectives as you.
It holds
And
true
sometimes
with
you find out.
raising
Yeah, but
kids.
there are men, they can only give that, only give sex and money,
That's
no emotion
the wrong
there,
way to look at it.
nothing built, no foundation,
That's
no
supposed to be your
emotion.
best friend, your companion for life.
No cups, only pentacles.
Some people just want the money or whatever, I guess, you know. They just-
I have my own pentacles. I need cups.
Oh,
yeah.
Patty, you know what's funny? She wound up with all the money, cleared out all the bank accounts and everything. Guess who's broke now?
That's nice. See, karma's a bitch. She's
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the fun part when you do get duped and fucked over is one day out of the blue you hear that so and so and you're like, I'm sorry, I'm crying tears of joy, but you know.
Got to be more careful. Got to be more careful.
Oh, I agree. Dude, I'm telling you.
Real masterpiece, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, but men tended to go to the kleringsrekken for women.
So yeah, to give you guys an idea, I paid about 240 grand for
Yeah, we know that shit.
Yeah.
Look what it got you. You have to be more careful,
Hey, some men I've heard say that it was worth it to lose the money and lose the house and lose the dog and the car because then they didn't have to deal with that bullshit no more. End of a chapter.
Agreed.
Yep, let it go. Fuck that. That's the other one's worst nightmare when you just let it go. It aggravates the shit out of you. They have no control over you anymore. It's beautiful.
It's true.
Beautiful.
They go mad. Mad as a header.
Oh yeah, they get all fucked up in the head and want to retaliate and shit, and you're just like, no, I'm going on down the road. Nope. I like it when they see in public and they try to say something to you and you just walk by like they're a ghost. That's the ultimate.
Yeah. I can't see you. My light's shining too bright.
Don't fucking care.
What I used to know.
So what do you say?
Care. You can take yourself somewhere else.
Yep.
I
You
love
ain't
it.
kidding, Patty.
Yep, that's the way you have to do it. Because some people, there's nothing makes them happy. Doesn't matter what you do. Let them be miserable in their own little mud puddle by themselves. You know, fuck them.
I agree.
Be living it up, living it up.
Completely agree.
Mm-hmm.
You should have seen it. I was such a horrible person. I call it a domestic dispute because of her. Here we are, 3.5 years.
That's what they want. That's what they want. They want you to raise that voice and say that nasty thing. They want you to put your hands on them. The best thing you can do is just say "fuck you" and walk away.
Here's the funny thing: I didn't.
Exactly.
Yep. Here we are, 3.5 years later. She's sending me a message. Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I hope you're miserable. Goodbye.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm such a horrible person. She was in fear of her life, and here we are 3 years later. Hey, how are you?
Hi.
Yeah.
How's your whole family? That is.
Oh yeah. That's fucking a lot.
Say, how much were you in fear of your life then? You know?
Must not been too scary. She's trying to crawl right back up and in. Nope. Stay away, woman.
Completely ignored her too.
Exactly.
She
Go back to
sounded
wherever you come from.
very young, pretty young.
34 now.
Yeah, she's still young.
Yeah, so you're going to recuperate and have a great life.
You already know.
Hell yeah.
I'm working on it. I appreciate that though, Patty. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, it is so comical. Every time I hear her at all, like with anything, like the last thing I wanted to say to her, but I still bit my tongue was, "What's wrong? You need a new broom?"
Damn.
Oh boy. No, she tried to buy a new broom to ride and it's broke already. That's what it is. Sorry, woman.
I'm
I won't call people names, but Jesus Christ. Hey, fucking succubus.
Basically,
some women are nothing but a succubus.
Like Elvis.
Nobody owes them. I like these young ladies. They say, well, we deserve a man to treat us like an. Okay, yeah, he should treat you like a gentleman. But when are you acting like a lady?
To be deserving. To see
you know? What's the line? A man wants a lady on the street and a freak in the bed.
Elvis said it. Clean up your own backyard.
That's right. Suspicious minds.
Lady in the streets, freak in the sheets.
Mm-hmm. That's what they say. Yeah. I don't know. What do I know? I'm an old lady. I don't have to deal with the hormones no more. Good luck, people.
Listen, I like listening to my elders, okay? They got some good stories.
Yeah, we done lived it. Done lived it. It's like I hear these women keep crying about domestic abuse, he hit me. God damn it, woman, invest in this set of cast iron skillets. Keep us one out on the stove, and when they start their shit, make the Taco Bell ring. That's all I got to say. Let freedom ring, baby. Let it ring. Boing. Boing.
You turned this motherfucker into a chimichanga and shit.
I'll tell you what. I've been in some bad situations where I might have taken a good licking, but let me tell you what, motherfuckers got to go to sleep, don't they?
You're about ready to beat the chalupa out of his ass.
Exactly what she said she did. There was no about. She did.
Hit him right in his chimichanga.
No, right between the eyes. It makes a beautiful sound.
Damn. That
I was pregnant
explains
to
his
my son,
third
and everyone,
eye.
that's when everyone found out he was hitting me. I did to my ex-husband. I had this a standing still saucepan, and he kept teasing me, and he already hit me, and I kept saying, "I'm going to hit you with it," and I did. And he went to the hospital, and his eye was bulged out, saying domestic violence, but I had strangle marks on him. I fucking knocked him out, eh? I fucking knocked him out with this.
That's right. That's right. Fuck them.
You're not going to hurt me in my
Damn.
Wrong.
motherfucker.
She's a tough woman. She don't look it, but she's tough.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you
that is
what.
crazy.
When a man wants to put his hands upon you, have Plan B. You can use the Aquanet with a Bic lighter to back him up or toast him up. You can get a hold of a cast iron skillet. You can pick up the biggest glass ashtray you can find and pour it into the web.
You just kick him in his nuts. It'll stop him in his tracks.
Don't work all the time. That don't work all the time. No, you take it right to the brain.
You're gonna
right
be
in there.
Dude,
Oh fuck
him
no!
out.
You kick me in the nuts and hit me in the head with the skillet at the same time.
Or
no. You
worst
know what's the
case
worst?
scenario that he gets up the next morning and you're in the kitchen, you're cooking breakfast, oatmeal, some bacon frying, and they want to start their shit. Give them breakfast, turn around, throw it right in their face. New
Oh shit!
perspective.
You're giving TJ's wife ideals now.
I hope a lot of women are hearing this. You don't have to take no shit.
Dude, you know
Neither
what's the
do
worst,
men.
though?
It goes for the men too.
No,
you don't have to
you know
take
what's the
nobody's shit. Handle it.
That's right,
Don't let
Keith.
somebody else make you feel like that, Bucket.
That's it. I'm gonna go tell her now. I'll see you guys later.
Hey Keith, where you going, man? We're just talking about you. He's taking off. His name is brought up, and he's fucking taking off on us.
Chief Keith.
I gotta go take care of it.
Yeah.
See you later.
Of course, she
You
kicks
know
your
what I mean?
ass.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He'll kick you right in your flat ass.
Dude,
Asymmetrical ass.
Catch you guys later.
Let's see.
I'm seriously going. Peace out.
See you, bro.
Later, Keith.
Later, Keith.
Dude, you know what's the worst though? Picture this. Tools just said that she beat the snot out of her ex with a spoon.
Yeah.
With a spoon, the stainless steel saucepan. It was one of those small stainless steel, and I had soup. And this how paupers we were, and I was so hungry. It was just like chicken stock with some parmesan and Parmesan cheese, right? And he wouldn't let me eat it. And he wanted $10 that I stashed in my bra, and he already dragged me through the kitchen. You don't know. And I'm like, nah. And I kept saying to him, stop it. And he goes, blah blah blah. He kept calling me names. I said, I'm gonna throw this at you. And he kept saying, you're gonna miss. I go, look, I've been missing on purpose. This is gonna hit you in between the eyes. And I did. And I cracked the thing between his eyes and that, and he had big bulge underneath it. And now that's fractured now. It serves him right because he already strangled me. I lost my first kid, and now I'm pregnant again, and I was gonna lose my oldest one that I had. And that's when everyone found out. Yeah, that was domestic violence.
Yeah, he sound like a real asshole.
He's changed now. He's changed now, but this is because it's culture that enables this behavior of these men to treat their women and their wives like this.
Yeah, see, I've never treated any of my exes like that. No, never.
Real men don't have to put their hands on women.
They can vouch for that. I've never physically or verbally got nasty with any of my exes. Never.
So yeah, back to Tools situation. Tools, you got one up to give you an example, and I'm going to explain to you why. That poor bastard has to walk around telling a story forever that he got his ass whooped by a spoon.
Damn.
Then add in that it was a smaller female that whooped your ass with a spoon, and that makes it 100 times worse. So Tools, you got one up right now, okay?
I gotta make a joke out of that somehow. This motherfucker got beat with a spoon and shit. Damn.
Oh my God, I've got so many stories. That's just my ex-husband, all right? My ex-partner, he was a psychopath. I did some really good stuff onto him. And he had alters, he couldn't even remember. I bashed him once, and then I left him. But that's when I realized he's really like, yeah. But yeah, I got crazy stories with him. And that's alcoholism. You know, when you have
Yeah.
like the trauma, he had alters, and I was with him for 10 years, and I wasn't even with him. It was like different personalities. It was crazy, and I didn't even know at the time. Now looking back, he had dissociation identity disorder. That's
Wow.
altered. Yeah. It's like sleeping like, yeah. Because I wrote a poem about the devil, and he's like, why are you writing about me? I'm like, oh my God, he had me hostage for 4 months. He was a real nightmare. That was my ex. That was my ex-partner. Like, yeah, that was it.
Well, at least you survived it.
Oh, that was 8 years ago. That's yesterday. And that was like, yeah, and now we know better about all aspects of that abuse and everything and mental illness. It was like, it's like, oh my God, enough of the bullshit.
Hey, it happens. I'm telling you, but when it does happen, the way to handle it is to get even.
Domestic violence relationship, you get taught when you with the women, right? When we go there, you got to take some kind of responsibility when you're in that. All right, you can't blame it on the husband, you can't blame it on the abuser. Why are you there? Well, what responsibility are you taking for your children and yourself? So we take some kind of responsibility too for being there, but no one will take that into account. Because I taught women like abuse and stuff like that, but it's bias. But yeah, that's why I stopped.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame myself. I'd just blame it on that fucking spoon.
Hey, the wooden spoon is a good instrument of destruction.
Spoon kicked my ass.
She gave real new meaning to the word spooning.
Yep, there you go. Wooden spoon syndrome.
Wait, spooning is lazy man doggy. Like, because it's just like in the bed. It's lazy man doggy. That's what I think spooning is.
Oh, yeah.
That is funny shit.
I don't know. Sometimes just people have to think because, they say call the police. You can be dead by the time the police get there. So you have to have it in your mind how you're going to protect yourself. Have different things in the house in different areas just for backup,
Yeah,
Why you got there straight in that extra room? Because I might have to use it.
Agreed.
Think ahead.
Yeah. Because the cameras won't save your ass, because that's after the fact. There might be a record of it, but then what's going to happen in that moment? The police come 20 hours later. You might be already dead.
Yep.
No tools. Tools. No tools. No way. They don't save your ass.
They don't.
TJ said ever since
you save your ass.
Cameras and what they really are for, to keep an eye on you and break up data. Anyway, that's another thing.
Yeah. Give you an example. There was a movie out there. What was that movie with Ben Affleck? And he was married to that girl. And she was a freaking nut job. You know what I'm talking about? Where she played it, where she was kidnapped, and then they started blaming him as the husband that he killed her. And she wound up running away to Doogie Howser's house, basically. And during that time, she set up Doogie Howser, killed Doogie Howser, and claimed that, he took her hostage, basically. And then she returned back to her husband. And oh my God, what was the name of the movie? Man, it was such a good movie too. It makes you think.
TJ said ever since he got duct tape, he never fights with his wife anymore.
Well played.
No comment.
Good idea, TJ.
I don't want to get TJ in trouble.
You know how he is with his wife jokes.
Yeah. I like them. They're funny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're nothing bad. They're just humorous, just
well,
regular humor.
His wife is standing next to him monitoring the whole thing.
I say she's all right.
Don't say the wrong shit now.
You got yourself a spoon now.
I don't know. I don't have to deal with that shit no more unless I go to the store in public and somebody wants to harass me, and then we can talk about it there. Yeah.
I'm going to take a spoon everywhere I go.
I try to treat folks the way I want to be treated. When they cross that line, I'm going to oblige. I don't give a fuck. I don't put my hands on you. You don't put them on me.
Don't touch me.
If you want to go there. Yeah. I'm telling you what, there's a lot of old ones that they don't even have to throw a punch. They do other things. Crazy. The cane is no lie. You're going to get caned, all right.
Citizens cane.
I'm telling you, some of them old ones, they get fed up because the young ones are doing stupid shit. They'll pick that cane up and give them a whack. I love it. Like, don't fuck with me.
Speaking of cane, my mom was complaining back when I was a kid. Her mouth felt like it was on fire. And I said, "What's wrong with you, Mom?" She said, "Oh, no, I just got done brushing my teeth. And now my mouth feels like it's on fire." So
no.
I go into the bathroom. She's brushing her teeth with solar cane.
Yeah, I was going to say, was it solar cane or Bengay? Which one?
I go, "Mom, no wonder. You use a friggin' solar cane."
What is it?
Wow.
She's like, "Oh, Lord."
It's like sunburn medicine or, light burn, whatever. It's not meant to go in your mouth, I'll put it that way.
So that must be painful.
Yeah, some things you don't want to put in your mouth.
Yeah,
Especially
you'll
solar
foam at the
cane.
mouth. Wow. Oh, the things that can happen. Yeah. The world has changed with all these. I'm going to video you, and I got it on camera. And, so if you're in that situation and you're committed, first you get the person that's the object of your unaffection, and then you get the guy with the camera. Then what? I don't know. I think it's real important to the young ones to have their phone device and record things. But
They get two guys standing
my
next to each
generation's like, I don't give a fuck. You tape it because you're gonna wear the ass whooping too. You're gonna wear the ass whooping, and you're gonna get yourself embarrassed. Yeah.
You guys heard
Worth
that
it.
measles. You guys heard that measles is making a comeback, right?
I had measles. I'm good. I didn't have a vaccination. I had them. I'm good. Let it go.
Apparently, there was someone that was coming into the States that wound up getting tested, and they tested high for measles. They had to quarantine them.
Oh, fuck. It told me I had moles.
What the hell? What are moles?
Yeah, moles on your skin. Mole spots.
Do you?
Okay.
Yeah, little brown spots,
Those ain't moles. Those are beauty marks.
Yeah.
That too.
Called old age spots, liver spots.
Yeah,
whatever
those
you
are
want.
age spots.
They're gonna come.
Stomach spots.
Can't do nothing
Stomach
about it.
spots.
Sun tanning spots. Too much sunlight.
Yeah. Or possibly where you got sunburned when you were younger.
Fuck, I might have skin cancer and may not even know it.
Wow. Don't say that.
I don't want to know.
Fuck, I had bladder cancer for many years and didn't know it.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna roll one. I don't know about you.
I'm gonna smoke one.
No stoned as a friend.
Get right.
Girl Scout cookies.
Yep.
Get it.
Yummy.
I just bought
They're on sale everywhere. Right
8
now,
new
Girl Scout
strains.
cookie time.
Yeah, I missed
I'll be
White
in front of the
Widow. I
store.
want to get my hands on some White Widow. I missed that.
I'm smoking wedding cake nowadays.
Yeah, I had. That's one of the strains I bought yesterday. Wedding cake. Oh yeah,
How do you
there's
guys like that?
there's this one called something marriage. Toxic marriage.
I
A
was gonna say,
strain
what's it called?
called
Divorce?
toxic marriage. That's
What was
next.
that one?
That's the next strain.
Hey.
But smoke some toxic marriage strain. That's weird.
Hey, how do you guys like that wedding cake though?
Well,
It's
I
always
like it.
good. It's always good. That I can say.
Because that's what I'm growing upstairs right now.
It's always a good strain for me.
Boy.
Yeah, I got wedding cake and banana buttercups upstairs.
It's good in TLC.
Yeah, there's always an abundance of that strain around here.
I smoked White Widow for years till I met
Yeah.
you guys.
Hey, don't start blaming us for stuff.
Yeah, you got me experimenting. It's all your fault.
Don't start blaming us for
No.
your decisions in life, young lady.
You're
Just
smoking.
blame it on Faith.
They are
Why do you-
good.
Listen, you take that back, Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Cheers all.
Cheers.
Hey TJ, congrats, man. That came fast, faster than I thought. I'm still waiting on my settlement, but that's great, man. I'm glad you're happy about your settlement, man. Good to know.
That's awesome, TJ. I'm glad it
You deserve it, man.
has
You
come.
deserve it.
Yeah,
Happy for you.
good for you.
So I don't know the story,
God
but
bless,
congrats,
buddy.
TJ.
God bless.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he deserved it.
Yeah.
I don't know the story, but congrats, TJ. I'm glad it worked out in
Yeah,
your favor.
time flies by, man. My matter of fact, it's been a year since my son passed as of 2 days ago. And I was
Wow.
like, holy shit, it's been a year gone by.
Virtual hug, buddy.
Thank you.
I remember you talking about that medal.
Yeah.
Condolences, man.
I think that's one of the hardest things for a parent to do is to bury the child.
Oh yeah.
You remember the joy when they're born.
There's no other.
And then this
pain.
happens and you're like, why?
Yeah.
And that's the hardest part to get over. Why?
I didn't know that. I'm so sorry that you going through that while being on here. I'm so sorry. That's fucked up.
Yeah, thank you. It's
DJ Mark,
hard,
much
man.
love. Much love, guys.
I didn't know it.
It's something nobody wants to go through. I commend you.
If I know that, I'll probably go different. I'm so sorry.
Oh, hey, Metal.
Yeah.
So I keep trying to call my VSO rep to set up an appointment. I've left 3 messages, and they haven't responded back at all.
Fuck, I'd go there in person.
Yeah.
There's
Go
no
there
one
in person and get shit done, man. I'd go there in person. I go to the claims office and start from there.
Huh. Yeah, because they keep sending, every time I keep going to the VA itself, they keep sending me back to the VSO, and I'm like, there's no one there.
Yeah, they
And-
give you the runaround. That's what they like doing.
Oh, yeah.
Runaround.
Constantly.
Yeah, they give me the runaround. I just go straight in person and just raise hell. I go straight.
You
to
go
the
there in
claims
person,
office.
they know you mean business.
Yep.
It's driving me
People know
nuts.
you're about business.
If you're worried, if you're trying to get a claim for your benefits, compensation situated, I would go straight to the claims office.
Yes. Have everything you need.
Yep.
Take it all with you. Your life history if you have to, and have it in the envelope or whatever you're carrying, your satchel, and make sure when they say, "What do you have?" Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like that because then they
Like,
got to
surprise.
do shit.
Surprise.
Got to work.
Yep.
Got to work for you.
Hey, maybe that's why a whole bunch of them got fired.
Yeah, that's why a whole bunch of people got fired because they weren't doing their job.
Exactly.
And nobody will say, well, are they going to hire new people? Because I'm sure they are.
Oh my God. So Metal, give you an example. You know, travel and expenses, basically.
Right. Where they give you
I
back
tried-
pay.
Go thanks. Much love.
Take it easy, Yanni.
Peace.
No, I'm not going. I'm talking to Grotent.
Yeah.
I'd say much love.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, I tried going to, you know what I mean, to get reimbursed for that, and I was trying to set up direct deposit.
Mm-hmm.
The lady would not even talk to me about anything regarding that. Like, I asked her, how do I get, you know what I mean? How do I get compensated for the miles, everything like that? And she just looked at me and she just pointed to a website. And I was like, okay, I'm at this website. How do I fill this out? And she walked away from me.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's why those people are getting fired.
Yep. No BS. She literally walked away from me.
Yeah, they want a job, but they don't want to do it. And you know what? A lot of people are doing that now. They're going to find out.
Yeah, I couldn't get over that.
If you don't want to be there and you don't want to do your job, we'll get somebody that does.
Yeah. And she was one of those entitled people, too. You know what I mean? Walked in to work every morning, hair done, prissy, nails done, the whole nine. Thought she was at a spa, basically, where she was working.
Unfucking real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you probably loved it when you met her.
No. I'm not in it for a female. Trust me. See it? Yanni, you start talking smack, you got kicked out. I'm only kidding. You there?
But yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was me that got kicked out.
No, I'm here. I was reading the chat. Yeah, I didn't know Grotent had lost a set of twins from a pregnancy.
Condolences.
Virtual hug to you, Grotent.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's nothing worse than losing a child. You're right.
Yeah.
Condolences and blessings.
Thank you. Yeah, I've had seen, people around me, friends, and I've heard lost their child, and just you'd never think it's how bad it is until it hits home and happens to you. It's like, wow.
Word.
Now I know where they're coming from.
Dude, that's exactly like a lot of my active duty buddies and my veterans and stuff.
Right.
Like, you're sitting back BSing with them. 3 days later, you find out they died, and you're just like, dude, I was just talking to them.
Wow.
Yep.
Same thing. Yep. It's unfortunate. I'm sorry, man.
I hear you.
Yeah. Dude, I had a buddy that went all over Afghanistan with me. I'm freaking crew chief, basically, right?
Yeah.
When we were doing what we were doing out there in Afghanistan, and fucking, he just died like less than a year ago, 6-7 months ago, and he was only 48.
Oh no.
Yep, 48 years old, died of a heart attack, and I don't understand, because he was the most laid back, most passive person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, his spirit animal was a sloth, as he put it.
Wow. Yeah, you wouldn't expect that. Somebody's so calm and stuff. You think, well, what would spark a heart attack?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Dude, it's crazy. He had this one picture on his Facebook profile where it was him with one of those electric leaf blowers.
yeah.
And because it wasn't strong or anything like that, he had it posted up to his mouth and blown into his mouth. So, you know what I mean? His mouth looked enormous and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Like that's the type of person he was. Just jokes and you know what I mean?
Right.
And
Well, then again, there's people out there who have a good way of hiding things that you may not see otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. But if you could see him, so he flew with 2 or 3 other guys.
Mm-hmm.
And it was between the 3 of them. To give you an example, they used to dress up in costumes to make things more enjoyable.
Right.
3 of them dressed up as Elvis and flew around Afghanistan dressed as Elvis.
Damn.
Hell yeah, Elvis
So
lives.
He was the comedian of the party.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was.
Yeah. My dad was young
Blue.
and young and full of energy but his inside, wasn't very healthy, and he didn't drink or smoke either.
That might have been what was wrong. No drinking. No smoking.
Yeah, and everybody thought that he'd live forever because he was such a healthy looking person on the outside, but yeah, your body can shut down at any moment. I knew a guy that was a marathon runner, ran miles every day, and then during one of his runs, he keeled over and died.
Fuck that. I'll just get in the car and drive.
I mean, look at all the football players out there, too, the NFL football players who die young out on the football field, during practice.
Like, how many times can you whack your head before you die?
Yeah.
It's sad. That's sad.
Yeah, neurological
And that
damage.
money drives that behavior. It's just, it doesn't
Yep.
make sense, does it?
Well, they deserve what they get paid, because they do go through a lot of hits and a lot of damage to their bodies.
But honestly, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, and then they got to ask themselves, is it really worth it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I think that something like that. I mean, that's just self-harm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So performers, I think they deserve their pay. My opinion, I don't
Exactly.
think I don't think they should have politics as an opinion, though.
Oh
No,
they should leave
politics and
politics.
sports shouldn't be.
No, leave it
separate.
out. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
See, and that was the same thing where what's his name? The dude that was kneeling.
Yeah, Kaepernick.
Yeah, whatever that
his name
prick's name was. So
Kaepernick.
my example. So my example for that is, why isn't that dude going to Foot Locker, Finish Line, anywhere like that on his own personal time, and going ahead and taking a knee?
Exactly.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
And he was raised by a good set of parents and a good.
Oh, yeah.
upbringing. He had no
Mhm.
reason to complain. No reason.
And that was my overall thing.
He was being
I'm
cool.
not against. Yeah, I'm not against the injustice that has happened to black people. You know what I mean? I wholeheartedly understand that and agree that that did happen. My thing is, you're going ahead and pushing an agenda with a philosophy when you're not willing to use your own personal time. You're going ahead and using company time that you're getting paid for. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And that's my
Any
thing.
of us do that on the job, we get fired.
Yeah,
Right.
you're right. You're right.
That's where my problem falls into place. I don't care that he did it. I agree with his decision for doing it. My thing is, do it off the field. I'm paying to watch you play. That's all I want to
Exactly.
see you do.
Right on. Right on.
And the reason Patty, like you said, the reason he didn't get fired is because he's under contract. He's not like filled out an application for a job and you can get let go for any reason. It's a little harder.
Yeah,
when
they
you're
do
under
have a contract. Yeah. I don't think any sports entertainer, as we're calling them, should be paid over $100,000 a year. They need to put a cap on it.
I think that holds true based on their performance levels.
Get a day job. It used to be
they should
athletes had a
hold
day job, and then they got paid when they played ball.
I think their pay should be based on their performance
better.
level.
Well, they do what they want now. If they play or they don't play, they don't care. Like you said, they got a contract and they're going to get money paid into them anyway.
Right.
Maybe
right.
less, but they still got a paycheck. That's bullshit.
Unless there's stipulations in the contract that state otherwise.
I don't support professional sports at all. I like the college level because they still want to play for love of the game.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to see that. I want to see a real athlete. I don't want to see somebody say, well, I'm out of college now. I guess I don't want to get a real job. I'll just play football, basketball. That's a cop-out. Get a job.
But then again, on the other hand, there are a lot of professionals that are, looking into other ways of making a living while they're out there doing their sports because they have to have a backup plan. You got to have a backup plan.
Yeah. That's why they go to college.
Right.
You get the
What
insurance.
they do while they're in college? Did they get a degree or did they just have somebody pass them through?
Shaquille O'Neal is a good example of that. Michael Jordan is a good example of that.
Yep.
Players like that, that create their own brand name, create their own merchandise line, create their own business, create jobs for others.
They're doing.
Yeah, it's not just the sport. Yeah, they're looking, and another thing too, that those guys can't get on there and play professional sports and and be accepted into their. They had to go through school and keep a certain grade point average. That's the thing about those college players too. They have to keep a certain grade point average.
Exactly.
Or they're not playing. They just don't hire anyone on the team to play.
Well, usually your athletes that have that monetary gain because they create a business or whatnot,
mm-hmm.
It seems like they succeed and live longer.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know when to get out. They have something to go to.
Well, that's why I'm trying to start this business.
What business?
Well, I'm trying to get into the cannabis industry, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be hard. Yeah.
My brother is a CPA for the whole Midwestern stream of cannabis.
Jeez, that would have been nice
overlooks
if he was
the
on
financial.
Would have been nice if he was on Northeast.
Yeah, he overlooks the whole Midwestern dispensary streams, dispensaries doing their accounts.
Yeah, I told you guys about what the dude at the dispensary said, right?
What's that?
So I went into a dispensary, right? I was sitting back bullshitting with the
Sounds
dude
like a
behind the
joke
counter.
starting off, doesn't it?
Huh?
It almost sounded like a joke starting off. So I was in this dispensary, right? And
so I was in there, and I was talking to the dude that was the owner behind the counter.
mm-hmm.
Looked at some of my pictures. And he said, "Oh man, you're going ahead, you're killing it, you're crushing it. Why aren't you, selling shit in my shop?" And I just kind of looked at him funny. You know what I mean? I was like, how am I supposed to get into that? He goes, get into a micro business, go ahead and slap a label on it, and stick it on my shelf.
Wow.
I sat back. I started BSing with him. The application is $5,500. Well, no. The application is $1,000. The license is $4,500. So a total of $5,500, right? But the thing is, you need to have your own property with your own security and it completely fenced in and stuff. Once you got all that though, you're good to go.
What was that last part? You have to have your security or something you were saying?
Yeah, you have to have some security, like with a fence, and you have to have cameras to guard it, basically. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like a regular facility. And aside from that, you just use it and you pay it like you pay regular tax revenue on it. The only thing is you can't smoke your own product on your own premises, but supposedly they're working towards you're able to sell your own product on, you know what I mean, on your property itself. So you almost act like a dispensary, but only for what you grow.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm trying to get into that, because the last company I looked at, they made $54 million last year, the dude told me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just at the point where I'll just grow my own, smoke my own, and you know.
So, Patty, my
As far
thing
as that
is,
goes.
what I'm trying to do is over here in the state of New York, right? They don't
Mhm.
provide a discount. They don't provide a discount to veterans and first responders or anything else like that yet. It's not approved or anything. But they're working
Right.
on the laws for that to be, you know what I mean, something for veterans and first responders that'll be getting written into law. What I want to do is I want to turn like the farm into like a mini establishment almost, where veterans could come over, work, get a peace of mind, you know what I mean, have an opportunity to reevaluate where they are basically, and if they choose to stay, they choose to stay. If they want to go, then they go ahead and they go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of veterans out there that I know about that are literally struggling and suffering and having a difficult time with things they did. Like my one buddy Ernie, he's outright. He dealt with shit from like the early '80s when he was
Mm-hmm.
in, and he's still dealing with the stuff to this day. Like I go ahead and I provide him with a good portion of like my hobby grows right now, just because it keeps him sane and I'm looking out for him.
Right.
But
So he's got PTSD or something like that.
he's got a bunch of stuff. I
Yeah.
don't want to put.
What do you think about the VA authorizing subscriptions, prescriptions? I'd say authorizing prescriptions for cannabis.
Oh, I'm all for it. I wish they would. My thing is, I don't want them stepping on it with a bunch of chemicals either.
Oh hell no, no, no.
You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
Because then we're right back to the beginning with pills. You're just sticking
Right,
another friggin' chemical in your body, another
exactly.
toxin. That
Yeah,
was
as
the other
long
thing.
as they don't do anything fishy or funny with the shit, right?
Right, that was the other thing, Metal. I want to do my grows all organic.
Exactly.
I don't want anything that's chemical, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's the way to go, man. You got to do it, everything naturally and stuff. I agree. As long as it's done naturally in a natural environment and everything's chemical free, that's the main thing.
Oh yeah, dude. Everything I got growing upstairs, all organic. None of it has chemicals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't you have some blueberry cupcake growing not too long ago?
I do.
You still got that growing?
Yep.
How's that doing?
Dude, it's doing amazing. Like,
that's cool.
Here, hold on. I was checking on my water. This is the only thing that's a pain in the ass when you're so adamant about, you know what I mean, putting out the best thing possible.
Right.
You're always all over the place. But, all right, give me a sec here. So, you guys were talking about the wedding cake and everything, and said it's a great strain, right?
I wouldn't say it's the greatest, by no means.
No, it's a great strain, though, right?
Yeah, it's a good strain.
All right, so
I've had that blueberry cupcake before. That's some good, tasty stuff right there.
Yeah. That right there.
And you got some new ones going there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wedding cake and Banana Buttercup.
Banana Buttercup.
That one is Kush Babies, and that's in the Devourde Haze.
What's Kush? What strains are you using for the Kush babies?
That's LA Kush. It's Square One. So Square One Genetics, that's his genetics.
Wow.
He's got Kush Babies, Wedding Cake, and Banana Buttercup. I'm trying to see, because his packaging doesn't, you know what I mean? Doesn't put him out there to give you an example here. But
Right. Kind of keep it on a down low.
yeah. So for example, there's no name on it, but you know that logo.
Mm-hmm.
But then you look at it, Wedding Cake and Banana Buttercups.
Got 10 femmes, huh?
Yep. Oh yeah. I got 10 femmes. I got Kush Babies. I have 10 femmes.
What's that cost about for a 10 femme pack?
$165.
Damn.
Yeah. But here's the thing. So, Metal, when I was shopping, to give you an example, okay?
Did you ever try Humboldt out in California?
I got Humboldt's.
Yeah, they're good, reputable company, I heard.
So, dude, that Devourde Haze right there, that's a Humboldt.
That's cool.
Both of them back there. Here. All right. See?
Right on. Three-pack. How much are the 3-packs going for there?
Oh. Easy.
Oh, not bad.
No. But, so here's the thing. So we go ahead and we take that out too. All right. God damn it. Dropping shit everywhere. Here. So. There you go. So I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right?
Put the camera on it more.
Yep.
Okay.
I bought those. They were give or take about $100 a pop, we'll say. Okay, so that's $500. That's all the freebies it came with too.
Damn.
Like, you know what I mean? Like here.
Oh yeah.
Gives you an idea.
Mm-hmm.
There goes Banana Buttercups, that's one.
Banana Buttercup.
Mm-hmm. So
that 5-pack was probably around 80 or something like that, huh?
To buy his genetics, now they're about 165. But for an example, I got Nana's as well, which is runts mixed with Banana Buttercup.
Mm-hmm. So it kind of all pans out with the freebies.
Oh yeah, big time. And then there was he threw in a bunch of stickers and other things like that. You know what I mean? Like a huge variety pack.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it's not like for an example here. This is, let me see. All right. These are some of the stickers that were thrown in there.
Cool.
Yeah. Square One and Robin Hood.
Mm-hmm.
But he threw in a whole bunch of stickers. Gives you an idea.
Oh,
There's
full.
also
No.
Yep, there's also a whole bunch of stickers right there that were from him. He threw in keychains. He threw in keychains. He threw in what is it? Freaking rolling papers, like all kinds of stuff. So it was like, you know what I mean? You got a whole bunch of crap.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, let me see. It was so much. Like here. That's where they came from, Silver Star Seed Bank.
Oh, yeah.
In case you want to go over there and check them out.
Cool.
That's their website.
Cool. Thanks.
Absolutely. Then they wound up the guy threw in, and by the way, he's a Army veteran, Silver Star.
That's cool.
So threw in a whole bunch of rolling papers.
They give you a veteran's discount?
He can't do it, but he can do he does the points. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Yeah, he does specific points for his thing.
When you build up credit of points.
Yep, exactly. So he'll do that. Take care of you like that. But he can't give the discounts or anything like that. I already tried asking about that. Otherwise, I would have sent him a bunch of veterans.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, like you were saying, that's the blueberry, and that's the blueberry right there.
Mm-hmm.
Both those two. One of my favorite strains as of right now.
Well, didn't you just harvested some recently, didn't you?
Harvested a lot.
Yeah. How'd that turn out? That last harvest.
Dude, it was amazing. Like, here, give me a minute. Let me put some shit away. Just so I don't.
That's awesome.
Here. Let me see here. Where the hell did I? There it is. So that's the one harvest right there.
Yeah, TJ said the best blueberry cupcake strain came from Humboldt Seed Company.
I don't know. I haven't tried Humboldt's TJ, but I think this might give anything a run for its money. I'm just saying.
From the other seed company?
Yep. But there you go. I'm trying to give you a good idea too. That's like probably about 2.5 ounces. I want to say 2.5 ounces, somewhere around there. But
so the
is,
Humboldt Seed Organization, that's different from the Humboldt Seed Company. Two different places, right? Two different suppliers. According to TJ, the organization ain't as good as the Humboldt Seed Company.
I mean, I don't know. That one though is the only one I know of that I've seen like that for a Devordé haze. And the reason I got that was because it's supposed to help with fibro. Like it's supposed to be a big time fibro suppressor.
Like fibromyalgia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that was the reason I went with that.
That's like a element of different types of pain, isn't it?
Yep. Oh no! She's curling over. Damn it! All right, hold on. She got too heavy for herself.
Revival time. You need a stick.
Yep.
Popsicle stick.
Yep. This is why I come in here all the time.
You got to check on them.
Yep. Girlfriend's always like, they're not changing. There's nothing wrong with them. They're staying the same.
You got to check on them.
And he's like, yeah, girl.
Malaysia is a cop out. It's really from nightshade vegetables for some people. Because once you knock those vegetables out, you don't feel the pain. They try to tell me I have that, and I got when I was young, I got diagnosed 16 with arthritis and stuff, and then I realised a few years ago they tried to tell me I was diagnosed with fibromyalgia, whatever. But I was doing my diet thing, and then I looked into the keto diet, and they say nightshade vegetables actually give you inflammation, and so I knocked that out of my diet. And and I don't really get arthritis pains unless I have sometimes tomatoes and that I do feel it.
They were trying to say the natural vegetables were giving you inflammation.
The nightshade, like the yummy ones that I can't really eat. Tomato, peppers,
Wow.
Capsicum, all the yummy ones.
That's new. That's the ones you love the most, right?
Yeah, the yummy ones that smell nice when you ferment. Like I know how to cook properly, and that's it's just like, oh no, I can't eat that. I did splurge because I could get my body back into a comatose alkaline state. Yeah. Right, that's when I can muck around. But I just because I went on holiday, so now I've got to detox and get back down to that. But but it's nightshade vegetables for me that give me arthritis, that fibromyalgia pain thing. I knocked it out.
I guess you got to just watch your intake for the most part.
It's your diet.
Mm-hmm. How much you're consuming. Keep it moderate, in other words.
All right. Fingers crossed she makes it.
But damn, 16 with friggin' what do you call that? Fucking 16 years old, you were diagnosed with arthritis?
Yeah, my knees.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I got that now.
That's pretty young.
Yeah, that's what my dad said. She's too young.
Yeah.
Dude,
I remember hearing that back then. Yeah. And then, because I had to take so much painkillers for pain and that stuffed up my kidneys. Because I don't take nothing now. And my sister, we'll talk about pills now. My sister took depression pills and that, and all these Zylot, like all that stuff. I couldn't I didn't want to do that to my liver. She ended up getting a fatty liver. So these pills are actually doing more damage to your you those painkillers do your hearing and your kidneys, and those depression ones are your fatty liver.
Mm-hmm.
Does sound about right. That's why I try and avoid any type of pills.
That's why it's diet and lifestyle.
Yeah, I try and avoid any pills. Like even the VA gives me pills all the time. All the time for everything I've dealt with.
You know the superfoods, the ones that are advertising, they're not really superfoods. It's eggs, it's kidneys, it's all these other foods like clams. It's to help your metabolism. Those are the proper superfoods. And now finally we've got an egg shortage.
Well, I got an addiction, and that's my problem. You know those Entenmann's dark chocolate donuts?
Yeah.
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 I got an addiction to those.
You're addicted to chocolate donuts?
Yep.
Damn.
That's my fault. That's my only addiction.
That's your weakness.
Yep.
Chocolate donuts.
That's my kryptonite.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Especially after a good fat joint, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Make you all lethargic and stuff. Sitting there.
Like
dude.
it's like
So,
medication.
Yeah, you just over there looking around, you're just like, I'm so fat.
You don't look fat.
Me?
Yeah. You didn't look
Well, I
fat.
appreciate that, boy.
You don't look
Thanks.
fat.
Thanks, Metal. Nicest thing you could say to a guy.
Damn.
You know, that's why we got boys, because our girls, they'll be honest.
Yeah. Well, I'm being honest. I didn't think you looked fat when I saw you.
Let's see. Hopefully this works out for her. That Devorday Hayes now. It's all up to her. Whether she's going to support herself or what, you know?
Uh-huh.
See what happens. I was really thinking about throwing some dirt on the stalk just to get it to go up.
That's what she said.
Leave it to a Marine.
Yeah, I hear you. It all started with my dad telling Marine Corps jokes.
Mm-hmm. So
he's like, son, why do you want to go in the Marine Corps? That's like the worst branch you can go into, civilized. And he goes, why don't you go in the Air Force? They're more civilized than the Air Force. I just want to see what you went through, Dad, and then I can decide from there if I made the wrong mistake, made a bad mistake or something, He was right. He was right. When it was all said and done, I said, yeah, you're right, Dad. The Air Force is probably the more civilized branch.
Yeah. Dude, one of my buddies was telling me about that. He was like, yeah, when it comes to Marines, like, yes, once a Marine, always a Marine. But the problem is you can't take Marines anywhere.
That's big peace of mind.
Well, I was sitting back, I was BSing with him, and I was like, dude, what do you mean? What are you talking about? And he's like, man, we weren't at the Marines ball, but we were at a big party, basically, with the dress-ups and everything, right?
Dress blues, yep.
Yep. And he goes, and all my buddies that were Marines were trying to take my wife.
Damn.
And I just looked at him, and I was just like, so what did you do? And he goes, I had to knock 2 of the fuckers out.
Yeah, I was a photographer at the Marine Corps ball. This second lieutenant hired me as his personal photographer, and I still have photos of it.
Nice. Those balls are good times, I've heard.
What's that?
The balls, the Marines balls?
Oh, yeah, it was a fun time. I didn't think it would turn out that well. And I only was there because I was a photographer. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been there.
Yep. Dude, I seen a video of some civilian trying to crash a Marine's ball.
Good luck.
They beat the snot out of his ass in dress blues and then dragged him out while he was unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Like they outright said, we're not even wasting time. Like we're not even wasting energy trying to pick him up. They grabbed him by his ankles and just dragged him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Got a guy in chat says a lot of gays in the military. Yeah, it is true. There's also a lot of Gomer Piles in the military.
Sure is.
You got a whole shitload of variety of life in the military. You got all walks of life. Yep.
You know what's the crazy part though? I bet you Gomer Pyle would have made an awesome sniper.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, you think about that. Ain't you fit for society? I got a job for you, buddy.
I actually was. I wasn't a Gomer Pyle in the military myself, but I was a pretty good um, infantry man with the rifle. I was actually I went through sniper training for a couple of weeks, and then they tried to get me in the sniper units, because of my range scores that I was doing on the range. Like I was hitting all bullseye from 500 meters on rapid fire with the M16.
Right.
And they wanted me badly, but I was like, no, that's not for me. I tried it for a couple of weeks, and I was like, no, because we all go through this training cycle of different varieties of training, riding on tanks, shooting night fire expedition, shooting on the
Dude.
sniper range and with sniper rifles, and I was using their sniper rifles, and but based on my scores from my M14s before they phased them out, and the M16s, they were like, "Hey, you're pretty good." And
I missed the M14.
I was also a pistol expert with 45.
Yeah, I missed the M14s.
Yeah, those with the wooden stocks.
Yep.
Had the the little side bolt action thing.
Mm-hmm. Those were great guns. You could not screw that thing up.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great gun, the M14. So unfortunate they phased those out, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I got to qualify once with those before they phased them out. The M16s, those were hand-me-downs from the Army.
Vietnam War.
The Army actually handed that down to the Marines. The Armies had the M16s first.
So you know what's funny? My boy that I served with over in Afghanistan, that's what he did originally. He was a tank rider. And he was telling me about how he used to ride on top of the tank, you know what I mean, in the mountain itself. And when they would haul ass through, what was the name of that fucking province? They would basically haul ass because it was like such a hot zone.
Mm-hmm.
That when they would haul ass through, he'd be up on top on the M60, and he'd just be sitting there with the trigger just outright, you know what I mean, like pressed, and just what's the name of them? The dugout trenches, basically, that they would go ahead and pop up out of a rock.
Fighting holes.
Yeah, basically. What he was doing was when they were hauling ass, he would just hold that trigger down, and he'd just be spraying and lighting up all those freaking hill mounts and stuff. And he was just like, yep, every once in a while, you'd see a little bit of pink mist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every fourth round or so is a tracer round if they're doing night fire.
Yep.
And that's not to give away your position, and also to see where your target's being hit, at the same time. So it works both ways.
Yeah.
I did a night fire expedition with the 50 and 60 cal machine guns at night, and that was really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dude, once we get to know each other, I'll send Papa some pictures of me prior, like when I was in service and everything. You'll get to see some of the things I worked on. I worked on like 76 millimeter cannons, like everything you could think of.
Yeah.
I got pictures of me holding RPGs that I beat up the Taliban and stole their shit.
Man, that's cool. I had a photo of me with an M79. Have you ever heard of those things?
Yep. China Lake.
I had a fucking M79, and I had a photo of me, and it got fucking stolen. Somebody stole the damn thing from me.
Single shot loop tube.
Awesome. You remember a weapon called the the Dragon?
Dragunov.
The Dragon. They were like $14,000. I think they were like $14,000 weapons, and they were like
Yeah.
disposable.
Yeah, it's a Dragunov.
Yeah, took
Mhm.
like two guys to operate it or something.
Yep, it was very similar to an RPK, only heavier.
Mm-hmm.
But it was really good for long distance snipers.
Oh yeah, you can actually, from what I understood, you can actually control the directions of it. Like there was one guy that would shoot the weapon, and another guy that would control the round. What if I ain't mistaken, it was
No.
controllable.
You're talking about oh god, what's the name of that Army uses them all the time. Marines just implemented them. It's almost like a rocket. It goes ahead and jumps out, comes down, and then takes off practically, right?
Mm-hmm. Probably, yep.
Yeah, it's God, what's the name of that? Now you're gonna have me looking it up. Hold on.
I got to fire a rocket launcher. Oh my god, those fucking things are loud.
Mhm.
Shit. You even
Yep.
with earplugs in, your ears are still going to be ringing with earplugs. Those fucking things are so loud. Right
Mhm.
next to your fucking head too. When you're, you push that button down, it's just kaboom. Like,
Right.
shit. Scared the fuck out of you too.
I'm trying to find it for you. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I think they were used for taking out like even aircraft, aircraft and tanks,
Yep, anti-aircraft, anti-tank missile.
I actually was a grenadier in my infantry platoon. I was a grenadier man. I had a M203 grenade launcher hooked up to my M16, and I would launch high explosive rounds from it.
Dude, you know what's crazy? You're mentioning that. That's me now working, or like regular work in the civilian world.
Damn.
That's what I do, literally. So we got the 50s, and you got your A gunner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for your A gunner, his requirements are an M16 with a 203 and several rounds to go ahead and just in case you got to shift right or anything, to take care of 360 control of the basically our high valued asset there. So that way you provide 360 control guidance and everything. But yeah, I'm that guy. I've dealt with the 50s enough. I don't want to deal with the 50s anymore. That's not to say I don't want one. I just
Exactly.
Yeah. Dude, where the hell is Papa?
He's been gone for hours.
I know, this is crazy.
I just hope he's getting sleep in during that time frame.
Yeah, you and me both. That's what I was thinking. I just got out of the hospital and everything.
Yeah.
There's you talking about guns, and you know about guns and that because I don't. But I'm just thinking, now you got me thinking all this talk about guns. Did you have like a special timer how you clean them? Did you just time yourself and you go and really do it really quick?
That's me in that avatar photo. That's me when I was 18.
Nice.
When I first entered the Marine Corps.
A baby.
I was 18. I actually went in when I was 17, and then I turned 18 in boot camp. But that was the beginning of my nightmare right there.
Before your world caved in.
You poor fucker, you didn't know what you were getting into.
But yeah, Tools, to answer your question, yes, you have maintenance and upkeep on them.
Yeah, I actually could take a field strip. They call it field cleaning, field stripping a M16 rifle. I can take apart a M16 rifle blindfolded and 19 different field parts and put it back together in less than a minute.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
That was back then, not now. But I got so good at it, I blindfolded. You should be able to take apart a M16 rifle blindfolded, 19 different field parts, put it back together, and like it was brand new, and have it shoot correctly.
So you know what's funny? My boy that wound up getting me the job in Afghanistan,
Mm-hmm.
he wound up telling me, yeah, I could go ahead and take that apart, you know, blindfolded and put it back together.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at him outright and I was like, oh, really? Challenge accepted.
It's true. And
here's the funny thing. We wound up taking it all apart while he was blindfolded, right? Then we started misplacing parts.
Oh, fuck no. It pissed him off. He was like, you fuckers.
I was like, dude, you had 2 minutes and 30 seconds and you can't find the firing pin?
Like, I know you guys are fucking with my shit now.
Basically, yeah. By about 5 minutes, he lifted it up and everything was on the opposite sides of the table and he was in the middle.
Damn.
Over there feeling around, couldn't find anything.
And the reason behind that, fools, if you're wondering why we would do that blindfolded, is because when you go into the jungles in the daytime and even at night, either way, it's really dark and it's hard to see your hand in front of your face sometimes. And you should be able to take apart your weapon if it gets jammed up, and you should be able to clean it, take it apart, and put it back together with blindfolded. So just in case you're in a jungle and you had to do that, it would be like being blindfolded.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I did two tours in the jungle, two training exercises. I spent a couple of weeks in the Philippine jungles, and I spent a couple of weeks in Puerto Rican jungles of Puerto Rico.
Nice. At least you got to see Puerto Rico. I never made it there.
Yeah, hot and humid. That's how I describe Puerto Rico. Hot and humid. Yep.
Like Cuba.
Like the Philippines, too. Yep.
Okay.
Hot and humid.
Oh, by the way, get back on that topic that we were talking about. Here. So, there you go. There's one. And there's the other one, too. Give you an idea. So, this is that blueberry. She didn't really produce, but I'm not complaining because the taste is freaking insane. Like,
right.
So, with the taste being there, she did amazing. But I've been sucking her down since I've been home because she is like amazing.
Nice.
Trying to get out like
that's a big ass long bud.
Dude, you should have seen the purpling in her. Like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
And all the buds have purpling in them too. And then here you go. Oh god, I'm dropping weed everywhere. And then that strawberry OG cookies.
Mm-hmm.
I got a total of 5.5 ounces off the plant.
Damn.
So yeah, she didn't do bad. Like, to give you an example here. Oh god, this is hard to do like one-handed.
Mm-hmm.
But it is just trichome frost.
You're not running out of weed anytime soon.
No.
Nice. Yummy.
I'm sorry. Like, all right, hold on. Let me try going in the kitchen here. See if I can get some better light for you guys.
Okay. That looks like kind of frosty looking.
It's extremely. Like, here. Okay, that'll work.
Frosty Nugs.
Let me see here.
I'm
trying to get it to the point where it's not shaking in my hand. You know what I mean? But, like, and it is just all trichomes. So this stuff right here, it'll screw you up. Like, it'll get you stoned as hell. But it doesn't have much flavor.
Oh, yeah. It's got the reds in it.
Mm-hmm.
Which one's that?
Strawberry OG cookies.
Yeah, I've had that before.
But like,
strawberry cough. I've had strawberry cough.
Yeah, this is strawberry cough with a mix of whatchamacallit, Ethos cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they got the strawberry OG cookies.
Right.
But yeah, as you look at it, dude. Here. Like, it's just, and it's nug after nug like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like this one, when I was smoking on this, I was just picking buds off the stem.
I told you, man, last time I was talking with you, I'm gonna have to stop by your house sometime.
Dude, no problem. Let me know. You know what I mean?
Sit back and get fucking blowed.
Sharing's caring, man. But yeah, they're literally like,
what seed company is that? Produces that?
Ethos.
Ethos.
Ethos. Yep. Strawberry OG cookies. Here, I'm gonna go. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab the other one and put it in the sunlight for you a little bit. That way you can get some view of it.
What's that name like? Ethos. So we're supposed to be eating
Either those or either these.
these.
Yeah. See, she wasn't a heavy producer. I really wish she was, because, oh my God.
What happened to brown wave? Remember the Colombian gold? Remember the real shit, the Colombian gold and the what happened to that tan brown wave, man? I never see that anymore. The good tan brown wave, you know, the real Colombian gold shit, you know.
So there you go. There goes some purpling for you. If you can see it.
That tan wave, that brown wave always has some good taste. If you got some good shit like Panama or Colombian gold.
So you know what's funny? I just got a buddy of mine some Panama gold seeds.
Or some Panama red. I mean, I've had that once in my life. The real Panama red.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, the Colombian gold and the Panama red.
Yeah, very hard strains to find. They don't sell them in your dispense. Not the real deal shit from the 70s.
So I got my buddy some Colombian gold, just because I was able to find those seeds wise.
Yeah.
But the Panama red, I have yet to find any.
Yeah,
I'm still searching.
Very, very rare. I've never seen that ever again since the 70s.
Yeah, I'm still searching, to be honest.
I've seen Panama Red like takeoffs. You know, I bought it at the dispensary, but it wasn't the real shit. It wasn't the real 1970s type Panama Red that I've had once before. Same with the Colombian Gold. There's a third strain I can say that I've never had since the 70s, and that was the Hawaiian Kona. Oh my God, they're that weed in Hawaii, the Hawaiian Kona bud, fucking delicious. And the buzz you get is just a happy, laughing buzz. You know, that shit is just make you laugh, almost as if you were doing fucking mushrooms. And that's the way the Panama Red, the Colombian Gold, and the Hawaiian Kona affected me. It gave me the fucking giggles. I felt like I was on a floating high, like a floating type of high. You know, but it was a good thing. You know, it didn't make me feel out of place or, you know, some type of fucking anxiety. It didn't give me anxiety, nothing like that. It was just a great fucking buzz. Tasted great, smelled great, looked great, and gave you a great fucking buzz. It just and you just kept a smile on your face the whole time smoking that shit.
So here you go. This was me as a youngster. Check this out. We were talking about military.
Mm-hmm. Let me see you. You're the black guy, right?
No.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
Yeah. There goes that 16 with the 203.
Yeah, it has the M203 on it. Yeah. Those things load up like a shotgun.
Exactly like a shotgun. Slide that 2 forward, stick it in, ram it back.
Ready to fuck some shit up. That looks like Kanye West next to you.
Dude, that was my boy. We called him Tank, GM1. Gunner's mate first class, GM1.
I hear you.
I call him Tank all the time. Let me see. What else do I have here? I'm gonna find it.
You ever hang out with like a private group of veterans on Facebook?
Once in a while, yeah.
Yeah, I got a private group on Facebook with some Marines from over in the Philippines, and I've been communicating with.
There goes me over in Afghanistan.
That's when you got a little older.
Uh-huh.
That looks like a 50 or 60, 50.
240s. M240. Yep, M240 Hotel.
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing it up close. Okay. All righty. When do those come around? I must have been out before I've seen anything like that.
I want to say, so we went to Africa, and Africa was about 2006, and we had the pigs still, as you know. And
What's the A7 on the back part?
Oh, it's the butterfly, the spade grips.
Okay. A7.
You see them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the spade grips.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that since. So you recall when that came about?
I want to say 2008 we started implementing them into service.
Okay, I was already out of the military way before that. I went in a year after Vietnam.
So, dude, I think I was telling you. I told you guys I was into tattooing and everything, right?
I think so.
Okay. So, this is one of my drawings from way back. There, give you an idea on some of the stuff I've done.
That's good. Nice.
Thank you.
Well, let's see your drawing.
That is my drawing.
Okay. Alrighty. Damn, you drew that free-handed?
Yep. Just a thought in my mind.
Damn. So you weren't copying or tracing. That's just you free-handed.
Yeah, just a thought in my mind.
Wow, dude, that's pretty artistic. You're you got a gift of artistic drawing, you know.
Appreciate it. See, like when I was building tattoo machines here, this was building the side plate for a frame.
Were you giving people tattoos?
Yeah.
Damn. Do you ever work for a tattoo place or?
Yeah, that's how I started out, apprenticing.
Okay.
So you see that, how that is, right?
Right.
So regular blank sheet of metal. And then here. This is what I turned them into.
Damn. That's one hell of a gadget.
Those are 2 tattoo machines that I built.
And you built that?
All made by hand. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah.
So not only are you artistically inclined, you're mechanically inclined.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That's the base.
That's great, man. That's great shit right there.
Yep. Another frame I built.
Does your girlfriend have tattoos?
Oh yeah.
Have you gave her one that you designed?
No, we weren't together at the times when I was doing this.
Oh, okay.
But
now can you could still, you don't get rusty, right, with your artistic
you do. You really do.
Yeah. You can get rusty if you're away from it for a while.
Yep, you got to keep with it.
Okay.
But let me see. I'm trying to find you.
That's pretty good, man. Just to think of something and to draw it to that degree of artistic, that's pretty good.
I'm trying to find some of my tattoos I've done. Let me see. Trying to remember. Like here, this is one of my drawings. That was just a practice sketch.
Nice.
And then, like, you know what I mean? You're always practicing, always doodling, always drawing. Like that in the background. I don't know if you can see the skull or not in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just practice taking form. Same with that one.
And then that's like a mirrored version of that, kind of like in a different angle.
Similar, yeah. But yeah, everything was handmade. Like here, that's me cutting the frame. That's me cutting the frame out right there.
Damn. So how old were you? Like, how young were you when you discovered you had that talent?
So I had the talent for drawing all throughout junior high and high school, but I knew about being able to do anything with it. You know what I mean? Like I thought tattooing was a different world. Like it was just, you know what I mean, stick it on someone and something else does it. And then, you know, you walk away with the tattoo. I didn't know someone actually sits down and friggin', you know what I mean, sits there for hours and does that.
Exactly.
But
yeah, it's a pretty tedious process.
Like this right here. I did this tattoo machine for a buddy that I served with because I told him I don't build tattoo machines for the general public.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But because we served, I'll go ahead and I'll work with you. So if you look, we got an anchor there.
Oh yeah, that's the naval anchor.
Yep. If you look, that's our ship in the background.
What
On
ship
it,
was that?
USS Carr FFG 52, finest floating
This is
frigate in the
Carr.
United States. Yep.
Yep.
Finest floating frigate in the United States Navy.
I think I was on the U.S. Saginaw. I think it was.
Wasn't she a DD?
What's that?
Was she a DD? Like a diesel destroyer?
What, the ship itself you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've only been on a ship to go through the Bermuda Triangle on my way to Puerto Rico, and then on the way back. That's the only time I've been on a ship. That's been most of the time I was stationed somewhere like Camp Lejeune, the Philippines, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Out in Camp Pendleton, California. Did infantry training school out there. Matter of fact, the MCRD, where'd you do your boot camp? Over in San Diego?
Nope. Great Mistakes. Chicago, Illinois. Great Lakes.
Wow. See, I didn't know they had a naval base there, but there's a naval base right next door to the Marine Corps MCRD in San Diego.
Yep, I know which one you're talking about. But yeah, here you go. That's cutting it out.
Awesome. So what do you have, like a 3D printer tool that does that?
Nope, all by hand. I draw them up.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, I draw them up by hand. Put them out there on metal.
That's
I go ahead. I cut them out with a drill using a drill bit, and then I go ahead and I shape each part individually.
Wow, that's a lot of work too.
Yep.
Nice, man. You got skills.
See?
You got skills. Awesome.
And of course, as you see, it looks raw, right? Like you see, like look at this area right here. You see this back plate right here, where that base is? Check this out. Remember what that looks like, okay?
Okay.
Now, same thing. Remember what it looks like, okay? That's that corner right there.
That's it.
You see it? Okay. Now, when you look at the machine itself that I've built, check out that whale tail. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same exact spot you were just looking at. Same thing with that circle.
And then you got what, rivets inside the holes there?
No, those are screws. Those are actual screws.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Like for an example, you see this on top, right? You think that's an actual bullet, right? No, it's not an actual bullet.
Just shaped like one.
Yep. So to give you an idea, I wound up, in order to get that design where it looks almost like a bullet.
Yeah, it's got the lines and that.
Yep. I took some brass, right? And I stuck it up in a drill press. And when I stuck it up in a drill press, I tightened it up like I would, you know what I mean, a drill bit.
Right.
In the chuck. Let it spin. And then I just slowly started sanding and filing down, created a small point. I didn't want it too sharp or anything like that because then it's not realistic.
Right.
But yeah. Made my own bullets out of brass there. And then stuck them on the machine for him.
Kind of reminds me of a 45 round.
Exactly. Very close. Bigger than a 9mm. Bigger than a 9 and 40. Like it wasn't exactly a 45 sized round, but
Mhm.
they were pretty decent sized after I was done. But yeah, same thing. Like you see this part right here, this bullet?
Yeah.
I had to drill a hole right through the middle of there, and then I had to put the whatchamacallit, the threads themselves. So I wound up threading the inside there. So that way you had the contact screw that was going down and making contact with the spring, and that was what made your armature bar flutter right there.
Wow. How long did it take you to drill through that thing with that bullet?
Probably about 3 to 5 minutes each one.
Okay.
Yeah. Like the top one, that was a pain in the ass just to get that perfect shape.
Right.
This one wasn't so bad. Like that corner right there. See, I'm trying to. That corner one right there.
Right.
Not too bad. Nope. Not too bad. Pretty bad. That top one. But yeah, I did it all with a fucking file. Everything you could think of. Like, had all kinds of things I was working on. What else do I got? There you go. There's another machine I built.
Damn. And that's also a tattoo thing, right?
Yep.
Tattoo guns, they call them, right?
Machines.
Machines? Tattoo
Yep.
machine.
Tattoo machine.
Don't laugh at them, tools.
They got rid of the gun.
Here's
Those
here's
machines.
here's my finger. Here's my thumb. This one's for shooting. This one's for fun.
My ex-husband told me in jail that he used to make them out of pens and stuff, and they make like little like tattoo guns.
Yes, you could do it with pens and a motor.
Wow.
Yeah,
Like a,
motor. Yes. Because when you were talking about that, I had the motor and the pen in my head, and my husband like, yeah, well, I know the pen one.
That's the prison tattoo machines, right?
yeah, exactly, yeah. Done my head in November, yeah.
See, like that right there. I welded up that frame right there.
Awesome. Kind of
And
looks
then-
like a skeleton key type thing.
Exactly. And then that was the completion of it.
Damn. See, if somebody was looking at that and didn't know anything about tattooing, they'd say, "What the fuck is that?"
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a knuckle buster.
Like a pair of brass knuckles.
Yeah, like going for a passion. Get knock someone out.
Like here's an example. Here's welding it all up.
So you got welding experience too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Welding, brazing.
Just make sure you're protecting your eyes real well.
Yep. Mickey Mouse thumb screw.
Mickey Mouse key. Damn. It's like a giant wing nut.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But yeah, people were like, when my friends and everyone, they didn't know what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I started making these, starting out, and that's what they call the heart of the machine. That's the coils.
Mm-hmm.
That's what creates the magnetism for the coils themselves.
Okay.
So everyone else thought I was like, you know what I mean, building parts for bombs and stuff like that. They were like, what are you making here?
Yeah.
And I was just like, I'm building tattoo machines, bro. Calm down.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It was crazy. But I'm trying to see what else is it.
That's cool.
Like here, this is one machine that I wound up building for a buddy. That's him actually working, world famous tattoo artist.
Actually using your machine?
Yep.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. And he's a world-class tattoo artist.
It's like, if I fuck up your tattoo, we'll blame it on Grindr.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I ran into that all the time. But yeah, dude, I could. That's one example right there of
I
him
hear you.
tattoo. He just had like, go. I clicked the X. Go away. Let me see here. That's another one. That was the one I showed you. That's it actually running.
I wouldn't know how to begin to operate one of those things. It reminds me of trying to play the saxophone when you got all these little fucking things to put your fingers on. You,
So,
you ever
dude,
try to play a saxophone? Oh my God. It's like, how many different things do they got on this damn thing?
you want a secret?
What's
You
that?
stick a car battery on one of those tattoo machines, positive and negative.
Uh-huh.
Have at it.
Damn.
Yep. Have at it. And just go to town with it. But yeah, I built so many machines. Like that weld I was showing you before, the whole welding of it.
Uh-huh.
That was that one right there.
Now, since this guy is a world-class tattooist, did you ever ask him what he thought about your machine, your equipment?
Oh yeah, he loved it.
He said it works just like anything else. Like it's like professionally. Like he couldn't probably tell the difference between some other machine, right?
Didn't he just do a promotion for him? He did a video, he showed it. That's like a promotion for him.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Like,
yeah, that's great, man. I imagine that's pretty cool that you have a tattooist that is very well known that can use your equipment.
And that was when I cleaned it up afterwards.
It's like building a guitar and having Jimi Hendrix play it.
Dude, I was so big in the industry back then. Like, here. Like, for an example, you know Kat Von D?
Bundy?
Kat Von D.
Oh, the girl with the black hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cute.
Okay, so to give you an example,
she's with what's that called? Ink show.
Ink Masters, I think, or Miami Ink, something like that.
Yeah.
I watched her when she was like in the early days, and then it was like, no, I got sick of her.
Yeah, I watched several episodes of that.
Yeah.
They'll have celebrities come in and get tattoos every once in a while.
So, dude, to give you an idea, I own her tattoo machine.
Damn.
Like, yeah, like.
So, in other words, she owns one of yours, maybe.
No, she doesn't have it. She doesn't have any of mine, but I legit own one of her tattoo machines.
Wow.
Like the one that she wound up making and everything.
Now, she made her own machine too?
Yep.
So is that the thing with tattooists? They make their own machines.
Wow.
Yep, it's part of the process.
That's
when you
cool.
go ahead and you take on a apprenticeship and everything, what?
Right.
Yeah.
Always thought tattoos always were cool for like the artistic value of it, you know.
Okay, so there you go. So here. These are all my machines that you saw before, right? Okay. You see this machine right here?
Which one?
This one. Right here.
Let me go. Alrighty.
You see this guy right here? The one that's like the filigree?
Uh-huh.
Right. Let me see if I can zoom in. Nope, I can't. That filigree machine right there. Remember that machine?
What's that, like a copper coil in there?
God damn it. The coils are steel, They're steel and iron based, depending on what you use.
I hear you.
Hold on.
I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back.
All right. Images. There you go. Look.
What's that? No, see it.
Yep. Is it?
That's a tattoo.
You see that machine? I don't know. Can you see it, Tools?
Is that a machine on someone's lap?
No, it's in their hands.
Oh.
It's all right. But can you see it? Like, sort
Yeah,
of?
yeah.
I'm trying to find. Let me see if I can find you a better picture. I don't think. But yeah, that was one of the first machines she built.
Oh, that was hers. Okay, we'll go back to that.
I'm trying to find you the picture of her actually using it too.
I'm back. Who the tattoo artist?
Yeah. Trying to find her actually using it, like the picture of it. Is that it? Nope, that's a Soba liner. I see. This is her machine, though.
Wow.
See?
Pull your camera up a little more.
Yep. I just wanted you to be able to read that too.
The Kat Von D tattoo machine. There it is. That's what you were just showing us.
Legit. Here. Yep.
That was it. When was the last time you used that thing?
It's been years. Like probably about 10, 11 years.
Damn.
What? Yep. Same machine.
That's awesome.
There's only one in existence. Oh, man. I'm trying to think on what. Let's see. If I go there. There's Kat Von D, of course. The usual self. Being a hoochie.
Kind of cold up in New York?
Oh, yeah. It's, I think 32 degrees. It's supposed to hit the 50s, though, which is crazy.
Damn.
But, yeah, if you look, the Kat Von D tattoo machine, there, lo and behold, not available, not for sale, nothing else like that.
Uh-huh. Got 2.5 weeks of winter left.
Good.
Yep.
We don't need the bullshit.
Yeah, you got 2.5 weeks till spring. I did my cold weather survival training up in New York. It was in Fort Drum, New York. I think it was Watertown.
Yeah, that might sound about right.
Watertown, New York. There was like 5 feet of snow on the ground. It was like 80 below zero.
Sounds about right. Yep. Sounds almost exactly like New York, actually.
Yeah, cold weather survival training. Never shivered so much in my life.
Oh, dude, check this out. So when I was going through all kinds of hell with the ex-wife, these were my memes that I was putting up.
best friend she told you never to worry about. Damn. Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Don't worry about him.
Yeah. It's always that one, you know?
So
Yeah.
you're going in the front door. He was coming out the back door.
Yep. You'll appreciate that.
Ex-wife floating on a broom.
Spotted at 6 o'clock.
It looks like a 53, maybe a 46 or a 53 helicopter.
Shit hooks.
Yeah.
Chinook.
Chinook.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, dude. I got videos of fucking them shits too. Like, let me see. What else I got? I'm not trying to show you guys too much and go crazy, but gives you an idea. Oh, you seen Jay and Silent Bob, right?
Who?
And Jay and Silent Bob. You seen Clerks and everything?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So Jay and Silent Bob, Clerks, right? The whole thing.
Oh yeah. $10 in my hand, little man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how that song go? He made up a little rap.
Yep. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If you don't pay me now, you're gonna owe me. Oh. My jungle love.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Papa Right?
Huh?
Papa wrote something in the chat.
See, I'm not in the chat. I'm on my regular phone. So I don't get to see it. But yeah, where they filmed and produced it.
He's back in hospital for a visit.
Oh, no wonder.
I was actually a paid actor in Nelly's rap video, Midwest Swing.
Were you?
Yeah.
Dude, that's pretty freaking epic.
Yeah, I was on his stage with him, taking photos on stage while he was shooting the video.
Dude, that's pretty freaking epic. That is awesome. I wish I could say something like that.
Yeah, I was on like 5 different video stations in that video. MTV1, MTV2, VH1, VH2.
There you go. Hollow Ground.
Oh, yeah. Pearl Harbor, right?
Yep.
Hawaii. So you've been to Hawaii, I take it?
Oh, yeah. I was out there before I came here.
Beautiful weather. Beautiful out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a whole new atmosphere. At least when I was out there, it felt that way. Like a whole new world. It was amazing, the weather.
Let's see here. Trying to find. Yep.
I only got stopped there for one day, and it was a short stopover in Hawaii. I was flying back from the Philippines.
Trying to find you some of the pictures of the Actually, I know what to do. Albums. Hold on. This. Okay, so this was the start. This was, as you can tell, shitty tattoo. First starting out.
Mm-hmm. Is that one of yours you made?
Yep, I accept responsibility for that.
That was in your younger years.
First starting out, yep. Trust me, tattooing is nothing like drawing.
Yeah, it seems a little harder to work with. when you're
Dude,
tattooing.
dude, the skin always moves on you. So there's never, you know what I mean? You got to be able to just do the best of what you can with what you got,
Keep it
basically.
from bleeding over into something you don't want it to.
Yep. That was a cover up that I was working on.
Nice with the flames.
Yep. Buddy's girl, how he wanted it. I didn't like that at all.
Sierra.
Yep. So, now this is where things start changing. You'll start to see a difference.
Mm-hmm. You're the symmetrical
Learning how to blend colors and pay attention to what's what.
mm-hmm. Little fruity pebbles.
Mm-hmm. So that tattoo right there was done by her husband, her late husband, and he wound up passing away. And when you looked at it, you couldn't see it, but everything on there was the exact same colors. It's just it faded out and kind of bled out almost.
Whose late husband was that?
One of my exes,
Oh, okay.
her mom. Yeah. But you learned how to do precise lines and everything. It took a lot.
Oh, Papa's at the hospital for a visit.
Good. Tell him get his ass out of there. He don't need to live there.
Yeah, he said he didn't like it there. He's just there. I think he's setting up an appointment for his operation, his surgery.
That's part of the cover up from before, remember?
Yeah.
Hibiscus.
Good luck. That's not Bam Bam, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We done Pebbles and Bam Bam.
Yep.
Bam
Well,
Bam. Bam.
That was exactly what she wanted. She wanted Pebbles on the left and Bam Bam on the right. These kids today, man, good luck explaining Bam Bam and Pebbles to them. They'll look at you like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
You know?
I brought up Aerosmith one time. They looked at me stupid, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So this right here, Metal, this was done on a moving ship.
Damn.
We were out at sea. My buddy, who was a chief warrant officer, said I wound up tattooing everyone else, and I just looked at him. I was like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And he's like, stop bullshitting me, Guns. And he goes, either A, you're going to tattoo me, or B, you're going ahead and filing discrimination, and I'm going to take you to DRB.
So it's kind of
I was sort of
blackmailing you in a way.
Yeah, I was kind of voluntold to tattoo his whole ribs.
Damn.
But yeah.
Chief warrant officer.
Yep. But dude, it turned out good.
Did you ever get seasick? I got seasick second day on the ship.
So you know what's funny? I used to get seasick. Then I didn't get seasick for a long period. That's me back in the day tattoo. That's my buddy's company. If you look in the teeth, it says %. There goes a before. There's an after. As you can tell, this is the progress. This is when real professionalism started kicking in. Started building tattoo machines with coils.
Those coils, that looks like copper coils
It is.
around it. That's
Oh, yeah,
copper, right?
Yep.
So they do use copper coiling for the coils then.
Yep. It's just like a motor, just to give you an example, metal.
Right.
But it's nothing crazy, you know what I mean? But in order to prevent them from heating up, like, oh my God, you had to do precise winds and everything. Because as you know, copper will heat up on you really quick when you send any type of electrical charge through it, unless it's correctly, unless the core itself is correctly insulated, and at the same time, your winds on your coil itself are smooth and clean and transparent with each other. You know what I mean?
So those machines can get hot in your hands.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Not built right by a builder. Absolutely, burn your hands right off while you're using it.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a before. There's an after. Gave it all kinds of depth. That was done by a professional shop. Yeah. And then when she came to me, she was like, I want depth, I want explanation, but I don't want it realism. You know what I mean? So she wanted to keep it cartoony for
Kind
the
of
Little Mermaid.
A little
on her feet.
three-dimensional, like.
Yep, on her foot. So I had to look at exactly what the guy did, and I had to do a comparison, and I was just like, you know what? I got an idea. Came up with that. That's no filter, by the way. That's back in what? That was posted July 2011. No filters or anything on that. That was when I was getting better.
Oh yeah. What age were you then?
Let's see. I'm 42 now. 30.
Man, I wish I was 42 again. No.
I think I was 32, 33. I think I was about 32, 33. But yeah, that was one of my tattoos I did. That was her not taking care of it and pissing me off. Another one I wound up doing. One thing I gotta tell you, don't do nice things for family. I'm telling you, because they never take care of the crap you do for them.
You're like, all that work and look at you.
Her and my cousin both, him and his wife, they didn't take care of any of the tattoos I did on them. That when they wound up leaving my place, they were all fresh, clean, looked amazing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Then I saw my cousin and his wife like a week later, and their shit is all just peeling, flaking, like looking terrible. You know what I mean?
They didn't do the prep, the work that you have to do after the fact. Yeah.
Yeah. No ointment, no aftercare, no freaking Aquaphor. You know what I mean? Nothing to take care of it. Like, not a thing. And they're looking at me and they're like, well, why is it looking like that? And I'm like, because you haven't applied any freaking lotion or.
Right. Is petroleum jelly a good substance for that?
No. Petroleum jelly clogs the pores.
Okay. So basically an oil or a lotion that doesn't have those compounds.
Aquaphor works really good for aftercare on tattoos. there's other stuff out there, but that's all freaking what's the name of it? All commercialized, you know what I mean? Overpriced shit.
Yep.
It's basically, so to give you an idea, it's kind of like it's Aquaphor with a different name brand, with maybe one or two ingredients changed that they think it's worth, $30 instead of $5 for a bottle of aftercare. Does that make sense? Yeah, if you ever go to a tattoo shop, right, and you look at their aftercare products, you'll see their aftercare products are like $12.99 or $17.99, and they try and claim that it's their own with their own label and everything else like that.
Right.
They changed maybe one or two ingredients in that in a lab, but overall, it's literally Aquaphor's recipe, true and true.
And they call it their own because they changed a couple of things.
One or two things, yeah. It only takes like one or two things to make it not Aquaphor, and you know what I mean, something else. And just those slight, just the slight variations and changes, they go ahead and they claim it on as their own, and they charge $17, $18 for a bottle. You go out, you can get Aquaphor. It literally does exact same. There's no difference.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just so you're aware, Metal, I don't know if you're looking to get any tattoos or you know anyone looking to get any. That's an insider tip for you.
Oh, I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, I don't have any tattoos, and it's kind of strange that I went in the Marine Corps for years and never got a tattoo.
I was gonna say that's pretty wild. You guys are famous for the Panthers climbing up the shoulder.
The eagle anchor and globe, eagle globe and anchor tattoo. Yeah, yep. The bulldog tattoo.
Yep, is another famous one.
They tried to get me drunked up and try to talk me into it. I just could never get that. I just could never get a tattoo. I never let them talk me into it.
So you've never got a tattoo?
What's that?
What was that?
You haven't got a tattoo?
I don't have a single tattoo on my body. I don't have a single piercing. Never had my ears or my body pierced, and never smoked or drank out of habit.
Yep,
out of habit.
But yet I went in the Marine Corps, and the only thing I could say I walked away with was more curse words. that I did get out of the Marine Corps, more cursing. So if I picked up anything, it was probably more cursing and not tattoos, piercings, and other stuff. Nice. But
yeah, dude, you ever seen the panther that's crawling up the skin?
Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, that's a famous Marines tattoo.
Like a Black Panther.
Yep, climbing up a guy's arm and stuff. The reason I know that is because my grandfather, guess what? Very humble guy, but he had a tattoo of a panther crawling up his arm.
And why did they choose the panther though?
That is one thing I don't know. That is a damn good question.
I know they were using the bulldog tattoos a lot.
Oh yeah, 100%. They used the bulldogs. They used the cross with the like you said, the eagle and everything like that, and the globe.
Right.
And there's a couple of others that Marines are famous for. But my grandfather, I got a tattoo as a memory of him, same panther and everything, crawling up the back of my arm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Grandpa was a prior Marine during during Korea. So remember when we were in Korea, the Forgotten War, as they call it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he was part of that.
Wow.
Right,
yeah, my dad was a World War II Marine.
Blessings to him. Hold on 1 second. Girlfriend's here.
My great grandfather, so my dad's grandfather, my great grandfather is a famous hero thing, and we've got an army base and a street named after us in Greece.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he was.
I have
he
a
was like,
Greek, full-blooded Greek friend on Facebook. I grew up with him since I was a little boy. His name is Gus, and he had a lot of relatives I went to high school with, and real cool guys. I used to hang out with those guys all the time. They're a bunch of Greek guys, Greek family that I was friends with. And till this day, since we were a little kid, I still talk to the guy. Let's see if I can find this one thing.
that's good that you can keep in touch with your mates and that from the past.
Mm-hmm.
They're still around.
Yeah. Too bad this StreamYard doesn't allow you to do like full photographs. They seem to chop half your photograph in half because there's unlimited amount of space.
I'm trying to change my picture now, and I can't change it the last couple of days.
On your avatar?
Yeah.
Well, you know how to do it, right?
No, it gave me an option before, but now it doesn't give me. It just gives me voice and camera. And I go, well, what about the picture? It won't give me the picture anymore.
When you're on StreamYard settings, on your StreamYard window, go to your left side of your bottom left side, and you'll see 3 dots by your existing avatar at the very bottom of the stream and bottom left, and you click on those 3 dots, and that's where you change it. It says edit avatar. It says edit
No, it doesn't give
audio.
me. It just goes camera and auto.
Huh. Are you using a phone?
Yeah.
That's probably why, maybe. I'm on desktop, so that
Oh.
may be
I
the
could
reason.
I could stream this onto my channel. Restream this to your audience. No.
Let's see if I can.
No. It used to give me the option before, but not.
Try to change something here. That'd be funny.
I tried to even go on my Google account.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Mm-hmm. You see the avatar I got up now?
Yeah, give you a heads up, tools. You can only do it from a computer because I wanted to too, but
It's like someone's got red pants on.
Jesus.
What's your writing now? That's really small.
Do these pants make my butt look big?
I gotta say, Jesus.
Oh shit! It reminds me of a spider with a with the legs, and it's got the sack of spiders, you know, with a little bag on his ass. Or you pop out some baby spiders.
That's nuts. I got that song about big butts and I cannot lie.
That's when you're excessively obsessed with asses. Oh my God. It's like a pair of toothpicks with a fucking potato on top.
I don't know how the women find it attractive. I say you're fat. Like, man, no. Like, it's just like, just tone it up. What the fuck? And you
I've never yet to see a guy like that.
What they do to their body. Oh, gross.
I've seen women like that, but I've never seen a guy like that.
I've seen on the internet, but not in real life.
Oh my God. It's like a watermelon. It's balanced on a top couple of toothpicks. Damn. Incredible.
That's disgusting.
and she's probably thinking she looks really cool.
Great if you like it's like if you can like if it's like a health thing, okay, fine, right? And you like love your body and stuff like that and try to, you know, but the people that do that on purpose, it's like it's crazy. I'm talking about people that do it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
They destroy their body and they put like crap and they do that to their body. A good pic.
You accidentally hit mute, I think.
Yeah, I know, the picture's gone.
Where did Grindr go?
He said he was back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking out the stock market. I forgot it even existed, bullshitting with you guys.
The stock market. You do the stock market thing?
Yep. Dude, jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah. So you're having a lot of luck with that, or kind of up and
not
down
doing too
thing?
bad. Not doing too bad. I mean, you want honesty?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Spill it.
She said, I'm waiting.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
So you guys didn't hear me before then? Damn. All right. So what I said is, I mean, 1 year change, I'm up 240 grand.
A year on the stock markets?
In 1 year, yeah.
Oh shit, that's great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I appreciate it.
That's the type of money my youngest brother makes for CPA.
So to give you an idea, I make about $1,800, give or take, every single month off of that in just dividends alone.
That's nice.
So yeah, I take that, I reinvest that back because, you know, we can't rely on our government to take care of us veterans.
Exactly.
And so one of my buddies, when I was in Afghanistan bullshitting with him, you know, he asked me outright, hey dude, why the fuck aren't you in the market?
Mm-hmm.
I looked at him outright, I was like, you mean the stock market? That shit's a scam. And he wanted to show me his portfolio, and he's like, yeah, still a scam. And I was like, sir, I stand corrected. You have won this argument.
Damn.
So yeah, lo and behold, dude, he lives out in Dubai now.
Wow.
Like, just,
That's a
yeah,
beautiful place. I do have to admit it, it's a beautiful place, but I wouldn't want to live there.
No, me neither. But just to give you an idea, yeah, that's where he's living. He lives and works out there now. So he lives and works out there, and he freaking loves it. So as long as he's happy, cool. Yeah, if you guys ever got any questions about the market, too, by all means, let me know. You know,
I
No,
hear you.
no, not me. I know someone that is that was like, yeah, but not me. But yeah, now, yeah, it's like, oh, okay. Now it's like, oh, yeah, okay. But I know someone that.
Here's a new avatar for you guys.
But not me.
What's
that?
Nice.
You're arrested for not getting high. The 420 police. Somebody's got the sniffles.
That's me. Got it from the girlfriend. She brought a international war virus home, and she's going ahead and attacking me with biowarfare.
Damn.
Do you know? You know that's what you do to get rid of it quicker. You just give it to someone else.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
So according to everyone, in order for you to get rid of it quicker, you got to give it to someone else.
Damn.
And you figure out who gave it to you 3 days prior to when you got it.
Yeah, she got it from some lady that was coughing on the back of her head the whole flight.
Damn.
Yep. I would have turned around and I would have socked that lady in the mouth.
Oh, yeah. It's coughing on your head and shit. Not even
Even
covering
better.
her.
It was a dude. That would have been embarrassing to get beaten up by a chick.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, apparently it was some dude that was coughing on her the whole plane ride. So.
Mm-hmm.
And so I told her, you know how you stop that? You go ahead and kick his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And teach you a lesson, buddy.
Yeah, it's crazy. People don't cover their mouths.
Yep. But she's passed it along to me, and now here I am.
Wow.
Just starting. So yeah, that's the story.
See, if I didn't know you for smoking so much weed, I could have sworn you were snorting a line.
Not anymore.
Huh.
Not anymore. Like end of junior high, going into high school days.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't trust that crap at all, though. Now with all the friggin' shit they're lacing it with all the fentanyl and everything else.
Oh yeah, it's freaking terrible. It's just terrible stuff.
I'm telling you.
I don't understand the attraction to something that makes you just feel like a zombie. You know, like how do you just stand there, you know, blowing in the wind basically, and bent over looking at the ground for hours? How is that fun?
So, dude, my ex-wife, her brother, who I guess you could have said was my previous brother-in-law, he wound up ODing, and I saved his life in the middle of the night.
Wow.
Fucking sitting back, like the paramedics were never able to administer.
Did you have a Narcan type pen?
Yeah, so they couldn't administer it without him, you know what I mean, without a confirmation of an OD.
Right.
So the whole time, we were talking to her brother, who's, you know what I mean, the shitbag of the family.
Right.
And we were like, just be honest. Did you guys do dope or anything like that? Anything we should know so that way we can help him out? Your brother is sitting here dying. And he's like, no, we didn't do anything. And for like almost a half hour, 45 minutes, he kept denying until that friggin' hour finally hit. And he was like, yeah, we were doing heroin.
Wow.
And I was just like, you gotta be fucking kidding. You know what I mean? It's like your own brother is sitting here, well, laying here, dying, looking like a fish, practically.
Exactly.
Just, and you got no remorse for him even, because you're just scared you're gonna get in trouble and stuff.
No. At that point, you got to take action.
Yeah, that was the type of person her brother was. I mean, literally a piece of shit.
Wow.
And so with that being,
I hear you.
after that point, I wound up talking to him and I asked him, hey, dude, do you remember any of that crap? Like when you wound up, you know what I mean? Because they put him in a coma. It wasn't, you know what I mean? It wasn't the freaking drugs themselves. They legit put him in a coma so that way his body could rebuild itself while I was in the hospital.
Right.
And during those 6 days that he was in the hospital rehabbing, basically, before they finally released him, I wound up taking him out just to get him away from the family and everything, and
right,
kind of give like an eye opener to life, sort of. You know what I mean? Chat and conversation and stuff. And
so right.
So sitting back, I was bullshitting with him back and forth, and I was like, "So, dude, honestly, when you were gone, basically, did you see anything? Did you feel anything? Did God talk to you? You know what I mean?"
Right.
And he was just like, "No." He was like, "No, I never. Honestly, I never saw it. I think I have a memory of you guys standing over me, and then it just disappears."
Like he needed a wake up call. You were asking, you know, did you have some type of wake up call, right?
Yep.
But make you realize how serious everything was at that moment.
Yeah, because at that time I was asking him, I was like, "So, dude, you mean to tell me that you're going ahead and you know what I mean? You're banging dope into you, and you're over here getting stoned, thinking everything's all good and fine with your dope. You wind up and dying, and that's it. You never saw, you know what I mean? A white vision, like nothing like that afterwards. Right. You tell me it was just pure darkness, like you no longer existed almost." So my curiosity comes to, you know what I mean? You know how energy is and matter. It's never created. It's just formed and passed along.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So, energy everywhere. Even in the most solid structure has energy.
Right. And so that's why I was trying to get.
I died and I didn't see anything and I didn't know I died, and then 2-3 years later when my ex-partner said, "You actually died then, blah blah blah," I go, the last thing I remember was these two nurses, like they've had tongs and with cotton wools on them, and they're poking me because this one had a cesarean. And they thought I was asleep, and I said, like, they put cold water on me, and they started like an animal, like bang bang, trying to clean me up and that. And I go, and I started waking up, and they go, I said, "What the fuck's going on?" And they go, "She's awake." And then within 3 seconds, I was out cold, but apparently I died because I hemorrhaged giving birth to my son, but I didn't know till like a few years later.
Wow!
But I didn't do anything. I woke up and I was like this because when I gave birth to my first son, I lost my voice with the pressure, and I thought like that was normal, but I didn't understand. Like they didn't get like everyone everyone saw my son 3 hours after I gave birth to him. I didn't realize back then that the 3 hours went. I thought I just got knocked out and I woke up like an hour or so later. I didn't know it was hours. Like looking back at it, you know, the whole time like there, like.
Wow.
But I saw black. I don't like the voyage. It's like black, nothing.
Maybe that was a sign that that you just weren't ready to leave Earth.
I've had some weird stuff like oh my god, I'm like this world is spirit. It's spiritual. It's interdimensional. It's within and within us. Like within us. It's not outer. It's inner. It's like it goes within. It's like they took me and I wasn't on any drugs. I was having an argument with my kids and they took me and I saw that I'm gonna go trippy on you now. All right, this is like 2018. All right, I was not looking for this. I don't want to be categorized in this box. All right, but I'm thinking, what is this? Because they took me to right, and I could tell you like the incident. My kids, right, they were arguing with me, going, "Mum, your days are over," and I'm always complaining with the universe, going, "I give up, I give up." I was sitting in the lounge, like in a lounge, and I lit a cigarette, and I'm like, "Fuck this," right, to myself, and before I even put my head back to hit the wall, I got swung up, like I went or I went somewhere, right, and it was like I saw these three beams and then someone said she's not ready and I was about to say what the fuck, who the fuck, but they brought me back instantly and then by the time I come down I had the cigarette in my hand and I hit the back of the ceiling and yeah, so they can take you any time and you don't have to be on drugs or anything. Like I don't know what this world is. I know it's interdimensional and I'm trying to figure out why am I still here? Because I've died many times, not just once. Right? I just told you one time I died, but you know, and they took me too because I'm not looking for this, but I'm always questioning now, like what is this world? Because I know it's interdimensional.
Mm-hmm. Right, like a simulation of some sort.
Well, they brought me back, so I know when I die, it's like they've got no control over me. All right, now they can do whatever they want with you because they can take you in. It's bullshit. It's like what they have on you and now what they're doing to you. It's like what is this? Like you know, it's just like I know when I die, I'm not coming back. I'm not reincarnating.
Mm-hmm.
I understand what this place is.
I hear you.
Yeah, I understand what is like, you know, okay, I'm gonna go real deep on gods and stuff like that. I get what it is. Like I don't want to go trippies out, but yeah, I'm not on the spellbound of all it is because it's just energy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go yeah, I'm not scared of anything anyway because I'm protected. I go do yeah. But I've had freaky stuff happen to me, and I'm thinking, why is this? Like, you know, so they let me know, look, you're protected, but it's like, yeah, because what you're seeking you. Put it that way. Well, in the back of your head, always and it always come to your attention whether you're looking for it or not. I question everything, even when it's happening.
Exactly. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna get off of here. I've been on here long enough. I gotta get something to eat. And nice speaking with you guys. Grinder, fools and tools.
Yeah, gotta speak these out.
Chat.
Yep, you guys take care. I was thinking about doing the same thing.
Yeah, take care, man. I'm gonna jump off
Yeah.
here.
All right, cheers, everyone. Yeah, good night.
Papa, I hope you're doing all right. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Same
You're doing
here.
all right.
All the best, is that like
He's just setting up an appointment for his surgery coming up.
Well, sending blessings and positive vibes.
All right, man. We'll see you guys.
Later.
Peace.